Should be live now. Right. Let's go. Alright, let's log in.
Authorization successful.
We'll get the music playing. Yeah, we'll start it there. Haven't started from that song in a while. Alright, let me get my alt booted up too. God damn, it's already 11:36. Okay. Play match. Damn it. It's annoying when they give me the useless balls. Okay. Hi there, Fanta. Welcome, welcome. Alright, we'll get everything done. I don't have old man. Okay, so no old man today. Well, I had old man yesterday, I think. It was, yeah, I did have old man yesterday. So that's fine. Yeah, we have like 2 runs, maybe 3 runs of join up. What's today's join up anyways? Why? What happened? I didn't do Snowbreak story either, man. I didn't do it. All I know was EOS because I wasn't available when the thing came. Right, the patch dropped and obviously I didn't play it until after. Oh shit, which one is the one that's bored? Okay, let me try getting that booted up properly again. Wait, why? What happened? Why the thing? All I know is the story went EOS. That's all I know. All I know is the story went EOS. And now they gave us a bunch of compensation. That's all I know. I didn't do the story. I didn't get a chance to. So we'll never get to see what happened, I guess. We won't get to see it. Wait, then what happens next then, after the story go EOS? What happened next? There was also a character that showed up in that story, but like, what happened next? What happens next now? Okay, well, we can look at the information later, then. We'll read into what the hell happened later. Sounds like crazy stuff went down, either way. But yeah, like, it's just crazy that it all happened. Okay, sure, you can just send it on Discord or something so I can find it later. We can look at it later when we're in Snowbreak category. Alright, we can look at it when we're in Snowbreak. I assume we have a lot to look at still. There were a ton of videos I still haven't reacted to yet that I was sent. So, we're gonna have fun there. Okay. The devs listen real time, yeah. Fair enough. It's quite something. Definitely quite something. Alright, so I need to get exoskeleton, armor guards, medium aberrants, creatures in the network. I'll do the aberrants after. It's an interesting stream. Okay, I'll take your word for it. I'll take your word for it. Alright, let me get...
Target eliminated.
Alright, hi Richie. Welcome, welcome. Oh, God damn it, I have to go. Why is the audio still borked for this version? I don't know why the Epic Game Store version is just borked. It's like, it's not a problem in the non-Epic Game Store version. Oh well. Fucking hell, man. I don't want to fight these things. At least they're dead. Did someone kill the exoskeleton dudes here earlier? Someone did, god damn it. Oh yeah, I'm gonna get another copy of, what's her face? Of Tess then. Yeah, it's not, like, wait, what even are they, is in the selector? What's in the selector? I haven't seen. But, like, I'm gonna guess if you can get Cherno, I can probably get Tess then. So I'm just gonna get another copy of Tess. But yeah, like, hey, you get a free character, right? Free is free. Free is free, after all. Free is free. Right? At the end of the day, free is free. Ah, weapon selector's up to Cherno as well, nice. Free is free. Free is free. Right? Free is free. That's crazy. Yeah, there's a free 5-star in Snowbreak. It's either, I think it's character or weapon. Up to Cherno. Another free one. Another free one. We literally got a free 5-star last patch, and now we're getting another. It's crazy. Yeah. I haven't seen a comparison on what they did though. Is there like a video like comparing the censorship thing? Did someone make one? For the interactable scenes? I have like the localization thingy enabled in the files, but like... I haven't seen what they did. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna take another copy of Tess. I'm definitely taking another copy of Tess. She's just way too useful. Oh, let me go indoor. I need to go do the aberrance, right? Oh, one sec. But like, yeah. It's interesting that it happened. Hi, Bubsy. Welcome, welcome. But yeah, we're gonna have to look at a bunch of information on what the hell's going on with Snowbreak. Because it sounds crazy that there's a bunch of stuff going on there. We're gonna have to look into it. I've been doing fine. How have you been doing? That's good. Fair enough. Fair enough. You know what? Let's use long hair. Long hair, bugged hair, Ray. Why not? The 5090, what? The 5090? There's leaks and stuff on that? Nah, the card you gotta wait for is the 6090. It'll be legendary. 2 years from now, it'll be the 6090. It'll be legendary. The 6090. Because it'll have the best name. Wait, you don't like that? You gotta wait another 2 years for the 6090. It'll be the ultimate card. The ray traced 6090. But you don't like that? You don't like that name? You don't like the 6090? It's perfect. It's the best name ever. Needs a... Why would it need like a power plug? What the fuck? Really power hungry. They wouldn't. If they were to do that, they would need a. They would need to put a power supply in there. I didn't mean how I did that. I went out of bounds. You just need to live and learn, man. That's why this song has the motif of live and learn. Alright, what dailies is my alt need now? Wait, my alt got all its dailies in this spot. Never mind. My alt had all its dailies in this one spot. That's actually kind of crazy. It had all of its dailies in one spot here. This is like the next daily spot as well. Like, if we had extra spare warps for in the network, this area here is like the next daily spot. And I'm done with my dailies on my main, right? Yeah, I am. Nice. I still haven't done end trial this week. I wonder if we can get a group friend trial, or do we do it later? Wait one sec. Yeah, I still need to do end trial and it's freaking Friday night. You wonder how the Powerball is gonna be like? I don't know. The power bill? Yes. It'll be yes. It'll be yes. The power bill will be yes. It'll be a yes. Don't worry, it'll be yes. The power bill will just come in and say yes. Like, you get your bill, you look at it, and then the thing will just say yes. It'll just say yes. It won't say anything else, just yes. It'll just say yes. That's your power bill. I need help with end trial. Just jack the 6090 card in the exhaust into your HVAC ducts. It's the perfect name though, 6090. Right, the 6090 best card. Best graphics card, the 6090, it'll be the best. You'll have 69 in fully ray traced. The 6090. It'll be ray traced. You get to ray trace it. I don't know. Right? What was that I think, was it Tom's Hardware or was it some other thing that had like that quote about ray tracing back with the RTX 2000 series? I forgot the whole quote. But like, yeah. Now you're playing with power. Exactly. Challenge of one leader, but my ult is AFK though. My ult will be AFK in there. Yeah, the blast processing. True, true, true. You gotta get that blast processing. Blast processing with the 6090. RTX 6090 and then get the blast processing. This is the best spot to like just wait for everything to get set up. Who's this? They're here too in the AFK spot. Who's this guy? They made their way here too in the AFK spot. Oh, nice, 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 nice. Congrats on your crit roll boots. Long hair Ray does look really nice though, with the broken hair texture. Broken hair texture, long haired Ray. Alright. Yeah, to buy up all the power gears. Oh, true. We gotta farm the event stuff then. We gotta do those. That's true. That's true. Oh shit, I died. I died. I gotta wait for to respawn. We're all dead. Where's he? Oh, it's flying. Like, who's only got the 16G? What are they doing? Wow, I freaking interrupted my skill. But I guess we don't have a thing in here anyways. Alright, the freaking Minotaur makes it so you don't heal, yeah. Edge. Alright, cool. All clear. Nice. And we got the weekly done. Very, very nice. Hi Tira. Welcome, welcome. Well, apparently we have even more things to look at later. Even more crazy things. Because people are weird. And Pepega, I guess. Wait, we gotta farm Maze of Dread then. I gotta farm Maze of Dread and then the other thing, right? Collab continues, easy stuff. Wait, what happens if you already have the stuff in here and you buy it? What happens? This one will just give me gold. What'll that give me? It'll just tell me already own. Oh, one of them I did not have. Oh, I guess I missed something from before. No, it won't let me buy Pen again. Honestly though, that's convenient then. You can just go in there and buy everything. If you already have it, then you already have it. If you don't, you don't. Was hoping some of them would give me more gold, because I actually do want more gold. Wait, you let me buy the car again? The fuck? Why did it let me buy the freaking car skin again? That is so weird. Oh, I bought the wrong item. Whatever. This one I have to farm Maze of Dread. You can own multiple of the car skin, which is just hilarious. Let me just buy them all on my alt first. If I can't buy anything, that means I'm doing good. There were like, I guess there were 2 profile card items I didn't own. But yeah. Wait, why have you been looking for me? What happened? What happened? Alright, Maze of Dread. Oh yeah, we can just AFK Maze of Dread, right? We don't have to do anything. Wait, what the hell? Oh, of course. Eh? What? What? I don't remember that. I don't remember anything about that. Alright, I need to keep queuing for this event. How many times do I need to do this? Like 10 times or something? I gotta farm this a bunch. I gotta do this mode a bunch of times. If only it brought me back to the actual screen for like Maze of Dread every time I cleared it instead of like having to back all the way out and then wait for the queue again. What? I don't remember anything. I don't remember like agreeing to anything on RPG Maker either. I don't. Alright. Just again AFK of this thing. We're just doing multiple rounds of AFK for this. Yeah, I don't remember. Like, I don't. Alright, and then we just wait. Wait, we're all just waiting here. This is AFK game, man. AFK in here, get points.
行きましょう。
No one's moving or at all or anything. So everyone just has the points. Wait, no, something moved. I guess I just follow this a little bit. No, I'll just keep AFKing there so I don't at least get last place. This is just weird. It's just weird. This event thing is just weird. We just gotta do it for points. Alright. Now we just wait. Easy 900 points, and then we do it again. What do you mean, what's wrong? Alright, let's go grab this stuff here. I know I already have these, but I could technically get the shards again and grab all the things there. I could. Oh, we're just gonna get all the points here. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Everyone will tie for first. The problem is not everyone's doing it. Not everyone's doing it. That's the problem. That's the problem. Right, hi Ryoko-chan. Like, there's no reason to do the thing, just AFK. Alright, well, we'll see. Hopefully the ghost doesn't move. And we just stay here. Because it's ideal for points if everyone just AFKs. They waited that long and then now? That's just silly. Shaska power creep, someone slapped in Wanderer. I don't know who that is. What is this Wanderer? What is this? EM Blade? Wanderer, what's that? EM Blade? EM Blade power creep, guys? Oh, that thing. The scary moose. Okay. I mean, yeah, there's freaking power creep in there. Why are people, like, not surprised? Imagine. Gotcha game have power creep. Why are people surprised? Right, he's just years going crazy over that. Weren't there people? Didn't they have the freaking crazy people that that even killed a cat or something? I remember a couple years back. Wait, was that not a couple years back? Like a year ago or something? Was it a year ago or something? I don't remember. Or was it 2 years ago? But like, I remember something about someone killing a cat or something over the guy. They're crazy, man. They need to be taken to a mental institution. Like, if that's how they're gonna act, they need to be taken to a mental institution. That's where they need to go. They need to go to a mental institution. Like, with that kind of behavior, it just means they gotta get sent to a mental institution if they're gonna, like, be that way. They should go to one. Not that they should, they need to. Like, they need to. They're weird, man. They are weird. They are very weird, especially with that behavior. Alright, more points for me. At least you get a decent amount of points for AFKing. Still. Okay. Sure. We'll look at stuff later. Let's go get the... We're really here for the events points. You know, if we're gonna be like doing this for a while with the event points, here's what I'll do. Yeah, we'll just leave that there. Okay, cool. Both my accounts are in the same game. The same match. We were sent a bunch of stuff to react to. Still. Oh, that one was not. That was something else. Here, let's go load up one of the things that was sent. Because, like, we're gonna be stuck here anyways. Here, first part was a minute, 1 hour, 3 minute, 39 second, 10 hour, 15. Oh, we'll look at that. We'll look at that when we're in Snowbreak category. We already saw the Crunchyroll crime thing. We also already saw the Mocker May Tower of Fantasy review. We saw that yesterday. Alright, here, we'll look at the Pal World one first. Alright.
Hello, guys and gals, me Mudahar, and there's an insane update to that Pal World Nintendo lawsuit. Now, I told you after I looked at this thing like 4 months ago, I was going to be keeping an eye on it. And today, there's been some pretty massive updates, and it's to a point where we now know exactly why Nintendo is taking down the old Pal World train. Now, to give an idea, Pal World is an independent game that was released about a year ago. By Pocket Pair, and it's effectively a game that is just literally Pokemon with guns, okay? And to give you an idea of how much of a, comparison it is, Nintendo may use the statement I just gave in an actual legal case. Because quite literally, if you play Pal World, it is just the Pokemon IP with guns attached to it. Now, it's not to say it's a bad thing. Plenty of people enjoyed it, me included. Plenty of other gamers out there. Plenty of other content creators. It is, in fact, a game that now has come out on PlayStation, Xbox, and people are just actually enjoying it. Now, with all of the people enjoying Pal World, it's no doubt in my mind that obviously it is pretty close to Pokemon, okay?
Not really.
You've got some similar
gameplay-wise,
mods,
not really.
You've got the entire content of us throwing Pal Balls at Pokemon and capturing them with, shakes, 3 shakes, guaranteed capture, and whatnot. So obviously, Pokemon has been making games with kind of similar, mechanics, like the Arceus Legend game, and even like the new Pokemon Violet Scarlet with like its more open world design.
Scarlet and Violet, yeah.
Even though the open world looks like it's straight out of 2002, but hey, that's a whole different story.
2002,
yeah. Bear comes out and it's like, boys, September 19th, Pokemon Company and Nintendo files a patent infringement lawsuit. Now, a patent infringement lawsuit is basically some type of gameplay or technology that has been discovered by any company that has effectively been patented, so only they, for a certain period of time, can use that technology in their video games. So, details of the lawsuit. The plaintiff claims that Pal World, released to us on January 19, 2024, infringes, well, actually, it wasn't even a year ago. I actually thought it was a year ago. Time does fly. Infringes upon the following 3 patents held.
Here's the thing though, man. Patent application date is after the game released. What the fuck is this? They applied for the patent, the game has been out for months, and then they applied and got the thing registered. This is like really fucked up. The fact that they're allowed to do it retroactively.
Held by the plaintiffs, and they're seeking an injunction against
the fact that they can do it retroactively is what's fucked up. Like, you look at the dates. Right? Like, that's the thing that's like, that makes it fucked up, man. You look at the freaking dates, though. Yeah, like, if an invention has gone 20 years without going under a patent, it becomes public domain. Yeah, they patented in 2021, which is 5 years after the deadline. Yeah, they're 8 years too late. Yeah, it's just really fucked up. Especially because, like, yeah, this is patents like these are extremely broad and should be illegal. Exactly. They really should be.
For a portion of the damages incurred between the date of registration of the patents and the date of filing of this lawsuit. So, if you look at the actual patents over here real quick, they've got 3 different patents, number 7545191.
Notice how every single one of these were applied for after the game has been out? So, like, how would you even be aware of infringing on these patents? Right? July 30th. February 26th. That's a month after the game. Even more than that. And then March 5th is when they sent the application. This isn't even when, like, this is when they made the application and sent it. This isn't even anything else after the fact. Like, it is extremely fucked up. Like, actually fucked up. That they can do this.
And 7528390. Now, I've pulled up each one of these patents, but they also provided the application dates and, of course, the registration dates.
Yeah.
So if you look carefully at these dates, they're past, the actual game's release. So you might be like, whoa, how the fuck can you patent something after the game that you're suing has been released, okay? How can you patent something after it and then sue them for damages before the filing of that patent?
Yep.
Well, to give an idea, I've pulled up each and every single one of those patents real quickly. So right over here, you can basically Google this up on Google Patents, and they'll tell you every single one of these available. Yeah. Now, if you look very carefully, they've actually been patents that have been applied as of 2021. So each 3 of these patents has an actual application in 2021, where the legal status is active for all of them. So these are more patent updates, I believe, rather than like fresh new patents. If these were fresh from like, you know, the actual patent like oven, then obviously we would probably look at this and say Nintendo's just overextending. But clearly they had these in place. So I wanted to look at some of these actual patents real quick and look at exactly what Nintendo is going for. So for instance, in patent JP754519-1B1, it's going for a game program, game system, game device, or a game processing method, okay? So the abstract. The problem is to provide a game program, game system, game device, and game processing method that can cause a player character to perform various types of actions on a field in a virtual space. In a first mode, the aiming direction of the virtual space is determined based on the second operation input, and the player character is caused to fire an item that affects a field character arranged on the field in the virtual space in the aiming direction based on a third operation input.
So basically any game with a throwing mechanic? The fuck? So literally any game you can't throw things now, is basically what they're saying. Any type of throwing mechanic in any game would break this patent in a 3D game. If you have anything where you have to aim and throw something, that is really fucked up. That is so broad.
Kind of confusing in a way, so they provided some visual explanations for this entire scenario, right? And obviously if you look at these
way
patents,
too broad.
It's kind of what people speculated back in September, right? They were probably going for the whole Pokeball situation, which is where your character gets ready in the wild, throws the actual Pokeball at the field character, which is a Pokemon in the wild, captures said Pokemon with that actual Pokeball, right? They even get like a little visual response that says, "Good job, pal, you did it!" Or the Pokemon escapes and you're basically fucked. So obviously, the further you go down this patent too, we're looking at even battles that are happening in the wild and Pokemon that appear to also be on your side. And of course, the further we go down into this scenario, you can start to look at other actual situations. So then you look at the other patents in this case, right? Which again, simulating properties, behavior, or motions of objects in the game world. For example, computing tire load in a car race game using determination of contact between the game characters or objects to avoid collision between virtual racing cars. And for the next one over here, obviously we've got computing the motion of game characters with respect to other game characters, game objects, or elements of a game scene, for simulating the behavior of a group of virtual soldiers, or for pathfinding, basically, I guess, bots that appear to follow you in the field, your player character, so you can have a Pokemon effectively trail you. Now, the way that I assume these kind of provide...
Wait, so having party members in a 3D game that follows you? There are so many games that do that. The fuck?
It is like, if you want to even apply these to like actual gameplay terms and not legal patent terms, basically it appears that you're talking about throwing a Pokeball into the wild to capture another Pokemon or field character. That's one of the actual patents. The other one is throwing a character outside into the wild so they can then participate in the fight. And of course, last but not least, apparently even mounting a character for specific zones. So if you wanted to fly on the back of a Pokemon, you can do that in the wild. Now,
so having mounts
in video games,
having mounts in games is patented too. That is just fucked up.
Are a little absurd. Okay, the first two, you know, throwing a Pokeball and using it in the wild, I'm sure Pokemon probably has some claim to that, or maybe they can talk really heavily, but mounting a character and like using it for transportation, I mean, dog, this is something that World of Warcraft provides its gamers like every single day. They've been doing it
for over 20
Pokemon
years.
Pokemon even had the idea in 3D space.
Yeah.
So at this moment in time, to me, it seems like a lawsuit that's targeting a smaller company. And I'm sure that if they really had a problem with this, they might even consider taking Activision Blizzard or Microsoft.
Yeah.
Until you realize that Microsoft is worth like over 10 times what Nintendo is. And even Activision Blizzard is no small company to go up against when it comes to lawsuits.
Yep.
So again, it really feels like we're targeting the small fries here. So again, when it came to the summary of the claim, what they seek for is a payment of 5 million yen plus to the Pokemon Company and also to the Nintendo Company. Now that's around $45,000 like Canadian. So again, multiply that by 2, you're looking at like maybe I want to say 60,000 American, 65,000 around that point. And you might be like, that's really not a whole lot of money. Surely Pal World has made more than that. They clearly have. And the thing is, it's not even the money that's the important.
Yeah, the money is not
it's
the problem.
this, an injunction against Pal World. Now, because these are two Japanese corporations that are going against each other, an injunction could mean a lot of things. They could literally go up to Pal World and say, hey, listen, that whole like throwing the Pokeball mechanic, we want it gone. And that would be kind of devastating because it's an incredibly important part of the Pal World game. Like, imagine if, you know, Konami, when they were releasing Metal Gear, decided to, I guess, patent the idea of field of vision cones. Like, imagine the Soliton radar system with, like, all of the actual points, like the actual, you know, cone of visions on people. Imagine if they patented that. And, you know, you had other game developers jump in, like stealth action game developers. You know, people like Splinter Cell, they're like, we want to put in a map with cones of visions. And they decided, no, we want all of this gone. Imagine if you were actually targeting situations similar to it. I mean, it would be absurd, but when you kind of really think about it, it's pretty comparable to what Nintendo has done in this scenario. Now, obviously, Pal World, they're going to fight this through legal proceedings, and I think the actual first case is going to be like next week, which is going to be insane to witness. Obviously, I want to converse with Japanese lawyers that probably know more about the situation as it happens. Obviously, you know, I'm talking about like the translation issues, just because this is a Japanese
case. For sure, they definitely are.
Basically in real time.
They definitely are.
Task. Now, again, anything legal that I've said in this video, I don't want it to constitute as actual
it's very obvious.
I'm a fucking idiot. I'm a cybersecurity guy.
Like, it's very obvious that they just want to get rid of competition. Very obvious.
This is incredibly complex Japanese patent law, and whether Nintendo wins or not, it's entirely up in the air. Obviously, Nintendo is one of the biggest companies in Japan, and I'm sure that comes with a bit of legal favoritism in its regard. But look, this is a situation that, from what Nintendo is showing, is just, it appears literally to be bullying. Now, obviously, Nintendo, in my opinion, I think they're bullying these guys, but clearly, Pal World, Pocket Pair knew they flew way too close to the sun on this one, okay? Like, it's one thing to make a ripoff of, like, a Legend of Zelda type game. It's another thing to go after the throat of Pokemon, one of the biggest media franchises in gaming, if not the world. So yeah, this is not something that I expected. It's not something that I didn't expect to see. It's glad that we've got some light shed on what the actual patents were. And now that we know, it just shows Nintendo as one of the pettiest fucking companies in this regard. And look, if they're hitting so specifically, it explains why Nintendo hasn't even touched, you know, other publishers or other games like Temtem in this case, even though they also kind of ape that Pokemon.
Temtem is on the Switch too, by the way.
They literally
you can get Temtem on the Switch.
Two of the patents, it's pretty damn
right. Like, you can literally get Temtem on the Switch. You can literally go and buy Temtem for the Switch. This is on the Nintendo website. You can get this game on the Switch. And it technically infringes two of those patents, this game. And you can get it on the Switch.
Damn close. But if we're talking about mounting animals, why are we not mad at World of Warcraft? Hell, to be honest, why are we not mad at World of Warcraft for even the Battle Pets mechanic, which was introduced well...
The Switch game pricing is really fucked up, man. What you expect? Switch game pricing is Pepega.
After Pokemon was already patenting it, from my understanding. You know, is it that they don't want to take on Microsoft's legal team because they know that's absolutely a lengthy battle that Nintendo probably doesn't want to add to their actual expense sheet? Or is it going...
If they try to battle freaking Microsoft in court, it's not going to end well for them because, like, what, Microsoft's a multi-trillion-dollar company? We'll look at it after. We'll look at this thing later. And just grinding points while we go through things first.
Developer trying to, you know, work with these ideas. And, you know,
even to, like, it really depends on what you're after.
That will sit down and tell you, we made this game, you know, completely independent of, like, Pokemon's inspiration. I mean, these people literally produced a game they thought would be an amazing, you know, combination.
Yeah, there's so many reasons not to support them,
It sold a lot. And so I guess Nintendo missed out on the gravy train, and boom, now they want to actually punish the people that are providing the fans, the ex-fans of Pokemon, I guess, or people that want, you know, the Pokemon company to actually produce good games. You know, they're going after people that are providing the gamers with what they want, which I think is just absurd. Honestly, reading all of this and
yeah, I mean, if you want damage, just pick Cherno.
Gaming, you know, it just
Right, Cherno, easy
easy
damage. Like,
It's
literally the best damage you can get on there is Cherno. If you really wanted healing, I guess Edgeshell, but like, it's really just Cherno. Yeah.
Literally preventing actual progress in gaming from kind of happening, in my opinion,
But,
in some cases at least. You know, when you talk about like evil corpo shit, this is literally what it is. And I think, to be honest, like another reason why I feel Nintendo really went after them is kind of because of, you know, Pocket Pair's insistence on working with Sony, another direct competing, console manufacturer in the region. I'm not even including Microsoft in this because really Nintendo is going up against Sony. And I think, honestly, it feels like kind of a slight. It's like Sony has literally taken this mature version of Pokemon and have turned it kind of into their household name, at least from the, you know, association business-wise. So I feel like there's a lot of stuff at play here. And to be honest with you, it's just kind of gross to see corporations kind of doing this in the way that they do it. You know, I always think that when it comes to competition, producing the better quality, the most, you know, the prized game that people actually want to go for should be the standard. And yes, Pal World flew way too close to the sun. But I, honest to God, don't believe that the market that is playing Pokemon with guns, you know, it really is a missed opportunity by Nintendo. It really just feels like...
Yeah, they wanted to play the other thing in there anyways.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is me, Moogold.
Alright, cool. What's next? What else was we send? Where's this one? What the hell is this? Xbox giving away 1 million. What the fuck is this? Just a Genshin copy. I was sent that by Flagger, but look at that later. We saw that thing. Oh yeah, there was like some fanboy stuff. Here, we'll go look at one of those. Which one do we look at? I was sent a bunch. I was sent this game trailer. We'll look at that later as well. Here, we'll go look at the 1500 FPS. Why not? I already know about this, but hey.
What's better, Nvidia or AMD? Well, what if I told you that question literally does not matter? Sure, it's the biggest debate in PC building history, but you don't have to pick between the two anymore because we're gonna put both Nvidia and AMD GPUs in one PC.
Yeah, the thing is, you could also do this with two Nvidia cards, because you can run FSR on an Nvidia card. If you're wondering, you can. Alright, sure, we'll look on Nompon.
But it's not as simple as I make it sound. You see, every website and YouTuber says that you cannot pair two GPUs from different vendors because it can lead to instability, crashes, blue screens, nothing too crazy. At least...
Yeah, it can, and yeah, it happens. Here's the thing. A lot of people do that anyways without even knowing. Because guess what? Most of the time, your integrated graphics and your dedicated graphics for a lot of people, there's going to be a mismatch. Right? Hey, if I'm running, I'm running an AMD CPU. There's integrated graphics on my AMD CPU. But my graphics card's NVIDIA. In the past, right, if you bought an Intel CPU, you got the Intel integrated graphics, you're running a different graphics card anyways because you would either running an NVIDIA or an AMD graphics card, right? Like, it's like, there's like that situation too.
At least it doesn't say, can lead to having no bitches. Wait a second, but if you keep reading, they say that it clearly works. So then why does nobody combine AMD and NVIDIA graphics cards if—
I've done that before. I actually used to do that in my old PC when I would try to separate specific things with an older card that I had because I needed to because like I just needed as much performance as I could get, and I was running multiple applications while streaming, and I wanted to split the work a bit. It was really jank. I don't recommend anyone ever doing it though. It was really jank.
If the only problem is that you're gonna get more FPS.
The Ryzen 4070 meme, oh boy.
Is actually nothing new. Back in the 2010s, you could use two cards from the same brand using NVIDIA SLI or AMD Crossfire.
That was a thing all the way up until what? 2018, I think? Wait. Yeah, up until 2018, the RTX 10s, no, not the RTX, the GTX 10 series, they had SLI fingers Yeah, I've used Crossfire back in the day. I've used SLI. It's a mess. It's a mess to run those dual GPUs setups. I did run SLI and Crossfire before in the past. I have experienced both of them. It's definitely something. Yeah, fair enough. It is what it is, though.
Is that there was never a way for AMD and Nvidia graphics cards to work together, which makes no sense in 2024 because the only reason for combining two GPUs today is to get Nvidia's DLSS and ray tracing while also getting AMD's pure gaming performance. So today I'm going to combine Nvidia and AMD to build the ultimate dual GPU computer. These are the two GPUs we're going to pair today. AMD's fastest GPU of 2020, the RX 6900 XT, which
I'm surprised this guy made a video this late, only 4 weeks ago. Because, like, this has been a thing that someone experimented with this over a year ago. I remember watching, like, a YouTube short and, like, a video on it when, like, I think it was, what was it? It's the one with the guy who has a child that has, like, this crazy weird disability and does all sorts of charities every year. I think it was UFD, I remember now. He was doing a news video on it like over a year ago of combining FSR with DLSS and running two cards from different vendors.
Consistently performs like a 3090 for less than half the price. It is
why is the 3090 so expensive here? The 3090 is not worth this much money. It is not.
Is seriously a powerhouse for 1440p ultra gaming if you're on a budget of $900 to $1,100. And on the Nvidia side, we have arguably the greatest, most respected GPU of all time, the GTX 1080 Ti. And you're probably thinking, why would you use a 7-year-old graphics card? A 2017 GPU doesn't have any of the Nvidia DLSS or ray tracing features. So why would I choose this graphics card when there are 39 RTX graphics cards that I could have picked instead? Well, the one-word reason for why I chose the 1080 Ti over a $4,000 graphics card is optimization.
What?
And I know that makes no sense.
I mean, like a 3060, similar performance to a 1080 Ti.
To you right now, but after this 15-second explanation, you're going to want to replace your own GPU with one of these two. The GTX 10 series wasn't just iconic, but they are the most optimized GPUs for DirectX 11 of all time.
Yes, they are.
Getting more consistent FPS than the RTX 4090 in Fortnite performance
I guess in DirectX 11, yeah, but...
mode. And with the driver updates that the GTX 10 series still gets, even after 8 years, this is exactly why so many people still use the GTX 1080 Ti to this day. But you might be thinking 0.57% is not a lot of people, but remember that Steam has over 130 million active users every month, which means that there are over 700,000 people using the 7-year-old graphics card in 2024. And for just $160, it's really just an absolute monster. And the best part is that both combined only cost me $550, which is...
honestly though, like... considering, like, for, like, $50 more, you could buy a 3070 used. Like, $50 to $100 more. It's not really worth. It's still not even worth that. A 3060 is also, like, similar performance to a 1080 Ti, by the way. Like, it's similar.
Still cheaper than a 4070 Super, which the 6900 XT competes very closely with. So in terms of pure value, it's still more worth it to buy these two graphics cards instead of the 4070 Super. And with 2 GPUs, we also need 2 monitors. You know what's better than 1 cookie? 2 cookies, monitors. So far I've been talking about dual GPU gaming like it's the perfect solution for everything, but there's one problem that I've been hiding from you the entire time: power consumption.
Yep.
The 6900 XT alone requires a minimum power supply of 850 watts.
Wait, it was that power hungry?
Like a lot, but that's also the same minimum power supply of the RTX 4090. Fortunately, I already have an 850 watt power supply, but wait, I'm forgetting something. I also have to power an entire other GPU, which means that I now need over 1,000 watts of power to
the 1080 Ti isn't that power hungry though, but yeah.
Which is nearly double of the recommended power for a 4070 Super. We're going to create an actual portable stove, because the way active cooling works is that the GPU intakes cold air from the bottom of the case and exhausts the hot air out the top. I'm already cooked because I was too poor to afford fans at the bottom of my case, and now it's going to be even worse because we have 2 GPUs forming a nuclear reactor.
Yeah, the 1080 was like very efficient.
Shitting on people who don't
it was very efficient. It was like
1 GPU. So imagine they see.
No, the 1080 used less power than an RX 480. The 1080 was more efficient than an RX 480. Right? One RX 480 actually consumes more power than a regular 1080. The 1080 Ti was a little bit more power hungry than that, but yeah. Right? It was very efficient. But then the other thing is not. Right, hi there, Danny. Welcome, welcome.
This monstrosity. If you didn't believe in global warming before this, well now you do. So to deal with all this added heat and power, we need to buy more fans. But you might remember that I am broke, and the $5 fans that I bought are no longer for sale, and I would have to spend triple the money for some fans. And obviously I didn't want to do that because it hurts to spend more money for something that you could have gotten for cheaper last month. So instead of losing 10 doubloons, let's just put the second GPU in the motherboard and see what happens. Only problem is that the top slot was the only one designed to have a GPU in it. You'll see the other 3 slots look kind of sad, and that's because there's slower Gen 3 slots for things like storage or Wi-Fi cards.
Yeah.
It'll still work, but it's just going to be limited to Gen 3 speeds. But
By
somehow this
what?
is perfect because the 1080 Ti runs at full speed off a Gen 3 slot, which was totally unplanned for, I swear. But now I have to make a crucial decision and choose between the 3 positions. This was easily the most difficult GPU installation I've ever done though. There is no space for your fingers and it's impossible to see. And we did end up scratching the PCIe connector.
Wait.
But it's just gonna be
These are by 1 though. That's a by 1 connect. That's a by 1 slot.
That's because there's slower Gen 3 slots.
Is this even wired properly for...
That the top slot was the only one designed to have a GPU in it. You'll see the other 3 slots look...
I mean, this is a by 8 slot. That's a by 8 slot. This is also by 8. There's no tracing for the other half of the slot. If you look closely, this is a by 8 slot. It is... Electrically, this is by 8. If you can actually get the full thing. You can even see the tracings here. You can see there's no pins over here on this side, but you can see pins over here. The other half of this slot is missing pins. Same with over here and same with up here. These are all by 8s, not by 16.
Look kind of sad, and that's because there's slower Gen 3 slots for things like storage or Wi-Fi cards. It would still work, but it's just going to be limited to Gen 3 speeds. But somehow this is perfect because the 1080 Ti runs at full speed off a Gen 3 slot, which was totally unplanned for, I swear. But now I have to make a crucial decision and choose between the 3 positions. This was easily the most difficult GPU installation I've ever done though. There is no space for your fingers and it's impossible to see. And we did end up scratching the PCIe connector a bunch, which can ruin your GPU if you do it too much. Now that we have the power, space, and temperature issues out of the way, we should be good to go now, right? Nope, this is an Electron video. You can't expect anything to work the first time. Initially, I wanted to try booting up my PC without the power connector in the 1080 Ti so I could see if my 6900 XT would work by itself, but the computer forces you to plug it in, so we're diving straight into dual GPU gaming with no protection. Dog, what is that noise? We're not even 1 second into the challenge. So to answer the first question of whether or not dual GPU gaming is possible, it is most definitely possible, but is it worth the money or time it takes to set up? Let's find out by testing a few different games, and I guarantee that the FPS we get from using 2 graphics
Wait, what is
cards
this about
will
subscription?
confuse
What the fuck?
On the left is how my 6900 XT performs by itself, and on the right is the 6900 XT with the 1080 Ti installed. To my surprise, we're getting more FPS in Tomb Raider 2013, the oldest AAA game that I own,
don't give them
even though
ideas,
the GTX
man.
1080 Ti is barely even being used. Not entirely sure how we gained a few frames, but I'm glad to see that all that time researching was worth it. And I'm going to immediately take that back because in Rise of the Tomb Raider, we dropped FPS. Shadow of the Tomb Raider's FPS stays exactly the same, and Cyberpunk 2077 actually refuses to boot up, and it shows an error message that I've never seen before. And to make things even worse, our average frame rate in Black Myth Wukong dropped from 79 to 78 FPS. So at this point, you would think that having 2 GPUs is a huge waste of money, but we have one more game to test. With both GPUs, this is the first time I've ever hit 1500 FPS in Fortnite, but this is an FPS map, so to make it a fair comparison, I went back to the 1v1 map, and it's still the same 1300 FPS that I'm used to getting. In fact, I was still getting over 1300 FPS with only the 1080 Ti and no second GPU. With almost everything going wrong in this video except for the Tomb Raider benchmark, You're probably wondering why I still have 2 graphics cards in my computer. It's causing games to crash, dropping my FPS, and running up my power bill. So why would I keep them both? Well, if you look at the CPU usage in all of these benchmarks, there's still a lot of room to do other things in the background. And having this NVIDIA graphics card to render videos as I'm playing games would be a genius move, because one of the main reasons people buy NVIDIA over AMD is for their performance in everything outside of gaming. And this ended up working great because you can set certain apps to use one GPU or the other. But somehow connecting the monitor to the 1080 Ti is doing just about as well as Lunchly's marketing when paired with the 6900 XT, only getting around 500 FPS while looking at the sky instead of the usual 1300. But I didn't want to give up on the dual GPU dream just yet, so I tried everything to fix this problem. My first plan was to reinstall my drivers, but I had no luck with that. I then tried to disable my 6900 XT to see if the 1080 Ti can do anything by itself, but we are still stuck with less than half the FPS I was expecting. At this point, I was on the verge of giving up on this challenge because nothing seemed to work, but then something sparked in my brain.
What is he gonna do now?
Last time I had a major issue that almost ruined a video, I was
Hey, he plugged his graphics card in a by 8 slot instead of the by 16. Like, he did plug it into a slower slot.
By a random guy on a random forum on the internet, so we're gonna try to repeat the same thing again. This Reddit poster says that your top PCIe slots get 16 dedicated lanes from your CPU, your other slots connect to the chipset and share the 4 lanes running to it. So
they wired it to by 8, but it's only by 4 in practice. Interesting.
This fucking sucks. But the first step to finding a solution is to find the problem, and we know the exact problem, so this should be the easiest thing to fix. If the only issue is that the GPU connects to the chipset instead of the CPU, then all I have to do is find a way to force my GPU to connect to my CPU, right? So again, I went on Google and searched for a solution, and came across a thread that explains everything I needed to know. According to this response, the only way you can get 2 GPUs to run at full speed is to get an SLI-capable motherboard. The thing is, I have a B650 motherboard which doesn't support SLI, and according to this comment, the only motherboard that will work with my CPU is this MSI Godlike X670 motherboard, so all I have to do is buy it. What the? I guess I'm just gonna have to enjoy having a single GPU for now, and you can enjoy this video next where I
Well, technically, yeah, this is one where it didn't work, but this video is Pepega. This is not what I was expecting. I was expecting the weird hack where they got FSR and DLSS working at the same time. But this obviously isn't that. This is just stupid. This is just the stupid one. There is a way to make it work, but this was not it. That definitely wasn't a video on that. I thought it would have been, but no. Because I heard about a different thing where someone did fuse them before. What's this? One person can ruin it for everyone? What is this?
So we're not gonna go home for a while, which kind of sucks. Because again, the officer made a really good point. He said,
oh, this is the one that got
there
stopped.
was just this one guy, but who knows if he has any buddies that he might have shared their location to as well. So just stay away from the home for a while, and chat, we're probably gonna move. It doesn't matter.
You have to move regardless, no matter what, yeah.
It doesn't matter. I think we've decided we're gonna move regardless, so... I mean, either way, I probably just won't answer it, but... I'm really sad, cause again, nobody knows if he shared the information with other people.
Oh, Tomo was, having enough security, damn. Okay.
You know, so...
Yeah, it's really fucked up for her.
We're probably gonna move, and it's really sad, because I really liked my house. But... I really liked my house. He ruined it, yeah. He did. This is not even just any house. Like... We built our own house. We built it.
I mean, it depends. I'm not sure 5-star is good sometimes. It's like, it's very situational dependent. If you're fighting something with multiple health, in multiple waves, or it has like multiple health bars, or it has like invincibility phases, Mosher is completely useless. There are a lot of enemies where Mosher does not work. If the target is invulnerable, you can't really use Mosher. If it has like invulnerability states or separate phases, Because like you'll pop it and then you'll just waste it. It won't work anywhere. It's like she's kind of like hyper niche. A lot of the things are like you gotta pick and choose there. Oh, you talked to her about it too? Damn. Yeah, you would have to like if you wanted to have the gifts like that, you would basically have to have it sent somewhere else. And then you'd have to figure out how to deal with that stuff elsewhere. It's like, it is really screwed up, but yeah.
Ourselves. And we chose how everything wanted to be. Like, this was our dream home, you know? So that's why it's really hard to move away from it.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they did.
And I'm, unfortunately, I mean, it's not really unfortunate, but I mean, wherever we move next, I'm not telling the state anymore. I've talked to a lot of managers and stuff, and just a bunch of other people and some companies and stuff, and this is the unfortunate part, because I thought it was really cute, and unfortunately this guy had to ruin it for everyone else. But I can't accept gifts from fans anymore.
Yeah.
Which is really sad, because people used to give me the cutest things.
And that's the problem, like they're like, it's so easy to get trackers too. Right? And like air tags are probably the easiest ones to get. And how much are air tags? Right? Like air tags are how much? Like you can buy, like how much are they? $40 each, but you can get a 4-pack for a discount. Right, and this is Canadian dollars, by the way. Yeah, 4-pack for $130, but like, you know, it's still pretty accessible there. Right? Like, that's still pretty accessible.
You don't know how happy I'd be when someone would hand me, like... So, people used to, like, make little Kim plushies for me, like, from scratch. I know this really sweet girl, Katsundra, she made me, like, a really cute Kimp made out of clay. Someone gave me a Melanie Martinez vinyl. That really made me happy too. And oh my god, my favorite gift of all time. Chat, this is my favorite one of all time. And I mean, thankfully there's no tracker. I've already scanned it.
Yeah, you'd basically have to like scan everything.
This one is a cardboard cutout of it's a cardboard cutout of like a Jack-in-the-Box from my lore video, and one of my longtime viewers, he went around WeebCon and he found every single Kimp that there was at WeebCon, and they all signed it. They all signed it. And so every single one of their names is on the little Jack-in-the-Box cardboard, and I have it sitting in the kitchen in my house. So I never planned to throw away that one, because that one meant the most to me out of everything. I didn't put that one in the box, essentially. I have it sitting out so I can always look at.
Yeah, like that's just the problem. There's always gonna be some crazy person out there.
I'm sorry, guys.
Who will do one thing to ruin it for everyone else.
I'm gonna be making an announcement on Twitter about that soon. And I'm really sad to say this next part, but I think from here on out, I'm probably not gonna do IRL meet and greets anymore either.
Yeah, it's not safe.
Sorry.
There
You
are
don't know
crazy
how
people out there.
depressing it is not being able to do IRL meet and greets anymore, or getting gifts from fans anymore. I always used to tell my mom. How cute it was to hug my fans, and then you can feel them shaking when they hug you. It was such a cute feeling. You can literally feel them shivering.
At least
as
it
they
wasn't
hug you,
worse
'cause
than
it
what
probably
happened
means
though,
so
but
much to them.
yeah.
And I can't do that anymore. And just seeing their
Yeah, they can
smile
pretend,
right
and
in
then
front of
who
me
knows
in
what happens
person.
next.
Um,
It's like really scary either way. Like, they
all
can
because of
pretend, and
one
then who
fucking
knows.
guy. All because of one fucking guy, I have to move. Ugh. I feel like from now on, whenever I stream, I feel like I always have to I can't speak. I feel like I need to have one ear open. Like, if I put my headphones on my head, I feel like I have to have one ear off. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, then, because like,
Because I'm just so fucking scared
yeah.
it will happen again. I've literally been having the worst sleep imaginable too. Because I just keep thinking about that loud ass banging that we heard. And how my mom was shivering. It was just so scary.
And like, here's the thing too, right? Like, even if you had the property and you were like, fuck it, I'm gonna go home alone this shit and like make these like contraptions and booby traps and stuff, those are technically illegal. Like if I, like, technically speaking, like, hey, like, I could make like electrical stuff to go shoot things or do whatever. Like, I could build a railgun or whatever and have it, like, you trip it, you get blasted with like a magnet flying in, like, that's just extremely powerful and that could kill someone. It's like, technically I could build one, but that would be like thing. The thing is, cameras aren't going to always be the be all end all either, because the problem is you can only look at so many cameras at once. At the same time with the cameras, you can only cover so many places so easily, and there's still going to be ways to find blind spots and make your way through if you're really crazy about it. There'll still be ways. Like, there's still be ways for them to figure out a way around it. You can only cover so many spots so well. Like just in like a regular home, like as a regular person, like you can just do. Because like the actual camera systems, they're expensive. And if you really want to cover everything and like have the stuff recorded and backed up on a server and stuff, that's not going to be cheap. Either you have it like, and the thing is too, if you wanted to be safe about it, you would have like a separate like thing that you're hosting yourself, and you're having it all internal that you don't just send to the cloud, because who knows what'll happen there. We've seen all these types of like cloud services and stuff for like even like doorbells and stuff with cameras where like people have found ways to hack into them. So you can't exactly trust those either. So like you would basically want your own proprietary internal solution. The issue is then if you wanted to store backup footage of everything and cycle through that stuff safely, especially if you want to provide that stuff to law enforcement and cover everything, that's going to get very, very expensive and very costly very, very quickly. Right? Like, no cameras can stop a stalker. Exactly. They'll find a way. They'll find a way. And at the same time, the cameras are not going to be cheap. Same time as well, like having them like set up in a way where you can keep the thing running, like, and like have all the redundancies you might want to cover, that's not going to be cheap either. That's going to be quite expensive. Like, that's the issue there. Right, like there are ways. If they're really that determined, they'll find a way. They'll find a way if they're really that determined. Right, you have to be a lot more careful than that. Like, this is the reality.
Sorry, I just saw something that was really funny. I think someone just got an ad for my channel.
Yeah.
And it was an ad about tomato soup. And they were so mad about it. They said, tomato soup ad. And they did that. They put like the angry face.
Tomato soup ad. God damn.
Freaking tomato soup! That was me. That was funny though. Oh my gosh.
But like, yeah, it's just fucked up no matter what. Like, no matter how you put it, no matter how you look at it, it's just fucked up either way. It is just extremely fucked up. What's this one? This video here says just a Genshin copy. What is this? Flagger sent this one.
Well, reason for the call today, John, is something just came across my desk, John. It is perhaps the best thing I've seen in the last 6 months. If you have 60 seconds, I'd like to share the idea with you.
First things first, let me say, yeah, they're kind of similar. And
too similar.
I don't see that as a bad thing. If you like Genshin, this game is Genshin, but better.
I said, hold up, wait a minute, something ain't right.
Hear me out, okay? You might be thinking, why should I start playing another game
in some cases,
similar to the one I've been playing until now, just so I can start from scratch? Well, because this game feels like Genshin in 2020. It has that spark, that something else that you haven't seen before.
It does?
With
Where?
the same level of quality and...
Where does it have that something else I haven't seen before? Where was it? I did not see that. I did not.
Attention to detail that Genshin had before they stopped giving a shit about their community. And I feel like this is one of the strong suits about this game. The developers really seem to care.
Yeah.
And are listening to feedback.
I don't know about that.
Usually they're implementing things that we asked for years now. But
they seem pretty half-assed, the stuff I've seen.
Let's talk about graphics. The game looks pretty good. All the areas have their own little nice view and quite frankly stunning to just walk around. And
that's all they are though.
That while beating on some
having dual main character Fire Ice is what...
The second thing I want to talk about is the free stuff that you get. We all know that Genshin doesn't give out shit. You're not gonna even get 10 wishes for a 3-year anniversary. But for this, you get free 5 stars, free 5-star weapons.
Yeah, sure, but do I value any of them? Like, if free can be whatever, but like, if you don't value them, it doesn't matter.
The
like,
weapons banner is not a scam.
It is still a scam.
5-star weapon.
It is still a scam either way. They took something that should have been part of a base character or whatever, and they took it away from them and put it somewhere else, and they're asking more for it. It is in no way not a scam. Yeah, the only one, and even then,
And a 5-star character in 80 pools. The third thing I would like to talk about in this game is the combat. The combat feels amazing.
You know how long I've been waiting.
It's just more of the same. I don't know if I'd call it amazing.
Waiting for this. Woo, I'm about to make a name for myself here.
And as you can see in the background, it's very dynamic. You change the characters, you don't have an elemental system like in Genshin, but you have an intro, an outro, perfect dodges, perfect parries, which all help you kill your enemy in style while listening to some banger songs.
Let him cook. Let him cook now. Let him cook. I said let him cook.
Okay.
And as you've heard, the music is not bad either. The music for the bosses differs, but I think I like that one the most. Another strong point, the fifth one, I would say, is the exploration. You don't waste stamina while running.
You do if you enter combat accidentally, and it's annoying. You can barely hear the music, I know. You also still need stamina when you're running up surfaces, even if you're not in combat. You can barely hear the music, and it's not like it's... It's still like... No.
Imagine that. Imagine how far you can go throughout the map without spending that much stamina. It's like they want you to have fun. And
so where's level design and stuff, man?
You can literally just look at a point.
Oh yeah, look, he said you can run without stamina. Look at this.
High point on the map,
look at that. He
like
uses
I
stamina
did earlier, and climb to it without any problems. And ledges. Look how easily you can climb ledges.
Okay.
Nice.
One of the weak points, I would say, in my opinion, of this game might be the story. Well, I mean, at least there's no Paimon. There's nobody that talks for you, and you can really ignore the story. At the end of the day, it's just a waifu collector open world.
It's the one I just talked about when she lost her internet.
Some interesting moments.
I'm confused.
Character stories are pretty good, but otherwise, it's pretty bland. The main character's been dropped on his head and forgot everything. And if you feel like it's taking too much of your time, you can just skip the story. Yes, even
I don't see that
the main
here.
Story.
I see the Sakurai
Another
videos.
strong point of the game.
Settings INI video and
events.
I scroll up, I see Shiro.
Are quite fun.
I see Shadow the Hedgehog.
One of the most fun events are the ones with the roguelike elements in them. You pick out a character, you battle some enemies. At the end of the battle, you get a card that makes your character stronger, and then you keep going, advance to the rooms, and at the end, you hope that you might be strong enough to beat the final boss. And I would also like to show the attention to details. Yeah, those kind of details. The characters, they're quite frankly say, gorgeous.
Okay.
And they have really flushed out personalities. Another strong point of the game is definitely the ecosystem.
Yeah, something like this is why I quit World of Warcraft back during Legion. Not exactly this, but the idea of being able to endlessly farm gear like this is why I quit World of Warcraft. It led to me quitting World of Warcraft.
I might have put the Pokemon theme song here, but you're gonna just have to think that it's
that is not Pokemon, no.
You collect these echoes, you upgrade them, and you make your character stronger. It's a very good system without any cooldown. You can pretty much farm them forever, as much as you like. No restriction input, unlike the artifact system.
You can only farm the main stats on these things.
And
Fuck
yeah,
no.
you can actually transform into the echoes that you collect. Wait a bit. Transformers, cars. This game is a copy of Transformers.
Yeah, probably skip the Transformers thing. I don't want to get copyright hit for that.
Way you in the direction of destroying the game. I feel like
This is a scuffed video. Yeah, that was the only reason. That was the best part when Genshin tried to be a Breath of the Wild clone and then it stopped. That's why it's ass now. Yeah. Okay, but like, whatever. Oh, what the hell? I was sent a bunch of these mods. What is this? Thomas versus Wario. What is this?
What is this? A seal of some sort?
Oh, it's... They're using a freaking Thomas mod, and he's gonna fight Wario or something? Is that it? It's one of these. Yeah, Wario. I almost said this. Sure, fight Wario.
Then restore myself to the timeline. In darkness.
Yeah, it's the Mephiles fight, but now it's Wario. This frame rate is so Pepega. What the fuck? What settings is the guy using? This guy probably doesn't know what he's doing. He doesn't know how to like record stuff properly. Because like the bitrate like in the frame rate here is like really scuffed. You can see it's like really choppy. The video is like really choppy.
What you're talking about, but I will crush you all the same.
They don't know how to like record stuff. This feels like 15 FPS drops, man. Like, this is just scuff. Like, it's just painful to watch. You can definitely see how it's like very choppy. It feels like 15, maybe 20 FPS. Feels very choppy. I don't know, man. I don't know what this guy is doing with this video, but like, yeah, they got Thomas kicking Wario, or... Like you can definitely see the scuff. The mod is funny though. Yeah, I think he's recording on a potato. Because this frame rate is so bad. It's very, very hard to watch. I don't know who, like, this was only 8 views. Who sent this to me? Christopher Crab. I don't know who that is, but these flaggers sent me this video, like, how do you find this? Like, this got no views. This video got no views. Yeah, Thomas is bored if you don't use that other mod in there. The other version of the Thomas mod in some cutscenes. You end up just seeing something invisible, but yeah. Yeah. Like, we've already played around with the Thomas mods. We don't need to see another video on it. The video that showcased the mod. With download link to it, because we've already seen it. What is this one? Someone dropped slurs live. What the fuck? Why would they? Why?
So bum-ass like this always try to pull their Glock out from long range. He's gotta wait for the Glock. There's no forking. Bum-ass.
At least I got bleeped, so we don't have to worry about that. God damn.
My delinquents. We have one of the craziest case files, honestly, today. It's kind of insane. If you didn't get it from the start of the clip, I did have to censor it up the wazoo. The uncensored will be on Patreon, but there is no way in hell it was getting allowed on YouTube. Just with the sheer amount of no words. We have a Vtuber, Sophie, who's known in the Tekken scene, who gets around like 100 or so viewers or whatever. Apparently, I don't know this person. I'm just going off research, because that's what Vtuber Case Files is about, is doing research and then discussing it. And from my research, on a stream yesterday while playing Tekken, they dropped, I could only say, a bajillion slurs. At least it feels like that, as I've only gotten my hands on 3 or 4 clips, and there's way more than there should be, and the amount that there should be is 0. I'm gonna be honest with you. And they are known the Tekken scene for tournaments, etc. And I can't find much information on them other than there's accusations for AI voices, blah blah blah. But I'm not gonna go into those because I don't have any proof of them. So you can have a discussion about that. It's like some of their backstory.
They want to cancel her? Okay.
I can't find anything on that. I'm gonna stay to the point of this just starting to go bigger and bigger at the moment, and this has to be some of the most deserved backlash I have seen. And one of the quickest bans, because as I was
of course they got banned really quickly.
She was banned. Shocker.
No surprise.
And as I went to record the end of this, because I finally got some of the clips, thank you, Twitter, for keeping history. Thank you, the internet, for letting nothing die. She actually, I guess, woke up and sure she was in a crap ton of shit. Because in the clip so far, and this is why I was searching for them, she had said that it was fine because she was being entertaining. She was trying to entertain. And that was her reasoning for this. And I'm going to go over the clips with you guys in a second. Same with the posts outlining this. But that was her reasoning. And so I was hoping to get some sort of comment or, you know, her perspective.
Remember, racist video will always come back to you,
I'm gonna be honest, PewDiePie. It does not help their case at all. But I was hoping to get at least some, you know, beginning, middle, end to this case file.
Just don't make one in the first place.
So we can go
then you won't have to make an apology.
So let's get into it. This crazy story of a VTuber just dropping a lot of slurs just cause, I guess. So we're gonna start from the first post I saw about this and see this seems to be really getting the ball rolling here. So I would like to thank these people for keeping some of these clips live because she is banned at the moment. We have no idea if she's ever coming back. Honestly, that's not my call on this, but ban deserved. Hashtag completely deserved. Couldn't have happened to a nicer person. But let's start with the first part. I pull up to After School Sophie's stream, and she's just ripping the N-word and Asian slurs, and unapologetically. With the excuse of, I'm trying to be entertaining, bro. And I will try and censor and just cut out the sounds as best as possible to all these bad words, because you can't say them on YouTube. I'll turn me off, pretty much, so my big butt doesn't get in the way.
So, bum-ass like this always try to pull their Glock out from long range. He's gotta wait for the Glock. There's no forking. Bum-ass this fucking bum-ass.
I want to say that's one off the cuff. There's no context leading to this, and apparently she just leads into it because of a song. Sounds like some BS to me. Especially seeing there's a lot of her chat kind of berating her for this too. So some are like saying it's okay, some are saying it's not. And next to this, you know, just being kind of bigoted is so weird. It's just so weird to see.
Okay, 1 second. I'll say what to do with the bum-ass. Here's what you do. So, bum-ass like this always try to pull their Glock out from long range. He's gotta wait for the Glock. There's no.
So that's clip 1 that started this. You do get a little bit of what's happening in chat. Seriously though, it's all in good fun. From some dude, it's not that deep. Very like a dude just kind of making excuses for it. When you do get this with VTubing and streaming in general, there is some people who will just defend their favorite no matter what they do. But this is obviously deeply against TOS, and that is why she has been banned. This is not allowed, and I think
it is something, man. It is something that this happened.
Offended about this being done.
They were just like splitting out the slurs and everything.
You should have the same energy for everyone, and it's not in just one word. It's not even 2 or whatever. It's not the same as like the HoloLive girls or something saying a word they don't know what it means or it sounds similar in Japanese. She's full.
Oh yeah, like run away. Yeah.
Stereotypes and everything.
Like,
she's not ignorant of all.
No, like, cause I've seen and heard of people who've gotten banned that are like Japanese that are saying like run away or something. Like they're taunting someone in the game, they're telling them to run away. The thing is, the word for run away, the Japanese word for run away, sounds like a slur if you don't, like, depending on how you pronounce it. There's a Japanese word, right? The Japanese word for run away sounds like a slur. Like, it does. It's, like, weird, but yeah. There's a word out there in Japanese that sounds like a slur.
Racial slurs, but she will claim ignorance later in her apology, which I think just doesn't make sense. You are mostly aware of what's against TOS. You should at the very least know that it's not allowed. A lot of people have been pointing out this may be just be baiting, as
Korean and Japanese, most of the Southeast Asia got an N-word, but
not surprised,
different meaning. Yeah, exactly.
She seemed nice most of the time, but seemed very desperate to hit partner, and they were saying that they wish they didn't go this route. And a lot of people are saying it's most likely she's hoping to rage bait, go viral, and get all the people that will defend her to subscribe to her so she gets partnered. It's a very common internet way for clout, which fortunately
definitely something.
It's very likely. Not to put like words in her mouth, but you can make your own decision on that. But it just reeks, bro. It's like, what does she have to gain from this? Seeing you know you would get in trouble. But here's one person who previously then woke up from a nap and found out a mutual streamer said the N-word and other slurs, so that's a hard unfollow. I can't believe she tried to justify it as being entertaining. My god, it's almost 2025. Holy moly. Holy moly. That's the thing, guys. Just because you want to be entertaining doesn't mean at the very least you get to break the rules next to it's kind of fucked up.
Yeah, it is fucked up.
To get Twitch partner in my DMs before, but girl, not like this. Please don't hate watch her. This is unfortunately how some people get to Twitch partner because the hate watching accelerates the view count. But some people, it doesn't matter because the title of Twitch partner is more important to them and grants them benefits. As a Twitch partner, I'm gonna say there's not that many anymore, honestly. And honestly, have some shame, people. Have some shame. It is not worth it. It's not doing anything for clout is embarrassing. Don't do it, guys. I will always push you just to be better and a good person. It's not worth making yourself one of the world's hatest person just for a itty bit of clout, okay? Making yourself happy and a good person will make you feel better every single day. than this, okay? It's a shallow ban.
It's definitely something.
Here's another clip. If
I don't know.
banned, I just have some clips out of
I don't know how it
context
is.
in here. I was hoping to try and
In the West, it's
here,
forbidden,
but this is what
yeah.
we got to go by. This is another person's, Menji's, who has posted a clip
It's just
here
a word,
that we'll
I don't
just look at.
know. People just weird and crazy.
Next up, what the hell are they doing listening to this song? Most people wouldn't listen to this song and Twitch either, and no, you're not supposed to say most of these words in general. Some words different cultures use themselves, but you're not supposed to use against someone. But don't listen to your chat. Next, she goes into a lot of other bad words here and continues this, even though, and tries to defend it to people trying to tell her in chat it's bad. Do not take your chat's word. Chat loves to troll. Not saying every chat is like this, but a lot of them do. You know, you like to have a good troll time. Don't blindly believe anyone on the internet in general. I don't think that's what's happening here, but just a little bit of advice from me to you.
Yeah, don't.
Okay. I may have to like mute most of that. I haven't decided yet because it is a song in the background. It's probably going to get us in trouble. So I'm just going to abbreviate
You have to
this
mute the song music, yeah.
I'm going to have to cut it out. I realize because he's just saying that N-word over and over and over again in the song. And next to it's going to get us copyrighted. But pretty much the song said N a lot of the time. And she says, I guess she's reading out chat saying, can I say the N-word if I say it without the hard R? Which hopefully we can kind of keep that in there, like part of it for the context. But that's what she says. I'll put a link in below on a couple of these so you can at least have a vague idea of what's being said here. I don't want to accidentally push people towards her, so I'm not sure. What I'll do, I may just save the video uncensored and put it on a drive for you guys. We'll see. But that's pretty much the gist here. So more horrible behavior, and I guess this is where she's claiming ignorance from, but there is more clips. This is another one that goes even into more slurs and more context.
Wait, they were doing even, she did more?
Yeah, this is the one I was looking for the most because I wanted to back up the claims of people in the comments saying she
Wait,
said
they did
more
even
than just
more?
the N-word in all this many, many times.
The fuck?
Like, I'm just trying to say, in the same way that a comedian would say, damn, fucking or fuck, right?
What?
Like, it's meant for entertainment, which can obviously be offensive.
Yeah, I figured she's
But
safe.
we all know that those trying to have fun. Like,
that is the worst defense ever, because so this is the part where people start like saying, you can't say this is bad, don't do it, you're gonna get in trouble. And obviously she just kind of
she got banned, so she did get in trouble.
Unfortunately, I think kind of shows to the fact that she, in her apology, it doesn't make sense. People were making her aware what she was doing was bad and was gonna get her in trouble. So comedians don't do this a lot unless it's to their demographic nowadays because they don't want to get in trouble or it's for a very specific joke. But an entertainment person online, especially with platforms with set rules, you are not the same as a comedian, okay? You just randomly saying slurs is not a comedian's joke. That is not the same thing. You are not Family Guy. You are not a scripted TV show.
They wouldn't even do that on like a TV show like that. They wouldn't
at all. Okay, next one. She has completed her Vtuber inauguration. A terrible joke, but true. On that one, someone just confirming around the viewers she gets, she isn't partnered. I don't know much about the Tekken scene, even though, other than I bookmarked these posts and now my entire feed is Tekken, so they must have some sort of great power, because they just ate my feed. I'm sorry, man, watching a hopelessly dense pink hair Vtuber with neon heart overlay bargaining with chat on which slurs are chill is facito. Pointing out that, okay, I'm gonna be honest, yeah, it's just like, what the hell is happening? I'm just like, what the fuck? What is this timeline with the music? You'll see what I mean in 5 seconds.
Stereotypes or slurs? If you're a Mexican, can't use Mexican slurs? Why not?
Okay, and a lot of people are in her comments. I'm just going to read some of the comments so people... So did someone never tell you to not use that word at all? Find that unlikely, because you'd have to not read anything on the internet to not know that all these slurs are bad. Like, she knows all these words are bad words to say them. Yeah. But she doesn't know they're bad words? That doesn't make any sense. It's not even close to the same thing, know the F word, as is her homosexual slur.
It's like how if you aren't gay, you can't use homophobic stereotypes or slurs. If you're Mexican, you can't use Mexican slurs.
Okay, now you can definitely tell this is AI.
So she
the voice,
like,
at
oh,
least.
if you're not a Mexican, you can't use bad words against Mexicans. If you're not gay, you can't use bad words against. That's usually the basic ideas. Is like, you shouldn't say bad words to people or demographics you don't really know. I will need an in-detailed backstory of how she was homeschooled and not allowed on the internet her entire life, but somehow knows every slur known to man for this to make sense. And that story just doesn't exist. So I do not believe that she's ignorant to this. I think she's like, it's like, oh no, I'm just a silly little waifu and I don't know what I'm doing. But I'm going to go viral saying all this heinous crap.
Literally, people were telling me just to say, like, all sorts of slurs just earlier, and it's like I feel like this.
See, she knows they're slurs. Bruh. How do you know they're a slur, but you don't understand what a slur is?
Okay, so it's only slurs? Is that what it is? That's an insult compared to a literal slur. Okay.
Dude, you could see she's innocent. You don't have to see it. This dude, the Juju, Delulu as fuck. I'm gonna be. That stood out to me because, like, Delulu, she's just innocent, bro. You could be sold like air. Like an oxygen salesman could sell you anything if you thought it was a cute girl. Like, what the hell do you mean? She's innocent. Critical thinking has left the building on this one, I think.
Okay, so basically if I see...
We're gonna swap to do the Snowbreak first, stuff after. We're gonna look at Snowbreak.
Is the closest.
I already like done with the AFK stuff I needed in the for the events.
It's so bad. I cannot at all fathom this logic at all. It doesn't make any sense. That's all I can say.
Very weird logic
here. Dima also knew this person. I don't know why, but I thought I'd put it in here that this is slowly getting bigger and bigger to people realizing this, so they're cutting contact. Had no idea they were like this. I'm grossed out. Racism had no place in Vtuber. Especially, like, it's obviously against Twitch TOS, and it makes people uncomfortable, and it's just kind of gross. It's just gross. It's so not needed, especially in this context. You're trying to become a partnered streamer. You should know what you are and aren't allowed to do. Absolutely ridiculous. Here's another clip.
Okay. What'd you say this time?
As long as you don't use the hard R, then...
We were just ripping it, Victor.
Listen, you guys know I'm not racist.
I'm not racist, but here's all the racist words.
Wait, why can... I never understood that.
Okay, so we did some of these that just got us a little bit more, like, seconds in there. Done with the clips. That's all the clips we were able to find, and I'm going to spend probably an hour editing the crap out of this. And, you know, I'm kind of glad it's a story where someone's just a straight asshole, so I don't have to go, like, back and forwards in the thing, because no matter what, this is just asshole behavior. They knew it was a slur. They knew it was bad. I don't think that them saying it was comedy is enough, especially we're going to go into their apology in a second.
Okay, an apology.
Honestly,
now.
They
have an apology, guys.
I'm not gonna lie to you. They're gonna
an apology.
I don't know what their thought process here was and why they did it, but either way, they didn't execute it well. I'm gonna be honest. If they were doing this for clout, they did not leave themselves enough leeway whatsoever. But let's go into their apology now. This couldn't possibly get worse, could it? I'm so sorry for what I said. I truly didn't realize how much meaning was behind the words I was saying. She knew they were slurs, though. What does she think a slur is? After talking with a lot of people, I realized how ignorant I was. I need some time to think and reflect. Don't worry, she's going to see a psychologist, and they're going to make her a better person. Give her 2 to 3 months, and she'll come back.
Okay.
I'm kidding on that one, honestly. But I don't know what they're doing, but this is such a, here's my YouTuber apology. Let me get my ukulele. I need some time to think.
Ukulele, oh
words
my.
don't express how bad I feel right now. I'm really so stupid. I'm very scared right now. I'll do my very best to do better. For those of you wondering, I want to add context because I see people saying that I'm unapologetic when I truly am. I apologize multiple times on stream. I would have to see those. I have not seen any apology, just her doubling down here, so I'm gonna have to see that. Haven't seen it anyway so far. I've just seen her doubling down and saying it was comedic and saying more and more slurs, pretty much. I've had a stream I'm not very proud of. A rap song was requested with some explicit lyrics for the stop version, the N-word, and people were telling me to sing along to the song. This started people saying racial jokes in the chat, and I regularly leaned into it and joking with everyone. I really thought it was fine without the hard R, like in the song. I really don't mean to hurt anybody saying these things, but what about the other slurs, like against Mexicans and Asian people, they said? Like,
I'm sorry, I'm brain dead.
Air quotes explains the first
okay,
one.
Then.
Almost everyone who's been on the internet knows the stories of Twitch streamers singing along with these songs and getting in trouble. I don't really believe this ignorance even on the N-word, honestly.
To be honest, hey, if that was me, like, when I was in elementary school, I would have been ignorant, but yeah. She'll get attacked more, yeah.
I really don't mean to hurt anybody to say these things. I know what I did was wrong. I should be more responsible for what I say. Yeah. Honestly, I don't think it's a good apology. I don't think it explains enough. I don't think it explains ever. This is what I say. How do you not realize? Like, you said a lot of slurs, not just one. How do you think it was fine? And I'm actually looking for an explanation. If they want to make a statement about the explanation of how they possibly didn't know it was bad to do so, I'm happy to listen. But I personally don't think there is something
He's doing
that
it
they
for
can
clout.
explain.
You mean
The
clout?
normal person saying never apologize to
not
the
a
mob.
D.
Once you do that, they won't stop. If you actually have some leeway here, they will stop. But when you have zero leeway, you are so fucked. Tend to be sorry. You wouldn't be doing this in the first place. Y'all pander to everyone in your community and then think that your actions are okay. This is actually a big discussion, and I wanted to talk about this in a video, but we're a couple videos behind on this because things keep coming up about pandering, VTubing, streaming in general, and how it's too normalized. And I think even if she was just doing this for pandering, the normalization of pandering for clout or just doing the most awful stuff for any kind of clout or money is way too normalized and praised in a lot of these communities. Like, anything can be justified because I was trying to make money. And I personally think it's a disgusting standard that a lot of people are pushing, that as long as you get the views, you get the clout, it was all worth it in the end. It may be optimistic to think that we should be looking inwards to be good people, but that's personally what I think, and I don't think any kind of personal gain is worth becoming a horrible person for. And that's a completely different video and a completely different rant. But this is the end of our story at the moment. Honestly, my first thought was, what the frick? What the fuck is this? It's like, I didn't think someone could be this stupid online, but here we go. This is absolutely crazy. But what do you guys think? I personally think it's abhorrent. Most deserved ban. Twitch was actually quick with it, which I'm surprised. It was a deserved
ban, of course.
Everything for today.
No, the reason why Twitch was quick because there was a VTuber model. That's why. That's why they look for anything to ban someone. They look for anything. That's why it was fast. I bet if it wasn't a VTuber, they probably would have gone under the radar. They probably would have gone a bit more under the radar from the Twitch ban hammer until like enough backlash came. It probably would have been a lot longer. Right? We know how Twitch enforces their policies.
There. You can check the Patreon link below. We have a free trial, so you can get in there for that at the moment if you want. So you can get in there just for that.
Okay, cool. You can't buy this anymore. What? Are these apparently done? Alright, we're gonna switch to the Snowbreak category now. There's a Snowbreak thing to react to as well. We'll look at that shortly. We're gonna look at the free stuff first. Alright, let's go to Snowbreak. Hi there, young water. Yeah, I don't think a lot of people care that much, but it is what it is. Remember, we live in a world full of the snowflakes who really get that crazy over slurs. Right, there are a ton of snowflakes out there. There are a ton of them. There are a ton of those snowflakes out there, so... it is what it is.
Oh, 起きたの? 残念。何がって? 当ててみ。
we got that thing. Alright, what do we have here? Yeah, they definitely are. What is this? Okay, they give battle pass experience. Oh yeah, because you can't do the thing, you can't do the story. So there's compensation for not being able to do the story. I claim that. What's this fragment thingy? Is this like a summary of the story or something? Of something that happened? I don't know. I'll take that. What's this? Something for Haru as well. Sure, I'll take that. I'm not gonna read it. Here we go! A humble apology, a grateful heart. We owe you a sincere apology. Okay, the last thing expression. Okay, here. And then there was one for Tess. So with this, we get a free selector. Right, we get a free selector. Yeah, people go crazy over that. Obviously, though, like, at the end of the day, like, my views on politics have always been the same. They're all just a bunch of clowns in a circus, man. They're not even dressed appropriately. Anyways, what we have here is you can pick a weapon. I don't want to pick any of these. The weapons are good, don't get me wrong. It's just I have all those weapons already anyways. But I am definitely taking the character. I'm definitely taking the character. Let's see. I think I just grabbed Tess. You got another +3 weak point, nice! Nice. Grats, Meister, grats. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna take Tess here. Another thing selected for me, operative. This is big, because now she's gonna be M3. That is huge! Because now I have M3 on Tess. That is very big. Right, I now have M3. So now I can, like, use Tess with anything. Because now, while it's active, any attack by the deployed operative that hits the target can trigger it. So anything can hit it now. Nice. Do you have are you working on Lin S4? Lin is like absurdly broken in Bygone. Like Lin is like insanely busted. Lin S4 is insanely busted in Bygone. Like it is insanely broken, like the Lin thing in Bygone. The S4. No, so here's the thing. The way Tess works is you use her ult. Anything on the field will get you'll be able to generate ult energy, right? But at the same time, she'll also do a ton of damage. Right? Every time you deal damage, her ult will summon her again. Will summon a small version of her, and it will do damage every 2 seconds. Right? Like, it's an extra bit of damage every 2 seconds. You get a bunch of ult energy, and at the end, you'll get a shield or whatever, right? The thing is, if you want to maximize the damage output from it, you can only trigger her damage with ballistic damage. But there's a catch here. If you have her at M3, all damage will now be able to work with her. Like, if you, like, for some characters, M3 on Tess will be required to make her usable. Otherwise, she only works with ballistic damage. Oh, you can still put a bikini on. There's still a way around it. There's still a loophole. You just need to cover the hips. You just need to make sure hips aren't exposed. You still can. You still can have a bikini on a Vtuber model. There's 2 ways to get around it. 1, you have to have everything done and your model being run through. All through, what's that thing called again? All through VR chat. If you run your everything through VR chat, you can kind of get around it. The second way is you just cover up the hips. That's it. Well, yeah, you can also just, like, there are also stuff, though, there are also bathing suits where there's, like, a skirt or anything. Oh, I just took another copy of TESS. Now I have M3. I just took my M3 TESS. I already have, like, every other character. So I just took M3 on TESS. Right, I just took M3 for TESS. Now she has, like, more burst potential for things. And I have, like, more ways to use her. Right. Alright, personal file. We gotta get Turbo Freesia. Alright, cause, like, the other thing I'm working on is Starshine. And then now, I can work on Riptide. I'm gonna slowly work on Riptide. She's a support. It depends. It depends on what you're playing. I have every character. It's just that there are some cases where I kind of want to play around with Tess, but I can't use her because of the way the damage characteristics of a character work. Like, she's a support that's really good at charging your ult. But you need a couple manifestations for it to, like, make it really work. I would say, like, depending on the situation, you need at least, was it M1 or M2? Oh, like for regular use, but if you don't deal ballistic damage as your heavy focus on your on-field character, you're going to need M3. Was it M2? Yeah, because, like, you basically use her to instantly charge your ult. It's just that when her ult ends, it immediately removes all your ult energy. Life Inferno, which version of Life? No, I did not see the new Wuwa trailer. I did not see it, but I heard parts of it. But, like, the new one. Okay. Like, you can use her with that life, there's not really much reason to. Right? You have other options, because you don't really care about ult on that version of life. As for Cherno, there is, like, a use case for Cherno, but, like, it's very, very weird and specific. Like, it's very, very specific for, like, nuke setups, but that's, like, around, like, fully maxed out. Yeah, you of course, you use life with Fenny, right? You also have Anya, right? They gave a free Anya that you use with Cherno, right? There's no reason why you wouldn't use Anya with Cherno. There is, like, no reason why you wouldn't. So for third slot, like, yeah, as a third filler, Tess is good. If you wanted to, like, she's good at, like, she would actually work better as a third filler for Cherno, though. Like, she works better as, like, a third filler for Cherno, but you're going to need a couple manifestations on her. Like, to really make it do its thing. Because, like, there's a funny setup where you can do, like, a very, very fast, like, super nuke. But you need to have, like, M5 Cherno and M3 on, the super nuke requires M3 Tess and M5 Cherno. And you can basically just ult immediately at the start. You put it, like, you just, like, go into, like, a boss fight, right? You immediately ult, you spam everything, you detonate her explosive thing, and then you can go in again and then, like, just two-shot in, like, 5 seconds on, like, bosses with multiple phases. Like, you can, like, nuke things, like, insanely quick. But, like, it's extremely costly to do that trick. There is, like, a really crazy speedrun, like, nuke strat. But, like, it requires M5 Cherno. Right. Right, hi there, Evolving Horror Man. Welcome, welcome. But, like, yeah, there is a funny one. Yeah, you get the shield from Tess is at the end, though. You do not get the shield until the end. But yeah, there's a lot of different things. Yeah, Anya don't heal well. If you really wanted heal, you want the best healer in the game. That's also on the selector. Like, I use Etchel all the time as, like, a filler sometimes. She also has very strong buffs. Like, but you need multiple manifestations to, like, actually make her broken at buffing. Like, this one here, each fully charged gets an extra 3% damage per claw. Like, you have Etchel if you have, like, especially if there's signature weapon here. Right here, it gives, like, a bunch of attack. Based on the other stats in here, she gives attack. And then, you give her set here for more buffing. Right, they'll get the healing thing, and based on healing bonus, you'll get a buff. A damage buff or something. I think it was. What was it? Yeah, for each healing bonus, by 20, each healing bonus, by 20% thing. Oh wait, no, where was the healing bonus effect thing from? I forgot where it was. Oh wait, no, it was on her alt. She converts her healing bonus. Yeah, she converts it into like a buff or something. Like, she just gives you massive healing. You just stack healing bonus on her, and then she makes it so her buff is bigger. It's like a weird thing there. If you wanted like the most broken healer that like buff stats. Like, transforms hybrid form, launches a swift attack thing here. Restoring HP nearby allies, including operatives off the field. And then charging claws, and it deals a bunch of damage. And then you gain the empty claws here. It'll disappear after 20 seconds. The most charge being consumed first. When operative is less than 30%, consumes a thingy here. Will provide, when it consumes the claws, it'll provide allies, including operatives off the field, attack bonus according to the charge amount, plus 50% of our healing bonus. Ultimate skill is available, not lower, and then like you can make it boost more if you have more ult energy. But basically, you would like there's one way you can like make a super nuke. If you combine Etchel, like a stacked Etchel with a stacked version of Tess, and then you just have a DPS out front that you just want to nuke something really quick. I remember when Cherno first released, before Anya 5-star came out, like there was a 2-phase boss that someone like two-shot nuked in under like 5 seconds in a speedrun. There was a clip where like they two-shot nuked a boss. Because like they basically used Tess ult into like they went in with Cherno, right? They put one skill, they tapped a skill once, then they used Cherno, they used Tess's ult, and then from Tess's ult they immediately went into Etchel's ult, and then from there they used Cherno's ult, so they got all the skill stacks there, detonated it, and then put the skill again up, and then detonated immediately, and the boss is dead. No. I don't think so. I don't see how Will is going to recover, man. I don't. That's just copium, man. The decline is there. The trend is downwards. Very big downwards, man. And people kept pushing the goalposts. Didn't they say the same thing with the previous unit as well? With what was her face? Something Keeper? Short Keeper or whatever? It'll go slightly up, but it's still gonna stay on the downward trend. The trend is downwards, man. The trend is going to it'll keep going downwards, man. It's going to keep going downwards. It depends on how long the investors are gonna, like, keep it around for. Alright, well, we'll stretch there. Because the thing is, what's more likely to happen is Kuro themselves go under with, like, when they have to pay off their debts. It really depends on how long the investors and whoever they owe money to will let them keep doing as they see fit. Yeah, and like, it's whatever. I know they're getting that collab, but like, I just don't care. I mean, for me, I don't care. I'd rather just go play a Devil May Cry game. I mean, like, if I really wanted, you know, like, I don't play games on my phone or anything, alright? If I wanted to play Devil May Cry stuff anyways, I just go play Devil May Cry, like one of their games. And I'll have a way better experience playing those anyways. If that's what I wanted. If it could be any what? I don't know. I don't know. I don't really know much about the Decepticons. All I know is there's that Starscream and then there's Megatron. Those are like the only two I know, man. I don't pay attention to like Transformers. I only know about like Starscream and like Megatron. And like Megatron had like what? He was the gun, wasn't he? I think he was like a gun or something. Oh, I definitely did like it more. It's just I gave up on the game because I just got tired of this stuff. Right? Megatron was the gun, right? Like, that's all I know. I don't know anything else. That's all I know of the Transformers. There's Megatron was the gun. I remember Megatron's the gun, and then there was Starscream. It was like that big jet. Right, it was like that fighter jet. So I think Starscream was that fighter jet, and Megatron was the gun. Yeah, and that's why! It's the freaking screaming meme! It's the freaking screaming meme! That's the only reason why I remember Starscream. There was like a screaming meme a long time ago. I remember that. Okay, well, all I can say though is later this month we might have something interesting show up. We might have some interesting stuff later this month to look at. That's all I'll say. And something I know some of you guys might want to watch will be a thing later this month. I won't say what. You'll have to figure it out though. $22? Wait. I don't know if the 22. I don't know what it is. What day that thing is. Also, when's Grey Fox? When even is Grey Fox testing? When is Grey Fox testing, anyways? I said I'm assuming that around that date range. I actually don't know. That's why I'm trying to keep this stuff free, because I know all I was told is sometime later this month. I wasn't given any more clarification on everything else. Also, then there's also what? Grey Fox testing soon as well. I have no idea. I haven't checked the stuff there, but we'll probably cover that too. Grey Fox stuff. I don't even know, man. I don't even have access to the thing yet. They didn't even tell me. No, they didn't even give it yet. All I know is I was told that I'll be able to do something. I just don't know what. But I know you guys kind of want to see it. That's all I know. So whenever it comes, we're gonna be I'm gonna be going in blind too. All right. I needed to do the thing for the event, right? What else do I need? I need to consume the presents and okay, random event. We'll do that. Oh, okay, it's on Life's room. All right, Life. Thank God we have a skip button and we can just press escape to... I don't even have to click skip, I can just tap escape. Okay, we're gonna go spend our stamina in Path of Fury. Oh. Wait, why did I click there? the thingy. Main story, yeah. This is still locked, right? No, prelude is fine, but like... Okay, yeah, story here is still locked. So, I don't know when that'll come. But they did give us the currency anyways. What's this one for? We can grab that. Alright, we'll put it in our base. And then we have another display there. Oh yeah, that was you sent me that game to react to. We haven't looked at it yet. Yeah, I haven't looked at it yet either. And then we have to like, there's like apparently Snowbreak news to react to. That was like translated. Mr. Cake translated it for us. Or something. That was sent. We can look at that too. Oh, my mouse is like so bad at like keeping a charge. I need to get a new wireless macro mouse. I can ride in a truck. Well, here it is. This one from Netcom Games. Alright. Okay, zombies are the ones who trapped, the ones trapped in the past. This is Goku? Goku? They're true nostalgists. Okay. Showa 66. Japan is an economic powerhouse. The United States has become an unofficial colony of Japanese economics and culture. Dr. Gadget, okay. 10 years have passed since the incident. A teenage girl miraculously revived from the dead, embarks on a road trip across America to find her sister. And Baba knows everything. The guy's name is Michael Hero, but seeking her help may come at a steep price. Have you ever played Drop the Handkerchief or Eagle Catching the Chick? Oh, rip, you got Edge. Rip, man. Rip. God damn it, Twitch. Okay, we got these yo-yos here. The fuck is that? What the fuck is this? The fuck is this? Look, this is like one of those like things that you would see like in the shopping mall or whatever, right? Like those toys you'd have the kids ride on or whatever, those things. Jelly Nemesis childhood ride. Yeah, and then there's like the quarter insert thing. What the fuck is this? You just sit on the dude's ass? Okay. Alright, they got a tram here, you got Mount Rushmore. What? So you got cherry blossoms here, and this guy is gonna play this guy, what? What's this guy doing here? He's gonna get beheaded or something? I know, he played Sudoku. He played a nice game of Sudoku. And then now he's getting beheaded. Okay. It's flying. They got all these lanterns here. What the fuck? What is this? The Golden Gate Bridge or something? With all these things there? Hey, wait, no. What you need now is you just need to make it edgy, right? You have like a black hedgehog going down the railing, and then you play Radical Highway. Be perfect. You're just missing Radical Highway now. Alright, now they're playing golf with a zombie. Is this a zombie head or something? They mentioned zombie earlier. He's gonna play golf with the head? Okay. I think this is peak content, guys. The president watches anime at exactly 6:30 every day. Okay. Is that in the morning or at night? I assume it's in the morning. And he cannot be disturbed during this time. Alright, it says after human on this motorcycle. There's like this bug-eyed thing over the front. Okay. Very cultured, yeah. The president. It was precisely because you sold Texas to a Japanese consortium. That this chain reaction was set in motion, wasn't it? Experience the courage, grit, passion, and romance. Yeah, the Sonic Shadow Generations. Yeah, it definitely was. Alright, the drill is pierce into the heavens, I see. A drill to pierce the heavens and the zombie. Alright, so this is Neo Yokohama, okay. They have like, inside like the Hollywood little side thingy there, right? They got Neo Yokohama there. Okay. Waku Dona. Waku Donas. Okay, you guys wanna go to Waku Donas? They got wasabi coke. They got nice wasabi coke. A new American fashion rises. They got wasabi coke. Wasabi coke at Waku Donas. Damn. Like, what happened to Vegas, man? What happened to Vegas? Right, they got arcade machine, there's a pub, a cafe here. Love Hotel and Casino? Okay. Neo Tokyo 4. What? Why is there a 4? Why is there a 4? It's still too early for you guys to go to Neo Tokyo 4. What the fuck was that? What the fuck is that zombie? Is a zombie giving birth or something? The fuck is this? Okay, this is hilarious. Look at these designs. Oh yes, they're weaponizing a tire here, a wheel of a car here, on a stick. Alright, they got a saw blade here. No, wait. We just need to give them a they need to get a unicycle, man. We need to give them a unicycle and then we can have Palace. They need to have a unicycle. They gotta add a unicycle on top. That'd be perfect. If you want to know more about Aya's whereabouts, it plays in the year 1980. Okay. Stay here and I'll tell you everything. That's a long horse neck. That's a long one. That's a very long neck for a horse. I don't think they're supposed to be this long. That's quite the horse. Actually, what the fuck? So wait, they were running to do this? Oh yeah, this is definitely how the Power Ranger stuff works, man. What the fuck? What the fuck? Alright. I am American cowboy, okay? But also a Japanese samurai, okay? Post-apocalyptic romance RPG alternate history ensemble period drama. This is peak. Turn the person you love into a human cannon. And she'll become a shining star. Okay, 2025. Cool. Yeah, we definitely gotta play this. Definitely. Okay, so the funeral ceremony is about sending loved ones who have turned into zombies. Okay. To the nature reserves. To prevent them from reproducing. They must be sterilized first. Wishlist now, yeah, for sure, man. God, this is peak, man. Wait, let's see this again. Wait, they're bowing here in the... Wait, did these guys look like were these guys zombies? Yeah, they might have been zombies already, yeah. There's blood and shit all over them. They might actually be zombies. The eagle. Wait, I just noticed there's an eagle on one of those gates, Tory Gate. Just like that. Yeah.
キースマムは何でも知ってるって話だが、助言をもらうには高い代償を払うことになるかもしれないな。
Just look at how they move. American, do you want yes? Exactly. Exactly. Zombie gold, you mean gold? Yeah, not gold, but yeah. This is great. This is great. it? Where? Wait, where? Astro Boy? Wait, where? Where? This thing? This dude? Yeah, it's definitely gonna be amazing. Wait, wait, wait. You know what? Yeah. Hair? Yeah, you see the hair? Green underwear, green and black? Red boots? Yeah. Yes. What the hell did she ram in here? That's... That's a giant syringe but attached to a gun. And she got her shot in the ass. This is like a syringe plus a gun here. That's a vaccine, I guess it is.
人間大砲で空に打ち上げれば空に輝く星になるんだ。
Hi, Derico. Yeah, this is definitely peak. This game definitely peak.
ゾンビになった者を自然保護区に送ることだ。それが家族であってもな。ゾンビ同士で繁殖しないように必ず去勢する。
Yeah, Kingmakers, yeah. I wonder what happened to Kingmakers. What's up with that game? Any news on Kingmakers? Look at this one first, right? Yeah, I'm gonna go wishlist this after. They're selling merch already. Wait, what? Wait, this was announced way back in January. What? What's this? Sorry, can't support this part of game that glorifies Japanese imperialism. What? Weird people? Okay. It's just a fun game. Should I buy this or Dragon Age the Veil card? Just, I mean, obviously, journalists are going to hate this one. They definitely are. Though this sink in, the country that supposedly hates Japanese are the most making a game portraying Japanese superiority. The Japanese are cheering for a game made by the Chinese, and apparently dislike the upcoming games based in Japan that are being made by the West. Yeah, that's definitely something. That is true. Like this game will heal gaming. Yeah. Oh, Asmongold reacted, I guess. 2025 Game of the Year. Yeah, maybe, man. Reverse DEI. Yeah, this is definitely reverse DEI. If Asia have DEI on Western countries, this will be it. This is definitely something. Right here. Forced inclusion of hunky males, sexy females, creativity and fun. Exclusion of politics and real life issues. Yeah, reverse DEI right there. Getting day before vibes? I don't know. They're saying it looks like an asset flip. We'll see. We'll see. Yes, it'll be vaporware just like Black Myth Wukong. That was some potent vaporware. Yeah, Black Myth Wukong, real game. I mean, this one just looks like it's gonna be fun. This one looks like it's fun. It's made by Chinese developers. That's something, man. Yeah, let that sink in. Made by Chinese developers, too. Alright, developer is Netcom Games. They made a game a long time ago, back in 2018, called Dying Reborn. They probably made more, they just never left China. Like, they have made a game before. Apparently it won Best VR Game at Indie Play 2017. This was a VR game. I guess. They had, like, VR support. Yeah, I'm just you can look it up. You can click on their profile, right? They have 2 games on Steam, and one of those games is from a long time ago. This was a VR game, apparently. Yeah, you can see English, Chinese, Japanese here, right? Yeah, they made this game, and apparently it won an award at Indie Play. It won 3 awards, this game. So, who knows, right? Apparently. And they're making this thing. So I don't think it's going to be vaporware. At least it's not a no-name studio or anything. They at least made something before. They at least made something. What happened to the Kingmakers? What happened to those guys? Community hub, let's see. Voted for Golden Joystick. Delay, is this crowdfunded scam? I don't think they had a crowdfunding campaign. So, thank you, devs. When is soon? That's true. That's... And there's like, is there anything else new? Kingmakers will come to console eventually. It'll be early access for how long? So it'll release at early access. When though? I wonder when it'll release. Apparently it's gonna go into early access. When it releases, it'll be early access, apparently. GTA 6 will be good because Rockstar knows. Yeah, fair enough. We'll see. What is this? Discussions. Delay, thank you, does. This thing. What else is here? Will we fight in the Crusades? Oh boy. What else are people saying? Is there progress? DLC coming? I don't know. Let's see if we can find any, like, developer news or something. Apparently people coming up with price tags. Quintuple A game? What? Okay. Yeah, people are asking about the release date. This is all the way back in April, so there's nothing else here. There's nothing really there. No news on Kingmakers yet. No new news there. It's like, that was another game we were waiting for, man. That was another one. And that was supposed to come out this year, Kingmakers. But yeah, show American Story. Definitely peak. Definitely peak right there. Definitely peak right there. Show American Story. Definitely peak. Alright, let's look at the Snowbreak news next, I guess. What the hell is Silk Song? What is Silk Song? What is that? Hollow Knight? What? Oh, to be announced. Okay. Alright then. Alright, let's see if we can go look, pick up the information on the Snowbreak stuff. It was announced 5 years ago. Well, that's their own problem if they can't get it out in time. Alright, here. I was apparently told to go to 1 hour, 3 minutes, 39 seconds. And then go up until 1 hour, 15 minutes, 16 seconds, and then go all the way to hour, 24 minutes, 39 seconds. Okay.
Okay, he's the lead. He said he set the big direction with the other team and then let them do it, and then he never reviewed it again. Okay. He's focusing on version 2.3 and New Year patch.
Working on New Year patch, okay. Someone is.
He's asking for to shit talk us. He's like shit talk us. Okay. It's deserved.
10个月以前，我曾经答应过大家，我说
It's really bad, apparently.
Okay. So wait, is he gonna translate what else? Oh, he's just
很愿意
translating.
成为大家精神上的一个托盘。那至于说
So
大家
this is
在
like
这个托
for
盘上
12
摆
minutes?
什么
We're here?
都是我应得的东西。这一次我的工作从里到外的彻底失职了，所以现在大家把大家的不开心、不满意，
Yeah, like-
把大家所有的那些
Yeah, you can see that like the CN people, they're flaming the Snowbreak developers stream here. Right?
难过的东西摆上来，这就是我应该应
You
得的
can
东
see they're
西。
doing that.
我今天在这里就是为了去怎么讲，去迎接这些东西的。然后说点干货吧，说点正事儿，就是怎么说呢？我接下来的3到4个工作
Ah, he upgraded to the 9800 X3D. Yeah, that makes sense. Like it doesn't take long. It's just a drop in. Flash the BIOS and you just drop the CPU in. Is he gonna get the 9950 X3D later when that inevitably comes out?
事情也很突然嘛，我从昨天到现在自己也算了一下，3
That'd
到
be
4个工
funny.
作周里面，我个人会把所有的事情都放下，专门
It's a great CPU though.
一个人
Yeah,
吧
he's gonna drop everything.
处理一下现在2.3版本末尾寻风的这个主线故事的一个问题。争取会在这个3到4个工作周的时间里面呢，所有这个
Okay, he's gonna personally fix 2.3.
They're gonna fix 2.3. Okay.
帮各位分析员来一个拨乱反正。
They're apparently gonna fix 2.3 personally. When will that happen though?
争取给它做好。然后怎么说呢？
So they disable it, they're gonna do something to it.
隔了这么久，再一次出现在直播间里的时候，
Everyone is asking where is the HR?
不光彩的这么一个事情。
Where's the review team? Fire the HR.
Fire the HR.
How did
fire
these
them.
people get into the company?
Okay then.
可能今天会稍微严肃或者说刻板了一点，我觉得，怎么讲？希望大家能够原谅吧，就是原谅我。
Just bad story, no NTR. There was NTR, there was Yuri, there was random bull. It's like all kinds, every fucking thing that can piss off these players, piss off the incels, they piss them off. From like literally everything.
Okay then.
It was really bad.
Everything that could happen did happen. Okay.
So if you go to Snowbreak Reddit, I think someone did a recap in English.
本身已经在感知说 2.3这个版本的
Damn.
重新去推导。
And that's why the story's EOS.
我可能还要就是马不停蹄继续做这个事情，所以我觉
Is this
得
one?
也不要占用大家太多时间
Updates
吧。
from CN. Okay, where is it?
给大家讲清楚了，简单来说就是我膨胀了，我自大
The
了。
people not happy. Okay.
这个交代出去的东西没有问题，然后我把全部的重心，我个人全部的注意力
There was a recap.
放在了
There's a recap or something?
事
Where?
情上，然后导致说这个事情还怎么讲八字没一撇呢？先来这么一榔头，行，这一闷棍我会
Bro's just making excuses on what's going on.
我会一直记住，就是因为一个人的狂妄，因为一个人的骄傲或者自满，把这个工作分配做成这个样子。
Basically, he delegated his job for this patch to, because this is filler patch, right? To the other team, and then apparently there was rats in that raiding team, and then it fucked him. Okay.
So it was because it's filler. Yeah, it definitely is a filler patch.
Where was the drama recap?
我入游戏行业的第5年，然后我正在服役于陈牌禁区这个项目，服役于各位分析员。我觉得今天
I literally saw a
we reacted to a video on that earlier. We already saw that thing earlier.
我会把他们当成
We saw the news on that one earlier.
I'm listening
分析员给我的教
before you
训。
showed
all
up,
the
I think.
feedback.
而接下来呢
He's getting heated.
与此同时，你们大家又都是我的受众，我觉得现在你们就不要吝啬，不要藏着，不要掖着，把你们所有的真情实感都说出来，不管它是好的还是坏的。
Okay, fair enough.
Good or bad?
我只要还
Shit
在
talk me.
我的游戏行
This
业
is a
里
lesson.
我只要还在做游戏剧情策划，还在陈牌禁区这个项目组里，你们今天对我说的，你们今天对于整个项目组所表达的所有东西，都会成为怎么讲？鞭策吧。我会永远记住它，记住一个自诩说把剧情做好的人。此时此刻
Where was there was a recap on the other side?
非常非常对不起大家。
Did he find it? He's looking for the
I
recap.
can't find it. This one? Hold on.
但是在记住之前
Okay, okay, there we go. This one.
我希望我代表我自己，代表陈牌禁区的文案团队，代表从昨天到今天。
Oh, here we go. They got a post here.
Yeah, there we go.
So, Yao plus Freisha Yuri vibes. Okay.
There was Yuri shit.
Interesting.
Basically, MC is a burden.
Yeah.
Right. Usually strategic when and then it was like MC was being stupid. There was Yuri.
Okay.
There was no romance.
No romance on the mission.
In the story, which it was like 20 always available before.
Yep.
MC doesn't appear in any of the cutscenes.
Oh damn. Okay.
Right, personal story says he wants to confess, blah blah blah, but she rejects him. Basically, it's like inconsistent story writing. Everything was fucked, basically.
Okay.
Yuri, Cuck, NTR, literally everything. Right, a horny villain kidnaps a harem member. Okay, so there was NTR.
NTR, damn. There you go. Well done.
It's really fucked.
Something.
How do you let it get this far? I know, right? That's why people are trying to ask for a response to the situation. Alright, who hired these people that wrote this garbage? Okay. Where the fuck is the review process? Those are the two main points everyone's asking.
Yeah, the review process, yeah. That's definitely something, so that's why we couldn't play the story. That's why they were like, yeah, okay, never mind, you're not playing the story, and they block it off. Okay, that
Snowbreak is already set on the Master Love theme, right? Everyone's supposed to simp for you, everyone is a harem member.
Yeah.
And then you're like literally the MC. That is like super smart and can deal with everything, blah blah blah. It's like everyone glazes you and it's that's the whole point of the game now. Right? But this whole 2.3 story is going the opposite direction completely.
Yeah, it's definitely not what they were there for.
这里为什么要用非文案岗的同事来进行二审？是为了就是就因为文案可能它文案主类可能对某些问题可能已经会有一些
Exactly. So basically, who hired the writers? Which devs? Like they didn't even question this and just shipped it. Like there's no review process. And who the fuck hired these new people? Or the people that wrote this story? Right?
At least
people
now we got
asking these
clarification.
questions.
We got clarification on what happened there.
的那个署名的一个功能。
Yeah, and then I got freebies, exactly. All that, and we got freebies.
Wait a second. So they say in version 2.4 onwards, every story written is gonna have credits. Like they're gonna
put credits in every story they write then in the future. That's crazy. They're gonna put credits now.
Basically, whoever wrote it is gonna be visibly seen. By the players or by themselves? I didn't quite hear that. Every piece of text is
so you don't. Okay, so you didn't not know. Okay, fair enough.
gonna be traced back to specific people now.
Well, then they're gonna put credits from now on. That's something, man. That is something. That's the first time I've ever heard of doing that.
然后包括后面那个补偿方案嘛，就是那个100%比特金那个策略，其实也是多次和老板开会沟通下来的一个结果，所以当时这个事儿占用了我比较多的时间。
They're actually talking about how they're gonna solve this, implement multiple levels of checks, implement all kinds of different ways to figure out who did what.
Now can get DDoS the guy, yeah.
就是我们辞退了这次涉事的2个
That is something, man. That is the thing you'd least expect.
They fired the person writing the story, one person, and they fired one person that was reviewing.
然后关于 HR 这部分
Talking about HR now.
很多那个玩家也在弹幕里去问 HR。其实严格来说，我们项目组本身是没有 HR 的。
Wait, they don't have an HR in their dev team?
大平台下的 HR， 所以我们其实是借调那个西山居的 HR 来为我们服务，只是说在之前我们项目成绩过得不是很好的时候，我们支援我们的 HR 可能就1到2名，现在的话上升到了2到3名 HR。
There's 1 to 2, 2 to 3.
一个情况。
Wait, they're basically borrowing the HR from their parent company or something.
Okay, they're gonna borrow HR from the parent company. Okay. So it was the parent company then that was responsible? Someone put Peggy there?
Fire the females. Are the HRs male or female?
Oh boy.
一会儿可能要稍微关闭一下直播，然后重新开一下，因为要开镜头的话，我们这边要切一下设备，对，可能需要一个。
Wait, they're gonna turn on their camera.
Oh, they're gonna turn on camera, okay. All right, what are they gonna do here?
Wait, they did it?
All right, they're turning on their camera.
Hold on.
Okay, I think this happened when I was asleep as well. All this stuff happened when I was like sleeping.
Wait.
Red Sabotage Snowbreak, you only playing for story and you get cucked, yeah. I don't know, man.
Hold on. Are they turning on the camera? Live cam apology? They said they need to switch devices. The current streaming device doesn't... They can't turn on cam, so they're gonna switch devices. It's gonna go off stream real quick.
Okay.
Let's see.
Alright, and then I have to go to what timestamp? 24 minutes, 39 seconds. 24 minutes. It's gonna be around here. Right. Here we go.
Hello? Devs?
Oh, there they are. Oh, this is scuffed. This is scuffed vertical video. Scuffed vertical video, goddamn.
Okay, they're just gonna do it like this now.
They're just doing it vertical, okay.
Wait, they're not gonna put the character in the banner and they're gonna delete the character?
So the new character they made, they're gonna get rid of her. Damn, they're gonna get rid of the character.
Wait, who?
They're just gonna delete the character.
And they're gonna fix Yao?
That's crazy. They're just gonna delete the character they made.
有很多人喜欢瑶这个角色的，对，但是呢，他的这个名字我们会根据之前的文案的一些铺垫去。
No, this is not collab. This is just me reacting because I was sent this.
是有一些背景故事的，对这个。
Yao has different.
所以说我们会在这个方向上去进行一个
Wait, what?
对。
Are they gonna delete Yao too? And they're gonna change Yao.
Wait, they're gonna change Yao? What? Wait, why would they have to change Yao?
01, They're gonna change Yao's name or something.
They're gonna change Yao's name, oh boy.
但是呢，有一些内容我们确实做的。
They're gonna change Yao or something, I guess.
This reference to 01, which is what was 01 again? That was a.
I mean, you can go ahead. That'd be interesting. We'd have to figure out something, though. Yeah, I went rogue in the... Oh. No, that's... Yao is not a new character. Let me pull it up. Where's the game? Right, so Yao is not a new character. Where is Yao? We have Yao here. This one right here. This is Yao. Right, we have Yao right here. Right, this thing here. Right, this is Yao. Do we have an outfit for her? Right, this is Yao. How about the other version of Yao? 4-star Yao, her. The main 9 character removed from the story, okay. Alright, we can check. Wait, where were we? Oh, yeah, no, we checked we saw the in-game announcements yesterday, actually. Because they gave, like, a different set of compensation yesterday. And then they gave another compensation. Yeah, that was the Content Creator Awards. Where was it? Oh yeah, Sincere Apology where they gave us 690. They gave us a random 690 and I asked what the hell was that for? Because like I just booted up the game and like, oh okay, that the first time that day. Like this was yesterday. I'm like, okay, what's the 690 for? Right, like I didn't know. I was like confused. But yeah.
One of the dudes, original dudes that was supposed to be in the game? Or something? The gay dude from beta,
放到一起，对，就是彻底规避这个问题，包括这个类似甚至疑似的问题，我们都会进行一个处理啊。然后还有一个就是看到这个玩家说这个恩雅的这个瑜伽服。
So they're gonna change Yao.
Yoga outfit,
Because like that'd be kind of weird to like what they have to do to Yao, right? Because like we've had Yao since the launch of the game, right? The only 2 versions of Yao were from 1.0, right? From over a year ago, right? Like that is something, right? Because like that's quite the shift in there. Because like Yao's character is like she's lazy and always sleepy and everything. Right, like she just doesn't want to work and do whatever, right? That's supposed to be Yao's character. Right, like that is like the whole point of her character. Right? Like even like her thing, it's called like one of the things is called literally like called Quiet Quitter. Right, one is like the winter solstice, but the 4-star Yao is like it's literally like in the name there, Quiet Quitter, right there, and you can see her like she's fallen asleep. Right, like her idle animation has her falling asleep. Right, and then like, yeah, and then there's the skin with her in glasses. But like, yeah, she does have an idle animation where she does fall asleep. She's about to fall asleep, and then, yeah. And then when she uses her alt white, she gets on a lounge chair. She brings out a lounge chair, and then just goes to sleep. Right, she goes to sleep on a lounge chair when you use her alt on the 4-star one. And not quite the same as the 5-star one, but that's the thing. That's a different thing there, but it's the same character. It is funny, like imagine, it's like, you're in a war zone, you're just shooting a bunch of monsters or whatever, right? And then it's like, okay, I might just go pop out a lounge chair and go take a nap. But yeah.
稍微澄清一下，就是它的那个旁边是一个类似于钥匙的这种图腾设计，但是我们后面也会进行一个调整和修改，包括后面呢也会这个加大一个
Okay.
审核的一个。
People thought they saw 01 or something on Enya's yoga outfit, and they're gonna change it.
关于我们这个
What's the 01 though?
一个架构，大家其实还是可以放心的。哎，其实
The structure of the dev team, please rest assured, huh?
这个美术资源的调整呀，包括资源调整的这个补偿方案呀，其实我觉得，大家还是能感受到的，就是我们还是之前的这帮人，然后呢
It's still the same team.
我们其实
A male character.
Okay,
Okay.
there's no hidden moles or whatever. Basically, what they're trying to say.
付出其实比较大的一个代
No,
价。
that's just weird that all that stuff just happens.
其实就是希望，我们能给玩家一个比较好的体验。其实剧情上面的事情，我们自己内部呢也反复强调跟重申过，就是其实其他任何一个模块，出问题，我们都可以通过一些奖励、补偿，甚至一些我们付出一些
imagine.
付费啊等等的一些代价去解决这些问题。
That's just crazy that this all happened though. It is just crazy.
一个一次性的，就是我其实从昨天出事到现在，我现在人是一个比较恍惚的状态，就是我一直在思考一些问题，就是说，这一次怎么做能让我们的玩家得到一个满意的回应也好，答复也好。
Guys, they're thinking about, ever since it happened, they're thinking about what they need to do to make the players happy again, and how to compensate the players, blah, blah, blah.
Okay, so they're just talking about compensate. So that's why we got that free 5-star.
确实就是
I'm guessing.
想了各种各样的可行性、可行的方案。就是
Well, now that's definitely something. That explains why we got that free 5-star.
稍微开心一点，就是哪怕说能让大家出出气啊，就
Is he gonna say like one more thing?
哪怕让大家心情好一点啊，我们都可以播，甚至我们播久一点也没问题。对，然后
As long as the players are happy, we can stream for longer. Let them beat the, you know,
事情嘛，所以说
the cactus for the community, you know.
Be the cactus. Right, because we call all this stuff the cactus. Right, the punching bag, the cactus, yeah. Fair enough, let them be the cactus.
我呢也非常的
So now they're just the cactus?
甚至我觉得我可能跟你们的心情是一样的，你们
Community DPS check begins. Community DPS check.
感受是一样的。
Community DPS check, man. That's definitely
Yeah, I also
something.
feel the same as you guys.
Yeah, these guys are the cactus, they said. They said they're the cactus.
这个写文案的人
And now there's a community DPS check.
问他们，我说你们是怎么
There, you can see it's going. Right, you can see their messages going across there, I guess, some of them.
就是我就不说脏话了，就是我就无法
Wait.
Community DPS
Okay, he's
check.
basically shitting on the people that wrote this story.
Alright, they're throwing
And the
them
review
under the
guy.
bus. Okay.
How the fuck you guys were able to even come up with this shit?
Yeah, the damage is multiplying like crazy, yeah. Crazy damage multiplier.
大意和疏忽
Crazy
导致了今天这样的一个事故吧。对，
其实我
你说，
我这边那个
这和和谐没有关系，好吧？
这边招人其实挺困难的吧。然后然后招文案的时候，其实每一个文案
This has nothing to do with Snowbreak and the censorship.
面试是我来面试的时候，我都会问他
Surely it's a Frost
关于
character.
ML 和
That's cold.
这两个话题的一个看法。
That's cold, man.
只有这两个问题的回答，我觉得没问题。
That's cold.
我才会就是最终通过。
That's why it's a Frost character.
Wait, really?
筛查下，其实
But no, they're being hit by flames, by flame character, because they're getting flamed.
There's not many people that can get in.
是真的是，我真的是觉得
They're not. It's flame DPS because they're getting flamed.
然后
They're doing flame damage because they're getting flamed.
一没注意，他妈就
Right, they're definitely getting
He's
flamed
cussing.
here.
He's cut. Whoops, I'm sorry, I was cussing.
就是然后
Right, they're definitely getting flamed.
So basically, during the hiring process, they would ask every writer,
Okay.
do you know what ML is? And what do you think about the current situation where if there's a dude, we won't play, like that, these type of players. Okay, and only when they get a satisfactory answer, they will be hired.
Okay.
So they're only hiring people that know what the fuck they're doing, basically, or supposedly. But you know, there's rats or paid actors or people sabotaging them, I guess.
Yeah.
And then he's like, God fucking damn it, motherfuckers.
大家让大家知道我们到底调整了哪些东西，然后
No, that was the original hiring process. So they still hired rats.
They still
and
hired
he's just
them,
in
but-
disbelief.
Okay.
我们去达成的一些
Yeah, damage is capped.
是这种男 NPC 的这种东西。
Beyond 69 420 Z. Yeah, that's why we got the 690 Digicash.
好，然后在那个之前
Right,
弹幕
that
也
is
有
6090.
玩家也有弹幕在问，就是我们现在
690
这个
Digicash
项目到底就是梨花猫现在到底还
Yeah,
有
they're supposed to give 6090 Digicash.
被架空啊之类的，这一点的话，其实大家还是
Does their company still have full autonomy?
Okay, do they still have full autonomy?
在负责，就是
It's still him and Mumu in charge.
Okay, so they're the
Okay,
ones
so
in
they still
charge.
have
Okay.
full decision making.
可以说是管理的话，主要是
690G.
人员的
690G damage. Go, go, go.
最早是我们可能不到100人的规模，然后现在已经超过100人的规模。像这个人数的
There are over 100 people in the dev team.
Wait, they have 100 people in the dev team? I thought they were like
招
small.
人是招谁，然
The
后
fuck?
给多少薪资。
The fuck? Wait, when did they grow to that size? I thought Snowbreak was smaller. Like, I actually thought Snowbreak's development team was much smaller. I thought they were like 20 people. I didn't realize they were like at 100. That's crazy. What the hell? I thought they were a lot smaller. I guess Mecha Break, yeah. Yeah, I thought they were much smaller. Right, because like ToF was like what, 50 people? Right, I thought they were small. I guess Mecha Break. Like, is that as a whole, or is that just working on Snowbreak? If it's the whole company at being 100 people, I can see that. I guess like it's just like for Mecha Break, maybe. I don't know.
但薪资太高了，可能要相去通过一下，然后做什么样的内容，这是我们
Who to hire,
完全把控的。
how much to pay them. They have full decision making process. Not seasoned.
招人这么难呢？其实我
No, that's not for Mecha Break then. They're talking about that. Yeah, okay. So if my comprehension's correct, no, they're not talking about including Mecha Break. They should fire some people that are capped at 69 dev. Yeah, that'd be funny. I thought it was like 20 or 30 of them, like just working on Snowbreak. I didn't expect to hear 100. Unless they're talking about that's including writers and localization staff and stuff. And like marketing and stuff like that. Unless they're talking about like everything involved and not just development. Then maybe? I don't know. Like, cause I feel like it's like Snowbreak doesn't look like it was made by 100 people. Like in terms of like the actual game part itself. I don't know.
不太想去说这个产能跟人员的问题了，因为已经老生常谈过很多次了。
Yeah, maybe total, yeah. Total involved rather than just development size.
需要的能力不光光
It's Wuwa's spy writer.
Wuwa's spy writer, oh boy.
需要一些其他方面的能力，包括
I mean, like, here's the thing, like, here's what's dangerous, right? If you're like going to shift in this direction with how your game is written and like the thing it's going. Wait, Wu was already like slowly going down this path with the characters and everything like that, right? Because like basically every Wu story is like at this point is just who's the character of the month that they're trying to sell. And then, like, how hard can they suck off the main character, right? Specifically, like, especially, like, you have people, like, saying, like, they should just delete... I've seen things where, like, people are saying they should just delete the female rover and stuff. And have it so, like, you're just the male rover or whatever. And all this other stuff. Right? Camellia's coming next. He had Shorekeeper, and then before they had the other things. Like, man, if you're gonna keep encouraging this behavior and, like, go down this path... Right, if this is what they're gonna do... It's gonna be quite dangerous. They gotta be really careful. They gotta be really, really careful. If Wood does the same. It'll be funny, right? Like, imagine they end up doing the same thing too and they delete all the male characters. That'd be hilarious. That would be hilarious. What do you mean, too much information? What do you mean, too much information? I'm just talking about the reality of what's going on there. And too much information on what? I'm just talking about Wuwa there, like, they were doing the same thing there. I don't know what you mean, too much information. It's bad for you, you just like the harem route, and, like, they have it, yeah. Like, at some point, it just gets kind of annoying, too, and, like, they're all over the place. With Snowbreak, at least, the type of game it is, it's unique enough so you can kind of just... It's like, you got no choice. But, like, let's say we're talking about, like, action games that you can play, like... You know, they're everywhere. Right? Like, sure, not all of them will have an open world, but, like, does the open world even matter? Yeah, but, like, if you've seen... Okay, yeah, I guess when I said it that way, but, like... If you see, like, you've seen what they do there, like, if you've seen it and, like, you pay attention, it's like, it is basically what they're implying. I'm not exactly, like, being more specific on that part. I think it's vague enough. But, yeah. Right, you know, it could be worse, you know, it could be like, it could be like Mega Man Battle Network when they tell kids to jack off. Right, there's a kids game that, like, told kids to jack off. And to do it immediately. Like, there's a kids game that does that. Right, like, this is from a children's game, by the way. All visitors, jack off immediately, run away. And they're also like, yeah, here, I'll jack into your squirrel if that's what it takes. Oh, she's moving out of her apartment? Yeah, fair enough. Hey, you didn't know? You never seen Mega Man Battle Network? The games are all about jacking in, jacking out, and jacking off. I'll have to go to where I jacked into to jack back out. Uh-huh. Check out, quickly! Right, like, this is like actual codes from Mega Man Battle Network, man. Right, Tower, this one here. Lad, if you just jack in whenever you want, I'll get mad. If you just jack in whenever you want, Lad, I'll get mad. Oh wait, no, this is actually a good joke here. Welcome to my realm, where disappointment is our currency, and everyone is rich. This is good. This is a good one right here. Welcome to my realm, where disappointment is currency, and everyone is rich. Wait, no, this one I get. This one's like this one's dad joke energy vibe right here. Land, you know the difference between ignorance and apathy? I don't know, and I don't care. I mean, he's not wrong. He's not wrong. He's not wrong. And then you have like this one's here. Press the R button to jack in. Press the R button to jack in. And then there's this one here. You got this guy with a 5 head over here. I'm like, you know, you just need to turn his head blue, shave him bald, and he'd be mega mind. I just saw some weird guy jacking into that van. Yeah, and he saw a weird guy jacking into a van. But yeah, that's only because we're back to here though. Was he gonna say anything else? Translate anything else from these guys about the Snowbreak issue?
对吧？这个你比我更熟悉。
就是除了文案，除了纯写作能力以外，还需要就是对游戏引擎的操作，然后对文案的一个配置，以及协调美术策划就其他部门的一个沟通。因此就是我们其实不会仅仅以写作能力去判定这个人是否合适。
Okay, apparently the copywriter still needs technical knowledge.
The copywriter needs technical knowledge. Okay.
加班是常态嘛，这个相信大家也知道。所以说，如果你
overtime, they always go on overtime. Everyone knows.
我们也会
overtime stuff. Okay.
全部时间和精力投入到工作中。
I got sent worst gotcha game failures as well. Okay, we'll look at that after.
我们可能目前
How long is this section?
并且因为我们的那个
Oh wow, this is
比较
long.
紧的，所以文案我们也是以
Do we watch the whole? Do we keep going for the whole
这
thing?
个为前提来做的。
That's like another 50 minutes.
事故的话也可能会影响我们之后。
That's like another 50 minutes. Wait.
人员的选择的标准。
So here's what I'll do. I need to do the side mode in Snowbreak anyways.
然后
I need to grind the event mode, do the event mode thing, I think.
凯姐今天的那个生日贺图啊。
Okay, so we can put Snowbreak in the corner then.
对，直播结束之后发。我们也没有忘了凯姐。
也不用直播结束。
The Kaya birthday picture is coming. Okay.
Okay, we'll put that here.
Is it getting posted immediately right now?
Big brain, we'll go here. While he translates, we'll have that there.
This is live, bro.
Either gazer 4 days.
This is happening right now.
Well, you forgot it, right? Shit happens. Sometimes stuff happens. Sometimes things just be that way.
有专门的为我们这边负责的 HR， 然后也是会听我们这边的东西。
Alright, we run this team, I guess.
比如说他的那个绩效什么也是我和木木来打，以后会是这样。这样的话，我们对于
Okay, so they're getting their own HR from Season. Because all their original HRs were borrowed from Season, their parent company. They don't actually have HRs. So now they're gonna get one HR that specifically serves them, and is gonna has reviewed by them and stuff.
Exclusive HR for them. Okay. Sure, we'll swap the color palette.
部分的语句我们会尝试着进行做出一些重录呀、调整呀，这些都是有一些计划在的。对，就是。
What characters? No, that's not getting removed.
几个没有
It's a different thing.
这个 CV 啊，其实就是因为现在整体配下来的情况还没有让我们很满意。对，这个确实它有一个。 怎么说呢？我们能理解吧？之前，有一个很深的这个印象。
But like no, the character that's getting removed is the unreleased character.
But the re-recordings aren't up to par yet, so they're still cooking.
Let's see. I'll take attack, I guess here 1%.
并且就是关于 CV 的一个就是属于默契的一个配合吧，这个也是会。 让那个就是文案组也是需要去配合的，因为反正就是每次去 CV 去配音的话，那个文案那边压力也是比较大，这也是导致我们后续就最近才会有这个就是文案审核不力，然后写的时间比较就是成品的时间比较晚，大家也没时间检查等等，有一些事情。
Yeah, changing VA because originally they hired some like G Gamer VAs or whatever back in the day, and those VAs don't want to be tied to
so they're gonna change
mature
VIs?
themes and shit.
Okay.
So they gotta change and recook, blah blah blah.
我在记一些这个玩家发的一些弹幕的问题啊，因为有一些这个问题。
He's collecting feedback from the chat.
And they're collecting feedback. They're gonna listen, guys. Devs
Some
listen.
of these questions.
They're gonna do what devs listened.
Could be from other employees.
You would have been interested to see what she was like. I have no idea. I never got to play it, so I have no clue.
有这个大家提到
I have no idea.
审核流程就是
Okay, what is the review process?
后面的这个审核流程呢，我们是当文案出了第一版之后，我们会让
When the first story version comes out.
所有人都去进行一个审核啊，包括
Okay, every writer will do a review first.
然后当他审核过后呢，就是我们会让其他的非文案的这个
And then after the writing team is done, other team members will also review.
6个人左右吧。
So they're just gonna have like a more extensive review process, I guess.
新版本的一个文案，这几个人可能是对我们的玩家比较了解啊，同时是可能经常会看我们玩家在社区啊，包括游戏内的一些评论啊，大家的一些痛点啊，对这个比较敏感的一些同事来去做一个文案的一个。
Alright, what do I want here?
对。就是关于这个罗赞的把这个真神侍女这个送给另一个 NPC 的这个问题，其实
这段情节，然后还有就是最后把那个小女孩枪杀的那段情节，其实这两段情节我们自己也感到很愤怒。
Wait, they killed the little girl in the story?
They killed the little girl, oh boy. They apparently killed the girl.
And they're really angry about whoever wrote that?
They apparently killed the girl.
We promise it won't happen. They're also very angry. They're gonna delete it. What?
Oh boy. So they're gonna like redo a lot of stuff.
They shot and killed the little girl
They
in
shot
the story.
Nah, that's crazy.
Who the fuck wrote that shit?
Yeah, who wrote it indeed?
只能说解决不了核心的问题哈，就是但是我们在后
And someone got fucked too, huh?
Yeah, they unlocked a new damage ability.
There was no reason for that too?
其实对于我
Wait, what?
就是这一次真的非常的痛心就是我们从一个低谷，然后逐渐的就是到现在这个项目的情况，其实绝大多数参白禁区的员工还是花了很多的心血跟时间。
Because I also read that like they also hid some anti-CCP
Oh, if they hid that,
things
that's
in
not
the story that could get them literally in trouble with the
yeah,
government.
You're
They
fucked
got
if you hide
published.
that stuff in. Yeah, that's like, oh no.
的想了很多的方式。
They're like, there's definitely a rat. Okay, there's some competing.
Oh boy.
Competing devs planted a fucking mole in their company or some shit. No way.
That's just nuts. That is nuts.
评论区啊，大家
It was a number related to some square.
That is nuts. This freaking Snowbreak
其实我是非常
stuff.
感动的。其实我当
That
时
is
在想，就
nuts.
是怎么能回应一下我们的玩家。其实当时我发完那个100%这个退还比特币的那个公告之后，看大家的评论，我看了一晚上啊，我也没睡着。然后呢，就是 连夜想了一个方案，就是让我们的这个视频的老师，就是临时做了一个这个芬妮跟分析员这个相互拥抱的视频。其实只是想表达说，就是玩家对我们的一个保护和爱护，其实我们是感受到的，而且我也非常的感动，非常的动容。所以说，
Dude said to the girl something like, "Yeah, you're gonna be really beautiful when you grow up," and then shot 3 bullets into her. Wait, what?
Okay, now that is.
Who wrote that shit?
Yeah, who wrote that indeed?
一开始是非常的愤怒，后来想到，哎，就是一直陪伴我们的玩家要经历这种困难跟痛苦，就是非常的难过。对，我刚刚看到了这个补偿呀，是有这个补偿方案的，只是刚才没有。
Okay, future compensation plan.
Future compensation plan. Okay, what are they gonna talk about now?
给大家去发放一个角色资产箱。
We're gonna get another free character selector. Let's go.
Oh wait, yeah, we just got the character selector. Yeah, we got that one.
Snowbreak Gives. Let's fucking go.
So that's why we got that's why we got that selector.
受到的这个伤害啊，就是但是我觉得还是稍微的
There we go.
一点我们的这个歉意跟愧疚吧。对。
Okay.
该补偿的就应该补偿。然后那个。
And that answers that character selector thing. That answers that. Now we have the answer.
下来我会跟阿康去说，就是会把它调到一个不要让大家继续讨厌的一个。
Right, free selector. It's either character or weapon.
真神侍女 who?
一起对一下，就怎么去调整真神侍女的东西。
Is that a boss? They're gonna fix one of the characters, or bosses. I don't know.
确实没有，
就因为昨天也是那个时候就发的时候，其实也没有去深深去考虑这些东西，就直接写了就发了。
So they're gonna fix the character, okay? They're gonna fix the character. They say. Fix the character.
Wait, what?
以后未来的一个警示吧。
Okay. Wait, what the fuck?
犯下的这个错和这个代价以及
The apology letter. They're gonna add it into the game as a collectible item.
Apology letter is a collectible item. What the fuck?
To permanently remind them and the players about this incident, so it never happens again.
Well, that's something.
That is so based.
That is indeed based. That's creative, man. That is creative.
皮肤的站姿，这个我们也会优化。
That is creative.
We're gonna optimize the standing pose.
Yeah, she is kind of weak too. Yeah, we were messing around with that. Yeah, the new one is.
但是因为那个 JK 皮。
Or not Fritia, the Cyrus is a new skin. My bad. I don't know the Chinese names. They call her Big Goldfish, and I'm like, what the fuck?
Big Goldfish, what?
Who the fuck is Big Goldfish? Apparently, it's Cyrus.
我看一下哈。
Small goldfish is the 4-star. Big goldfish is the 5-star. That's how they name people.
Okay, big and small. Interesting naming scheme.
你可以理解为重置，
Apparently, they're gonna reset the whole story and rework it, redo everything.
后面的一些刚刚那个可能有新的这个玩家进来哈，其实刚才已经有说过，就是后面我们会通过多人的审核，包括严格的把关去这个。
Okay, they're gonna have multiple people review the upcoming story and fix the story issue, so it never happens again.
Okay, they're gonna fix the story issue.
Bro fucked up so bad they've turned apologize letter into in-game item.
Yeah, they fucked up so bad.
Still apologizing.
Okay, where do I want to put what's next?
So what happened to Yao? Anyone? What's up? Because I don't play Snowbreak Story personally. I just skip everything. What happened? What happened to Yao? Is the story that shit? No, the story is actually like decent. I just can't be invested into another game's story. That's not the point of Snowbreak to me.
Fair enough, not the point. He's not gonna get invested.
Yao was rizzing up Fritia.
把这个强度的问题就是给盖过去了。就大家如果再提的话，这个东西我们会在这个直播之后去整理收集一下反馈。对。
Okay. They're still reading chat.
Alright, where do I want to put this then?
Is there another new character coming? They said the new character will be deleted and not get added to the banner.
Right, so the character from the story, I assume. They're just not gonna release the character from the story.
有弹幕说那个2.5配音不重要，那个这个也说一下吧，因为我们上次 CV 风波的时候，其实给大家承诺了2.5开始会时装全语音。既然这个事儿当时已经跟大家承诺了，所以
Short story, she was over Fritia the whole time. Every time the MC got close, she rejects him. Oh. Good. Telling them to. I think it's the blue girl. Oh. He's getting deleted? What's up with the blue girl?
这个优化是在我们的计划中的。这个但是他可能没有办法一次性把所有角色都时装，我们会逐步去优化。
关于这个新版本的活动，是这样，我们其实
One NPC called Yao Sis Yao, which apparently sounds like an old word for prostitute.
每个版本都会有一些新的玩法内容，其实大家也在这个后面的版本会逐渐感受得到。对，确实在这一块我们是在逐步解决这些问题的。
She's mean to the MC, so they hate her. Oh, okay, that makes sense.
自选箱子应该现在还放不了，要等更新对吧？是吧
？I fit that in.
我们正在这个
Selector needs to be updated.
Selector needs to get updated. 2024 year of EOS.
What if they cook a character that hates the MC and then they kill her in the story?
You can put them on top of each other?
Would that be okay?
Wait, really?
I don't know. E-game codes? Wait, there's Eversoul codes? What? Is that acceptable to these players? Because I don't give a shit about this type of story, personally.
关于美术的问题
How do I do that then?
They cook some punching bag character just to get killed off.
以后其实昨天已经开始处理相关的事情了，对，然后后面每一个版本的每一块图素，我们的审核流程也会比之前更加严格，我们会花
But then it changes the buff on them.
人力吧去做这一块的审核，后面
They just spend more time to do the review process. They're still talking about the review process.
负责审核的一个小组，可能除了我们俩之外，在把其他的几个人也放到这个组里面去。
They're gonna add more people to the review team besides like 10-ish different people. Besides these two. This guy's Mumu, right? This is Mumu that's talking right now? I don't know who these people are.
The base stat doubles, I guess.
Triggering
Yeah, fair enough.
literally for the MC to stay in the couch with her on the last scene of the previous pack. She did a 180 in her personality. Oh.
统一是由项目组，就是研发的人员由这个聪聪去管理，然后发行的人由我这边去管理。对。 这个事情我们会重新去梳理一下整个。
Oh, left side guy is Chong Chong, right side guy is Boo Boo, right? What is the dev? What is the community manager?
关于那个
Guy?
涉事文案，这里再说一下，就涉事文案，我们已经辞退了，然后有玩家来问那个涉事的美工，这一次，首先这一次就是有一些资源啊，比如像那个合金真理上面的那个，它是一些老的资源，就是我们上个版本没出问题，这个版本就直接用了，也没有发现这个事儿。这个的话也是一些很早之前的东西。然后新的话，就比如说 2.3 剧情里面的那个剧情 CG 里面的枪上灵异，像这种
说的不是色色，是涉事文案 ，OK？
外包的那个对接和反馈还有参考。
Freaking Chinese chatter，
剧情的那个剧情负责人来
不是色文案，
所以虽然不是文案在画，但是是文案去审核这个图是不是符合自己的需求，因此其实追责的话，最终还是追责到了文案身上。
Okay, so at the end of the day, it was the writer's fault.
其实其实这个地方也跟大家解释一下吧，就是我们这个团队反正就100来人，然后做这样的体验的产品的话，其实有很多资源是需要外包的。这个的话在业内也算是比较常态吧。当然要涉及到外包的话，外包的一个反馈和审核就是一个很大的问题。不是说那个文案的权力有多大，而是这是他发起了需求，谁发起了需求，由谁来进行审核和反馈。
Oh, that's why. Oh, it's this one rat.
They have a one rat.
So how it works is because they don't have much people. They have 100-ish people in the dev team, right? So a lot of stuff is outsourced to third parties. Okay, so why this situation happened is the story writer, the writer is the one that has a request to be fulfilled by a third party, like art, for example. And then it's the same guy that reviews the art that gets back from the third party.
Yeah.
Okay, that's the process right now. So the rat submits a request, gets it back, and he self-approves it to be implemented into the game. So, you know, of course, it gets fucked. So that guy got fired already, but you know.
Okay, so the guy is fired. Well, there we go. Someone got fired. We know that. Someone got fired now. Well, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. They got fired.
Okay, what to do with 青莹？
或者说是那个昨天的牛油车，这个确实也在制作中。然后这个其实比我们想象中还要更占用人力。
Okay, apparently 青莹, the new character, the blue-haired girl or whatever, is the one that's getting deleted, right?
Yeah, they're just gonna delete the character.
They're gonna extend the patch duration now?
I can imagine. The same person come to Kuro too, that'll be something. Yeah, what's gonna happen with the patch now? Extend duration?
There's enough content per patch,
35天的，它可能有一个35天的内容量；这个是42天的，它可能是42天的内容量；49天的42天的内容量。对，它其实都是一个互相对应的关系，对，不是我们延长了版本周期就能解决的这个问题。
对你，如果你只是说延长版本，然后我们有更多时间去做内容的话，其实，从我们来说肯定是会轻松一些。但是我觉得这样是对目前玩游戏的玩家是不负责的，因为大家可能就没有。
Okay, so now that makes a lot more sense on how I do everything here. Okay. So I want to just keep forging things up for more and more stats.
There's a new satellite thing? Delete it? What's the what new satellite? I need to make a video about this, explain everything, spam the video tech. I'm too lazy. Do I look like a Snowbreak CC to you? I'm not a Snowbreak CC yet. Where's my free shit?
That's true. He doesn't get his free. He doesn't get the free shit.
Check
That's
this.
true. He doesn't get the free shit that I get. He's not
后
wrong.
勤词条的那个随机优化，这个在之前给大家也承诺过，我们在预计在2.4版本会推出。
That's true. He doesn't get.
There's the happy birthday post. They literally posted it live when they were asked to post it. Holy fuck. Literally, they were like, yo, what happened to the happy birthday Kaya thing? And then yep, it's cooking. And then the guy, Moo Moo was talking off camera and be like, yo, post it already. You can post it now. And then it gets posted. Devs literally listened in real time, live. What is this shit?
Devs listened live in real time. That's crazy, man.
It's fucking insane.
Devs listen, guys. Devs
could
listen.
never, man.
Boomer could
Devs
never.
listened live.
Yeah, that's true. Devs listened live.
Right? This was literally minutes ago.
Actual devs listened live reaction there. Well, obviously we're watching it later, but that's crazy. That is crazy.
Wait, is the story still live? Wait, they took down the story already?
Yeah, they did. They took it down.
Did anyone record the original story?
That's true. Did someone
I feel
record?
like somebody
Someone
did.
probably did, right?
100%.
Someone probably got the story recorded. We gotta see that story. I wanna see what the hell happened. I do wanna see what the hell happened.
And then they're collecting player feedback now. They took it down 24 hours ago? Oh. Turn Qing Ying into a boss so we can kill her.
Turn her into a boss so they can kill her.
Don't delete her. Turn her into a boss.
That's definitely a reaction.
Damn. Okay, Qing Ying looks are okay. Don't delete her. You can change her story. Don't delete. Okay, rewrite Qing Ying. Don't delete. People actually like the character design, I guess.
我们其实是有一个沟通渠道的。其实无论是工单也好呀，包括说这个我跟聪聪的这个
Some e-game codes. Yes, I'm redeeming them right now.
其实我们平常都会去看，虽然有的时候因为工作比较忙的关系啊，没有办法一一去回复，但是整个的东西，大家一些基本的诉求，我们都会去看。就像是很多版本里边更新的内容、优化的内容、迭代的内容，这些都是通过这些渠道我们去收集整理的。对，到最后都会更新到游戏。
XD。XDAL 哦。
其实一直反正熟悉我们的玩家应该也知道，我们还算是比较高强度关注。
ToFLive collab？
你像刚刚问那个
ToFLive collab that'd be something。
也是我们在那个
that would be something
看到了，然后马上就去看这个视频，然后就觉得确实做得很好，然后就马上内部开会决定要做。
Okay, are they done addressing all the drama? Are we good?
Wait, is he done already? Does it just take me forever to like do shit in there? Wait, how much longer is this? No, they're still gonna keep going for a bit.
我看文案节奏觉得还不如和谐影响，和谐
There's
没有
still
任何
like
影响好
more.
吗？ The censorship has no effect on Snowbreak community. It's all understandable. They're Chinese players. they know what's gonna fucking happen, and they know that it's gonna get censored. It's very understandable right here, and there is ways to bypass it, so it's fine. No one gives a shit about the censorship. It's only the clueless global frogs that are angry, and no one cares about the clueless global frogs.
Oh, they have to be like, oh, that one's defense. I thought that one was attack. Never mind.
Okay.
Oh, that's HP.
我们也没有说就是一定不知道网文写手，其实没有这种这种说法呀。就是我是再说一下，就是我们除了那个写作能力以外的话，对于那个就是熬夜的能力，就是其实加班嘛。然后那个对编辑器的一个熟悉程度，对这些的话会有一些要求。所以说，就是如果只是写作的话，可能进来之后要熟悉一段时间才能够转化为产能。然后这个的话
，It's just crazy either way.
这种方式。
Wait, besides writing ability, they also need to be able to work overtime and be able to
damn overtime.
Have some technical knowledge.
同时干几个活的那种。
将来可能会往不需要和谐的方向做，肯定不会啊。
Well, hey, at least we're getting this done at the same time.
Right? There's no way
I get to get
they
this
cook
done.
characters that like just don't need to be censored. Right? That's not the whole point of this game. They know the point of their game, okay? They're not stupid. Of course they're gonna cook two versions of each character going forward. One censored, one uncensored.
Okay, at least there's hope there.
Everyone knows it. Like the target, they're very, they know exactly what their target audience is. Censorship is not an issue for Snowbreak. They solved it with the player bottable TXT file.
Yeah, they put the TXT file.
And
like,
the CCP's got nothing, can do nothing about it anymore.
That's true. They big brained it. They're like, yeah, here you go. TXT file. That's true. They had the big brain solution there. Yeah, sometimes modern problems require modern solutions. Editing
no,
a
they're
TXT
not apologizing
files.
for the censor, about the bad story.
事情确实是一个很难去做出补偿跟回应的东西。其实一开始有想过要不要就是先出来说点什么，但是如果没有办法给大家一个比较完整的妥帖的一个方案，其实我自己认为是不够的啊。这一块确实是没有考虑的特别周全，就是后面再有类似的问题的话，会第一时间告诉大家，就是我们关注到了这个问题，对，然后做出一些回应跟反馈。我看有玩家说这个关于陈星不能有抢亲的这个剧情，这个事情我们这个收到了啊，不会往这个方向去。
There we go. Now it's arranged.
对。
Wait, something gonna happen to Chinxing as well?
Wait, what are they gonna do to Chinxing? The fuck? What are they doing to Chinxing then?
调查问卷
They're apparently gonna do something to Chinxing.
调查一下那个青银。删不删除 boss 是吧？对。
Change her to boss. They've listened. Okay, so they're not gonna delete the new character anymore. They're gonna first do a survey and collect feedback and see if the players want to delete or not. Or change her into a boss. Okay, it's gonna get voted.
Damn, change her into a boss.
Voted on first.
That's something. They don't like the character, change her to a villain. Okay. Well then, that's something. That's definitely something.
会跟大家再去探讨调研一下，对。
Make her to wait, what? Make it you get to become submissive. Make her to become submissive. What? Yes. Cook some BDSM scenes and make her submissive. Okay. I can fix her.
Damn.
What? Mindbreaker in game.
Mindbreaker. Mindbreak.
就是有的调整，我们会在后面再去讨论一下，对，然后如果有最终的方案，会在公告里边同步给大家。
You can fix. What is this? Players want them to change the monthly?
那个 B 站账号就是我
the
们
battle
自己的
pass?
号，其实就是我们以前都是我们自己的私人号，然后后来拿出来私号，就拿出来跟大家回答问题这些。其实这个号本身也就是我们自己的，所以不用担心说我们那个 B 站账号是不是变成其他人接管之类的。
Okay, he's saying these Snowbreak accounts and their the community feedback accounts and stuff are their private personal accounts that got changed for Snowbreak. Okay, so no worries that it's multiple people managing the different accounts.
大家其实在体验过程里边遇到的一些，
It's not a shared dev account on Bilibili.
自己也有意识到。
These devs literally use their private personal Bilibili accounts to respond to the community.
Well then, that's that's something. Using the private personal account, that is definitely something. Not what you'd usually think of.
They're literally listening to every feedback. Everything that is being spammed in chat, they're agreeing with and just we're gonna fix that. Yes.
我们每个版本都会在版本上线之前去过一次，然后这一次 2.3 版本是因为我们时间和精力主要是用来做那个美术整改的一个事情了，所以说 2.3 版本才舒服了。确实那个事情，也是一个很重要的事情吧。那个事情其实
Okay, they were focusing on other things. That's why the review process
不得不去
they failed for 2.3.
去那个应对。
They were busy doing something else. Blah 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 blah. Okay, coming up with excuses to what happened. Add a level requirement to the survey.
Level requirement to
True.
survey, damn.
These people will be like, add a level requirement to the survey. Can't have these fucking outs come in to This is like the US election system all over again. Can't have all these illegal immigrants come in to vote the other way and fuck up our survey.
Well, there they go.
Apparently, there's a lot of paid actors in chat to try to influence the devs.
CV 的补偿邮件，我们会在这个直播结束之后，发给大家。
Spend requirement, yeah, true. Make Snowbreak great again, There's apparently lots of Hoyo spies in here, Especially in the CN community, there's actually a lot of Hoyo Snowbreak PvP for some fucking reason. It makes no sense. They're not even like in the same category.
Yeah, like it doesn't make sense.
But there is a lot of Hoyo Snowbreak PvP.
哎，其实这一次的事情也是给我们了一个教训，就是无论如何是一定要保证我们产出的内容呢是没有问题的，不能说就是因为比较急或者怎么样，就是忽略了一些该有的一些环节，这个东西是绝对是我们在流程管理上面的。包括流程优化上面的我们出现的问题，对，这个主要就是我们的责任。
虽然说每次直播的时候都是我们俩或者是我们3个人出来，但其实我们真不是出来顶锅的。那个刚刚也说了，就是我们是这个项目的最高负责人，然后那你说这些所有的锅嘛，都最终其实就应该是归到我们身上，因为毕竟是我们对人员的使用不正确，或者说是下面人的提案。
So these people are the actual people in charge of the game. Okay, so why it's always them doing the live streams, because it's always, I mean, it's at the end of the day, it's still their fault, right? For neglect, management issues.
后面结束之后，直播结束之后我们再对吧，这个问题。
Okay, there's no way I can fit this in here. It's like I put that there, then.
Where are the crew's minds busy resting since their game respects their time so much?
Busy resting since it respects their time so much, but what?
说我们会尽可能的，或者说我们保证这个是剧情不会再出现。
This will never happen again.
对吧？其实我觉得，我看有玩家一直在说这个利益军令状，其实对于我们来说，这一次把它当成一个最后一次或者怎么样，我觉得已经够痛了。就在我看来，就可能下一次确实就是你们不说，就是他可能也是会爆死的。如果再出现这个问题，对吧？
If it happens, true. He's like, we already promised it won't happen again. So if it does happen again, then our game is dead anyways. So it's like, what else can we do?
The game is dead anyways if it happens again. Fair enough.
They're promising it will never happen again.
再给我们一个机会，就是我们真的就是很感谢大家。就是如果说后面再出现这种类似的问题，那大家肯定不会再给我们机会了，对吧？那其实就是跟暴死没有区别的，对吧？
我们自己很清楚这个事。
对，我只能说就是对我们非常清楚这件事情，一定会
What is that redeem? Because like,
去避免再出
oh,
现类似的
I didn't know that was a thing that you could do. On-screen celebration. Wait, when did they make that a thing?
这次我觉得
That's new. Oh wait, that's because you shared 40 bits.
People telling them to write down a written promise.
Thanks to the 40 bits share.
我们都会出来去声明我们。
Wait, when did Twitch add that?
They promised they.
My freaking overlay does not have a thing for that. It's like it doesn't know what to do. There's no text to speech for that. That's crazy. But thanks for the cheers, man.
I wonder when's the next Snowbreak drama, guys.
Next Snowbreak drama, oh boy. But hey, you know, they got like actual devs listened. Actual devs listened this time. They don't listen the same as these guys do.
Yeah, they're gonna have a meeting with all the employees.
Right, they took devs listen to a whole new level.
Everyone must follow strictly all kinds of different ways to punish them if they fuck it up.
我们的团队内出现了类似的问题，这将是一个极其严重的事情。
It's very serious
而且是
if shit like this happens.
不允许，也是绝对无法容忍的一个事情。这个就是
Strictly
Right, they
not
took
tolerable.
devs
not
listen to a
tolerated.
whole new level.
Red line. None of this can happen again. So basically, they're trying to. Okay, it's just usual. I mean, what else can they say, right? What else can they say in this stream? It's basically, oh fuck, we fucked up. We'll do better. Give us another chance. You see? Katya birthday picture is already posted, right? Yes, posted. Okay, they listened to the feedback about the level requirement for the survey. We understand, that's what they said. Wow, devs listening in real time is crazy.
Yeah, real time devs listen. Sell Snowbreak body pill, true. You know, they probably would love that.
Devs actually listening in real time.
Yeah, devs listened in real time. Actually crazy. Imagine actual real-time devs listened. Snowbreak, not Snowbreak, Wua got nothing on that. They got actual devs listen, guys. Like real-time devs listen too. This ain't no like your ordinary devs listen. Like
Okay,
no.
they're gonna optimize the battle
Like
pass
actual devs listen.
in subsequent versions. It
Optimizing-
needs to be scheduled, can't be done immediately.
Apparently they're gonna optimize battle pass. What? What are they gonna do with battle pass optimization?
Wait, there's gonna be merge.
There's
Soon.
gonna be merch. Like, I mean,
Very
they-
soon.
Oh, they already have merch. Yeah. Oh, I guess
Two
new
pins or
merch.
something, right? Did I hear it correctly?
New merch then, because I already have merch.
There's gonna be Snowbreak merge?
No, because like I have merch from Snowbreak. They sent me merch. No, like I actually have Snowbreak merch. I have like pins. This mouse pad and this bag. Right? Like, yeah, I have Snowbreak merch. Right, yeah, like they actually sent me this. No body pillow. I have a tapestry. I have a booba mouse. They have a booba mouse pad, but there's no booba on this. Instead, it's just like the building behind the thing there. And then the pins. It's the booba mouse pad, but not actually booba. It's the buildings behind it. Yeah, it's pretty cute though. The thing here, yeah. And then we have these pins. Like I have merch. But like that was kind of like the extent of it. They didn't really have more. Still crazy either way.
They've wasted all the trust by the players. Now it's all PTSD.
Actual booba.
They're very sorry.
Yeah, 2 unofficial body pillow and Snowbreak chat, yeah.
No matter what.
Oh
We will slowly
boy.
build the trust back in the future. Something like that. And to create content that players want. I have to rebuild the trust.
They gotta rebuild that trust, guys.
Oh wait, the Katya figure.
Alright,
Oh, they already announced it?
Oh yeah, the figure.
Oh, I think I remember seeing it. Huh. Is the viewer count 28k? This is 283,000 people have seen this stream. It's not the live count. but this is how many
283,000.
people have seen
Damn.
this stream? 283,000 total viewers.
Oh boy. Alright, what do we got here? We want attack. Right, my plan is attack.
Bro, there's a bunch of people doing subs.
New energy recovered by shooting is reduced. But I'll take.
Anything else?
Wait, is that it for that?
There's 67 subs now. 66, 67. Are we gonna stop at 69?
Okay, I guess the Snowbreak thing there is over. Yeah. Nah, man, it's fine. Maybe one day I can have merch. One day, man. Maybe one day. Maybe one day I can have my own official merch. Maybe one day. Right, maybe one day. Alright, Sonic Unleashed was actually good. What? Here, where's Gotcha game failures, guys? Here we go. I missed the bow. Wait.
对不起你们每一个人的信任。
就是有一个，今天晚上我们还要跟相关的处理，对大家这个早点休息。
What
bell? I didn't see a bell. Well, it ended there.
Video games are a dime a dozen, whether it's a AAA company
Where's
or
Gotcha
indie developer,
failures?
we constantly have new games releasing, many of which are terrible. With Gotcha games, it's even worse, with an extra layer of live service and gambling baked into each one of these. And when one of them shuts down, all your money and time goes poof in an instant.
It's all gone.
Plenty of good games, and bad ones, but there are ones that are so bad that they should be used as a lesson on how not to run a game at all. Today we're going to go over 3 massive Gotcha game failures.
Oh wait,
these specific
wasn't one of those ones that released this year in EOS in the same announcement?
Funny stories. Also, if you enjoy this type of video, consider subscribing to the channel, and I'll be making more. Idols. You love them, I love them, we all love idols. Idol culture is a huge deal in Japan and has basically become a cult. Scenes shown in the anime Oshi no Ko aren't too far off of what actual fans will act like and the devotion or worship some of the people have. There's all sorts of stalking issues, and idols can't be in any sort of relationships either. Recently, an idol named Momoko Tojo posted a picture of her celebrating her 20th birthday with a young male celebrating with her who was most likely her boyfriend. As punishment, she was forced by her company to post a goodnight video of her alone every night for the next year to make up for her sins. Momoko, if you're held against your will, then in tonight's photo, please post a picture of you watching this video. Please notice me, Momoka. If you think K-pop Twitter fans are bad, well, these idol fans actually go outside.
That made up story,
I'm not sure if that's actually better or worse for the rest of us. I distinctly
I know,
remember
it was
walking
funny.
around Akihabara in Tokyo, middle of the day.
It was
where
announced
people
at the
were
same
supposed to be at
time.
work and seeing fully suited up Japanese
I need to get another bottle,
businessmen
one
with briefcases roaming around the 3rd floor of a store where the only product was pictures of idols in different outfits and purchasing them. They were straight up inspecting each of these cards like it was an archaeological dig site and they held a relic. But like, what do you even do with these cards?
Yeah, what do you even do?
Battle? Well,
you battle with them.
2 huge franchises popped up in anime idol culture.
You battle them with Yu-Gi-Oh, right?
Today we'll be talking about a game under the umbrella of ToFLive, namely a game called ToFLive School Idol Festival 2 Miracle Live. It just rolls right off the tongue.
Yeah, it rolls right off the tongue. Yeah.
This franchise had plenty of games in the past, and fans are always looking for something new. On January 24th, this tweet released saying, "We are excited to break the news to you that the global version of ToFLive School Idol Festival 2 Miracle Live is launching soon in February 2024. Finally, a new ToFLive game." Let me just go get my wallet real quick. However, we also want to inform you that the global version will close its doors on May 31st, 2024.
What was even the
in-app
point?
Purchases accordingly. I have never
What
in
is
my
even the
entire
point?
life seen a game announce its release and shut down in the same
the-
exact post. Like, it didn't even have a chance to see if it would survive. The game was basically aborted. And what do they mean in-app purchases? Who the hell is gonna spend money on a game that isn't even gonna survive a few months?
Exactly.
These guys right here. I don't know who they are, but man, they were really desperate for this game. God have mercy on their souls. Maybe they just didn't know it was going to be shut down? I lie awake at night wondering why they even spent a dime on this game.
They announced it was shut down at the same time.
This game actually had purchases enabled until the literal final minute of the game, which is insane to me.
Final minute,
that big of a cash grab. Is that even legal? Well, the game was basically just a rhythm game where you could pull your favorite Love Live characters and use them in your roster. But realistically, the characters didn't really matter too much since it was a mostly skill-based game anyways. There isn't really too much to speak on the game since it lasted so little time, but what's weird is why they even end of service some of the other Love Live games to prepare for this one. So
the EOS to prepare, yeah, what is going on?
Gotcha anyways. Guess it's to scam the 15 people who gave it money. Idle fans are willing to buy anything for their Oshi, so it's surprising that this game didn't even try but just died like a fish on land. Next is a game from an incredibly notorious franchise, the Taimenen series. Originally starting as a Japanese eroge, the Taimenen series had a lot of games over the years and even anime adaptations. Its popularity mostly comes from, well, it's giant. The story is about anti-demon ninjas tasked with slaying criminal demons and eliminating dangerous organizations. Many may find this series ridiculous, but hey, the entire Fate series started off as a hentai.
Yep.
So, well,
yeah, I know about that.
In fact, this series pioneered a genius idea. In most live service games, you log in to collect gems or whatever currency you use to pull, further your account, you know, the usual. In Taimenen Asagi Battle Arena, they went for the opposite. They added a special NTR login bonus where if you don't log in, you get cucked and your waifu's stolen by the nice-looking gentleman in the back. So instead of a reward, I suppose a punishment would make you want to log in more. However, this isn't even the right Taimenen game I wanted to talk
bonus
about. No, the real incident occurred in a game called Taimenen RPG X Ecstasy. I made a video over a month ago about a hentai PvP game that I quite enjoy and think is good. However, this situation is much the opposite. Originally released in 2018 in Japan, they decided to release the Ecstasy version globally in 2023, 5 whole years later, which I mean, damn, by that point, does anyone even care? Who was waiting 5 years for this game? Regardless, the game released, and it's a turn-based RPG with gearing and character formations, not really anything super special. I can't believe Honkai Star Rail copied this game. But here's what's important, the game's monetization. First of all, the game's pity was 300 pulls, which is insane. However, it did have mileage rewards in between, but that's still crazy. Then it had a battle pass. I mean, of course it did. At this point, it's fairly standard, right? But then it also had a VIP system which needs real money to level up and gives perks. So far, doesn't really look that amazing in terms of monetization, but hey, maybe the game's actually pretty generous. As you increase bond level with characters, you can get 500 crystals for level 4 or 1,000 for level 5. And since a 10 pull only costs 500 crystals, we can get a decent amount of pull, and the devs nerfed it. Yep, that's right. The devs accidentally gave too many rewards out for gaining bond with characters and reduced it to about 1/4 of what it was. Alright, I mean, this is obviously really bad, but maybe we can solve this problem. Maybe the game's generous in other ways. I can probably save up enough oh no. Turns out that they not only nerfed the gem amounts, also retroactively took back gems, meaning if you already use them to pull, you now have a negative balance of currency on your account. You're in debt, and the Taimenen police are knocking on your door. People were literally tens of thousands of gems in debt, which is hundreds of dollars minimum, and who's gonna slave away grinding for that or pay the company? This was all only a week after the game's release as well. Would you rather A, spend weeks grinding out the currency, B, spend your paycheck on the gems, or C, uninstall the game? Naturally, they just almost everybody quit the game and it ended service about 7 months after launch, which is crazy that it actually lasted that long. I guess if you think about it, some AAA games recently have lasted even less time than this scummy game.
That's true.
So I guess as gacha players' brains have rotted beyond repair and will put up with anything. This game's insane mismanagement immediately killed it. However, the Japanese server is still alive, so it shows how a publisher can easily kill a game. They even put out this wonderful picture to celebrate Pregnancy Awareness Month. So, Glad the game's healthy, I guess?
Yeah,
Finally, let's
I guess
talk
it's
about the
healthy.
third game. In a lot of ways, I
don't
might
think
consider
so.
this one to be the worst.
This is
Why?
a failure.
Because I really
Oh, Crunchyroll's in here.
IP-based gacha games. An
Okay.
existing property morphed into a game to feed off your love for a series. I'm sure many of us have heard of One Punch Man, the anime about a man who
Okay.
has reached the pinnacle of baldness. And I guess
Yeah.
he hits pretty hard too. And overall,
Yeah,
really
he's
loved
great at
series with
fisting.
fun action, good humor. So of course, since at least one person would probably spend money on this, a Japanese company said, let's make this into a live service gacha game, which at a surface level looks like a decent game. But let's quickly talk
Okay.
about how this game already had one foot in the grave before it launched. Crunchyroll, the publisher, has become
yeah.
fairly notorious in the gacha
Crunchyroll,
industry
yep.
and has published a few gacha games previously, but an important one was a game called Princess Connect Redive.
Oh,
This
yeah,
game
this
was
thing.
fairly popular in Japan, and many players were excited for it in the West. It lasted around 2 years here before it was shut down,
Yeah,
which is a
EOS
decent amount
game.
of time for a gacha game. But here's the strange part. It made no sense why the game was shut down. The game was reportedly still doing well and making money at least a
Yeah, it was still making money, and they're only just publishing it, right? I'd imagine translations and publishing the same thing over isn't gonna be too costly. Like, I'd imagine, like, the actual cost for them to publish the game overall, like, and bring it over, it's gonna cost them, like... Wait, no, they're only publishing the global one, right? Or did the EOS JP too? Wait, this is a month though. This is 1 month. Yeah, no, they'd be fine. Because I'd imagine it's not gonna cost them $1 million a year. Either way.
million per month and had a fairly active player base. Hell, even today the game is still updated in Japan and doing fine, but it was shut down completely out of nowhere. All the players' progress and time went poof and got Thanos snapped. They barely had any time to say goodbye, truly. Needless to say, the players were pissed. Imagine if your favorite game suddenly called end of service out of nowhere when it's doing completely fine. You'd probably feel kind of wronged as well, right? And then the game One Punch Man World released, published by Crunchyroll. So already, many potential players were wary without even trying it. Next, let's get into the game. First, it's an IP-based gacha game, which almost guarantees it's garbage when you see the literal hundreds of slop IP gacha games that release every year. IP-based gachas survive on their IP. That's the entire point of their existence. They don't need to make an original world or characters to gain a following. They just copy-paste from the series. In this case, the series is One Punch Man. You probably assume that you either play as the main character Saitama, maybe Genos, or maybe you make your own character and you roam around the world. Nope. The story mainly follows Lightning Max. That's like if you played Dragon Ball Z Sparking Zero and the only storyline and playable character you could play as, Yamcha. The game itself is actually alright for a mobile game. It's action combat where you play as one character with a party of allies. You have basic attack skills, ults, dodges, nothing crazy, but it's fine. Now for the overworld, this game is literally just a copy of Yakuza series, having Kiryu walking around Japan, going into stores, buying food, mini-games, and talking to people. They even lifted an entire mini-game from Yakuza Like a Dragon in the movie theater, which is like, you really thought that no one would notice this? But let's get to the real meat and potatoes of this entire situation. Now? The monetization.
Oh
Man,
boy.
there is so much to say about this. First, guess what? They use a system with a familiar rate of 0.6% with a garbage 50-50 chance of getting the character you want.
Oh boy.
Amazing. However, it's somehow even worse because if you lose your 50-50 on the banner and are now guaranteed the banner character on the next 5-star, this doesn't carry over to the next banner. So somehow losing the 50-50 is even more punishing. You can literally lose a 50-50 2 banners in a row without getting either character that you wanted. And now let's talk about something even worse, the re-rolling in this game, because it's just criminal. Like, there should be a law against this. Some gacha games let you reroll easily, while others make it a bit harder and you'd have to delete your data and restart everything again or have a long tutorial. One Punch Man World made rerolling bannable, and your device would be unable to play the game if you dared to try and get a remotely
They would just
decent
ban you
start.
down.
However, thankfully, our generous overlord also created an in-game reroll system that you can buy for real money.
You had to buy the reroll, god damn.
And it's not unlimited. This is actual mustache twirling villain behavior.
Yep.
The previous 2 games made terrible mistakes, don't get me wrong, but this was literally just planned this way. They intentionally made the monetization of this game this bad. And now let's get to one of the worst crimes of the entire game. Look at this game's revenue. They shut down Princess Connect Redive for making over $1 million a month, but this game is still up. There are people watching this video that make more money than this whole gacha game. They could overfund the whole game per month. Look at this amount. Who is even funding the game at this point?
Yep.
These 3 games all failed spectacularly hard for different reasons, but we all know that the end reason was greed. Hopefully games like this will eventually lead to less scummy practices among gacha games, or at least be a lesson that you need to put in a little bit more effort to scam us gacha-brained individuals. But let's be real, probably not. I hope you enjoyed this video.
Yeah, it won't.
Thanks a bunch for watching. Subscribe to the channel if you liked it, and I hope to see you next time.
It's still fucked either way, but there you go. Yeah, Tatsumaki wasn't playing any game. Yep, guess not. Guess not. It is what it is though, man. It is what it is. Right, it is what it is. Oh, so I guess they're gonna have power creep? Okay, cool. What was gonna get big power creep apparently? If that's true, then there's gonna be some drama there. Oh, I see. Yeah, someone made the... I see the Dakimakuras of Life and Fenny. Yeah, the wedding outfit Dakimakuras. I see them. I see them. You tagged me on the Discord. I don't... Hey, did we show it? Oh, yeah, we did see that yesterday, actually. We saw it yesterday. I forgot at what point we did see it yesterday, though. But there you go, we got the Dakimakuras, or my mom would like to call them hot dog pillows. My mom calls these hot dog pillows. Though, like, if you showed it to her, she probably would be like, okay. She doesn't know, she wouldn't know what the hell is the point of having the things in there. She would just think, oh, that's nice, you have like a nice material or like nice character on there, and that's all she'd think of. She doesn't know how weird people can be. Weird Booba mouse pad. Weird the Booba mouse pad. I mean, Snowbreak will probably make it at some point, man. They'll probably make it at some point. Yeah, them body pillows, Dakimakuras. My mom calls them hot dog pillows. Because it was like, we were talking about the Snowbreak thing earlier, right? Booba mouse. A booba mouse, what? What? Whatever. Is there anything else? Or do we go back to grinding that game mode? Top Parakeet was being mocked countless times, yet it's too silent when it's happening to HSR. I know, they're just a bunch of hypocrites, man. That is what it is. Right, we've known this since forever. We've known. There's no point trying to fight them or whatever over it. There's no point. Because at the end of the day, like, you're arguing against an idiot who won't listen, so it doesn't matter. Right, you're just gonna be stuck there the whole time. You're wasting your time. But here, at least we can just poke fun and laugh at them. Right, we just get to poke fun and laugh at least. So there's that. Because, like, at the end of the day, that's just the reality here. You couldn't lay on a body pillow when you were pregnant? Fair enough. I don't think you're supposed to lie down on a body pillow. I don't think you're supposed to lie down on a body pillow. Like, I don't think that's how you're supposed to use them. I don't think that's what they're, like, supposed to be used as, like, or for. There's power creep, even, like, previous outfits get power creep by color option. And you hug them. Or actually, no, there's another use for them, actually. So, like, so here's the thing, right? We actually have a lot of small body pillows. The reason why, and this is why my mom called them hot dog pillows, is like, so what would happen is, you know, it's actually a really good use for them. So, like, imagine you have a baby, right? And you're going to put them in a crib, right? You have the baby, you're placing them in the crib. What's the walls of the crib, right? Let's say it's made, you have a wooden crib. Let's say there are bars in there or whatever, and they can be hard. And let's say the baby rolls around inside the crib, and they hit themselves. They bang into the walls of it. Not great. But what you could do is you place the body pillows and border it around the crib. So that, like, when you place them in, right, and they're sleeping in there, they won't get hurt because they're gonna hit the soft pillow. Right? And, like, that was, like, the use. That was why we had, like, a bunch of small ones. Right? Because, like, you would, like, then, like, protect them that way, kinda. A replacement for cuddle pillow, yeah, there you go. Like, you have, like, the small one, like, really small. And then you would just have it go around. Or body pillow and lay it in the back of the chair and sit on it. I guess if that's how they wanted to use it, the back of the chair, yeah, I don't see why you would sit like that. But if that's what she wanted to do, right? Yeah, body pillow for infants, best product for safety. True. True. Snowbreak body pillow for infants, best product for safety ever. Right? No. You make sure they have the boob out in the open too. It'll be the best product for them. They'll see it and they'll look at it as food. They'll look at it, right? You just have the whole thing exposed. You know? They'll be like, "Oh, food." The brain will be like, "Oh, food," because then they see the boob. I don't know. I wonder actually. You know how those, like, one of, like, the most basic lamp lights things that you would see, right? Like, it looks like there's, like, it looks like it looks like a single booba with, like, a nipple at the end, right? Where you're supposed to screw it in to remove it and put the thing in there. No, no one's pregnant. I'm just talking about like an example on how a body pillow was used before. Right? So, like, anyways, what I'm saying is, imagine, right? I wonder how many babies out there would stare up into the ceiling, and then they would look at the light, like the lamp or whatever, right? The ceiling light, and it had, like, that you know, like the thing that looked like the nipple light thing. And they would think they had to, you know. Yeah, chair cushion sits too close to the springs. Yeah, I guess that's one way to use it, but I feel like if that's the problem, they probably shouldn't. Like, that's the thing though, like, I get it, not enough money to buy a new one because they can get expensive. But I also don't think it's safe to sit on it when that's the case. Like, if it's too close to the spring, I don't think you should be sitting on it, like, just no matter what. Because that doesn't sound, it doesn't sound safe. Yeah, the magical world, magical word, imagine, wait. Let me see if I can. Oh wait, here you go. Wait, here. This is for you guys. This old video here, Goddamn Style. It's called Goddamn Style. This is for you. There you go. That's something for you to imagine. Imagine an ass drinking the side. Because you said magical word, imagine. There you go. Imagine an ass drinking Dasani. I see. Normally you place another cushion, but then it meant missing. I remember seeing this when I was in high school. I was like, what the fuck is this? And like, calling pants a banana layer is pure poetry. Underpants. Okay, wait, okay. Your underwear, guys, it's not underwear, it's a banana layer. Men don't wear underwear, they wear a banana layer. They have a banana layer. It's not underwear, it's like, you don't have, like, you know, your boxers, briefs, or whatever it is, you know, the men's underwear, whatever. It's not underwear anymore, it's now a banana layer. It's now a banana layer. Because they called it a banana layer. Here, wait. Here, a banana layer. It says here, tonight. Wait, tonight you will stick your hand. Goddamn Style. I can't really play more of it because I'm pretty sure I would get copyright claimed because of the backing track. This is like, some guy was like splicing the song to make this shit. You go stick your hand into your banana layer. Old ass video, man. It's Goddamn Style. It's Goddamn. You gotta search up Goddamn Style. Goddamn. Right, Goddamn Style. Apparently, he's reacting to Gotcha Revenue is a lie. This is the Dick Toys guy, Dick Toys. And apparently, Asmon is done with Twitch.
And so, yeah, if it doesn't get shut down, I will make sure that everybody hears about it. Did you see someone offered 100K to jump Destiny? No. Twitch Streamer Central Committee does not like Destiny.
They're not even running. Well, we brought the
It's
white.
called shock, you fucking idiots. It's called shock. Anything that happens, I mean, like, holy shit, guys. If you live in Florida, I have an opportunity for you. If you want to earn $100,000, let me know.
Yeah, I think that should just be a perma. I mean, at least a 2-week or 30-day. I broke the rules. I paid the price. That's what happens. Other people should do the same thing.
The very same person in the clip was also someone who outright called for Asmon's ban. And guess what? That clip wasn't even the first time he threatened to kill someone.
All I'm saying is on site. I would like him to come to TwitchCon and we'll see what happens.
And guess what? This is a partnered streamer who gets regularly featured on the biggest political broadcast of the platform. And remember those tweets denouncing Asmon? I have more.
Sean Black says someone needs to kill Destiny? Someone needs to kill Destiny. What do you mean?
This is what happens when you don't kill every single slave owner after slavery. That's what you get. You get Destiny. We would have socialism at this point if someone just went out of their way and...
These guys are crazy. The fuck? The fuck is up with these guys?
It would be so easy.
Is this guy banned? Did they ban him?
Nope.
Let me see if they did.
Hello?
Clip's no longer available.
Hello?
No? That's crazy. If they don't ban this guy...
Everybody wave at Asmongold. Hello?
Again, this was posted months ago and nothing ever happened, while these partnered streamers were the first to call out Asmon, and of course continue to be given huge platforms. And remember this clip from 6 months ago?
30K to anyone who'll make this dipshit disappear.
This partnered streamer received no ban for this, continued to enjoy huge platforms, and was only recently suspended after this.
Like, actual death threats. These guys are crazy.
Ethan Klein.
Dude, where's the you guys are missing a category for Zionists.
The fuck is this?
I think Twitch has a huge moderation problem. The worst part about it is that it's the third time this has happened. It happened with that guy Sean the Black, and it happened also with Denims before that. I think this crosses such a dangerous threshold. Actually, I'll say this. If Twitch doesn't ban this for this happening, I will make sure that everybody hears about it, especially their advertisers. I broke the rules, I paid the price. Absolutely. Other people should do the same thing.
Happy birthday to you.
What the fuck?
Happy birthday, dear Hassan.
This is crazy.
Happy birthday to you.
Yeah, that is crazy. Like, they're actually breaking the TOS and doing, like, the death threats and stuff, and then, like, they're like, oh, no, they're fine, but then, like, Aspen gets banned and a bunch of other shit gets banned for weirder reasons, but yeah. Apparently, Twitch staff saying happy birthday to Hasanabi on his birthday. Basically, that's what ended up happening. Like, it is just crazy. Right, it is crazy. Yeah, I didn't know about that one either until now. But yeah, those people are crazy. They're crazy, man. They are absolutely crazy. Alright, here, let's get back into this. They are crazy. They are absolutely crazy. Yeah, it's definitely something, man. Definitely something. It is just crazy either way. Alright, what do we got here? Alright, let's see. We're backpack space, why not? Alright, and then we have these things. Alright, we leave that there. And then we keep going. More backpack space. You found the Twitch ban images? But not for threats. Oh boy. What is this? Yeah, the Anders was banned on Twitch for playing butt slapping simulator? God damn. What is this? I'm playing a game. But it's in the Twitch... Was it in the Twitch database or something? For playing butt slap simulator. That's something, and that was recently. The fuck? Okay then. And what's this other one? Is now banned Megalodon after her noob debut. She was streaming in the pools and hot tub directory while she was in a swimsuit and claims she followed the rules. Well then, that is something. Yeah, they were in pools and hot tub. No under boob too, apparently. That is fucked. That is crazy. That is crazy. Well then, that is something. That is indeed something. Alright, this starter... Wait for him to be attackable again. And there he goes, he's dead. Let's see. Oh, that has more attack. I'll take that. Right, next one. Oh, we got more backpack space. Sure. What do I want? Alright, we got shop here. Take that. We'll kill all the things here. A new what? Genshin character who flies in a gun? What? What's this about flying in a gun? The fuck? The hell is this about flying in a gun? I'm confused. Okay. Can you send the link to it or something? We can look at it after. Which one do I want here? Okay, that wouldn't be that one, so we need a green one like that, or... Alright, which one? I think we want treasure here. Alright, Mimigumi can look it up. That'll make it easier for me. We'll kill all the things here first. Because, like, I don't follow the news on a lot of things. Let's see. More bag space, nice. That one gets more bag space, and then it goes back here, middle. Yeah, we go up here. Why not? Boss time. We go to the boss. It's Sarter again. God damn it. Where is he? Alright, he's gonna do his thing again. Oh cool, you found it. Nice. Oh, you found one with the explanation? Okay, cool. We'll go look at it after then. We'll finish like this run through here first. That has attack. I'll take that. Put that there. Alright, cool. We have the bag fully expanded. Let's figure this out. Now it's figured out. Alright, cool. Do we want to go here? Yeah, we go boss. We go kill the boss. I wonder why, like, this is, like, their only choice for, like, bosses in here. Like, they have more bosses to pull from. Why just these guys? Why not the other ones, too? I don't know why. It's just, like, starter and then, like, either starter, what was his face? Not Joseph, the other dude. And then, like, yeah. Like, they have, like, more options of bosses to choose from. Why just these guys? And then Hella. Kinda weird. Oh, whatever. What? No, that one's stronger. Cool. If only, man. Alright, what else we got here? Yeah, I'll take that. We'll go down to the bottom one. Do 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 do. Very cultured, Mr. President. Exactly. Imagine. Imagine. Alright, we'll take that. Well, I can't get any more gems. I'll just put that in. Go into my backpack. And then put that in there. Alright, boss time. End boss time. Alright, we'll just ult. Alright, cool, that's cleared. Alright, we can go look at the video. Where is it? Let's see if I can find it. Wait, why is it? Interesting. I thought I had all those grouped up before. But right now those are grouped up. Alright, we got Chosh. We'll go look up the Choshka gameplay. I just want to double check something. Yeah, we're not gonna go grind all those things here. At least now I know how to do that. Obtain level 5 treasures. I would have to like get really good RNG though with fusing them. Which I haven't, but that's fine. That doesn't really matter too much. Okay, we can probably leave it on that screen. Here, let's go look at the gameplay. We'll pause the music here. So we have it right here. Official Choshka gameplay. Alright, what is it?
When Choshka is in your party, defeating monsters will restore phlogiston to your party.
What?
While she's in the Night Soul's blessing state, Choshka can ride and control her gun like a Kukusaur. The Soul Sniper doesn't just increase her movement speed and resistance to interruption, it also allows her to get a better angle on her enemies.
Wow, that mid-air perspective is so cool. It seems so liberating.
Yeah, and
she uses a wait. Why is the FOV so narrow? What the fuck is this FOV? Wait, and they also changed the UI for the skill buttons or something and they move it there? Because I assume that's the health bar and that's the other thing there. Damn, I forgot how narrow the FOV was.
yeah, and Choshka's fierce when she's in the zone. In the Night Soul's blessing state, Choshka's normal attacks deal animo damage to enemies in front of her. Unleashing a charged attack in this state will cause Choshka to enter a special aiming mode. This allows her to lock onto a set number of enemies within range and fire up to 6 Shadow Hunt shells, which deal animo damage upon impact. In addition, for every Pyro, Hydro, Cryo, or Electro character in your party, one of Choshka's Shadow Hunt shells will undergo an elemental conversion to deal the corresponding type of elemental damage.
Whoa, no way! So Choshka can directly deal other types of elemental damage based on the characters in her party. And since she's an animal character, she can swirl them at the same time. That's awesome!
Yeah, I know, right? Her
Okay,
elemental
this is like
burst
power
has a similar
creep fun?
function too. Choshka fires a Gale-splitting Soulseeker shell during her burst, which deals animo damage. The attack then splits into 6 Soulseeker shells, which continue to attack nearby enemies. These shells can also undergo elemental conversions.
That's so cool!
Okay then. Well then, that's what they have going on then. Okay. Sure. Alright, there's Genshin power creep again for you. There's Genshin power creep for you. What do you mean? The conversion? What? Riding on a gun, no. But floating? We're gonna have flying, what? Gray Fox coming soon, it can fly on the Keyblade. I don't know about shooting the thing though, but... Changing element, I mean, we have both Nonyan and Nola that can change element. Actually, no, Lin can also change element now with S4. S4 Lin also has different element stuff. Right, because of how the S4 works, that thing is so broken. It means addiction in your language. Okay then. I guess it does. But yeah. Yeah, Gray Fox when... I wonder when the exact date I can, like, show you guys Gray Foxes. Because, like, all I know is they sent out the recruitment surveys the other day, right? For Gray Fox. We got the Gray Fox recruitment the other day. So I wonder when, like, that stuff will happen. Right. We did have the Gray Fox recruitment stuff. Okay, what else is next? Is there anything else to react to? Claudia banner is only 3 weeks. Well, I mean, I think that's for CN only. It'll probably be 4 weeks on global. I think the reason why they're doing the slightly shorter banner is because, like, they want to have Nemesis or whoever the next altered unit is, if it's Nemesis or not, be up exactly at the specific time. That's probably why. Needs 6 weeks. I think it'll be 4 weeks or something, or longer, or 5 weeks on global. Because I'm probably gonna try to slow it slightly and then, like, thing. You know their update schedule's always, like, all over the place, right? What's this? Game journalists are not doing well. Oh boy, what is this? Crunchyroll video.
So over the past 24
okay.
hours, there's been several developments involving Kotaku. The first of which was an announcement from the infamous editor, Alyssa Mercante, where she said she is leaving the company for other opportunities. And on top of that, we saw another round of layoffs at Kotaku. There was one just back in November of last year.
Yeah,
we
I saw that
another one where surprise Kotaku contributors were finding out just yesterday that their jobs at Kotaku no longer exist. And the reaction to these sets of news on social media show the ever-present disconnect between gamers and games journalists, where gamers do not feel in any way sorry for what's happening to these Kotaku contributors, because they've seen the way that they have treated and also talked about gamers over the really majority of the last decade. And then you see games journalists who are the only ones really sympathizing with the people who have lost their jobs or moved on from Kotaku. And it shows that ever-present disconnect. And you see Paul Tassi here, who's another journalist, saying this idea of Kotaku as some big games journalism boogeyman at this point is weird. The site has been cut to what? Like 4 full-time people constantly dealing with clueless private equity management? Just move on. And now we're doing this narrative where not only we have to feel sorry for Kotaku, we have to act like they're basically this underdog that we're all supposed to feel sorry for. It's very weird. No. I mean, okay, is this the narrative you're going with? Kotaku is really
let
just
Kotaku
kind of
kill itself.
pointless? They have no influence? Is that the new route we're going to Kotaku? I mean, hey, it's the games journalist saying it, not us.
Yep. That is definitely something, man. That is definitely something. Right, that's their own fault. They created that problem. That's their own fault. I thought I refunded your points. I clicked the thing to refund. I did. You should have the points back, don't you? When you click reject, it automatically gives you back the points. Yeah, I can't do anything about that though. What? Twitch and then like Sheep Chat like it's just scuffed with how it does the colors. I can't really do anything about that. What's this? Gamers keep winning. They're not happy, and they're not happy about it. Modern audience defenders cope hard.
As you probably know, it's been a great year for gamers, but not so much for AAA corpos and their journalist buddies. For example, I don't know what's going on with Jason Schreier, but the dude's just been freaking out so much lately. We get this example right here. Pirate Nation saying, Jason Schreier deleted his post about Dragon Age. So Jason had said, go woke, go bruh, top the charts. And posting 2 images, one showing Veilguard's place on Steam for top sellers, and then also the SteamDB analytics for Veilguard. Someone had said, there's no way you genuinely like this trash. Jason said, I actually don't like the game very much, but I do like seeing you chuds get dunked on. However, as we know, it seems like he's apparently decided to delete this entire post. Maybe that's because the information coming out about Veilguard is actually not looking that good after all, but who knows for sure why the man does what he does. Pirate Nation then said, at Jason Schreier, can't at him, Chuds won, and
yeah, I don't know
this is
then.
who's calling
There's
you
something
a chud.
wrong then.
Once again showing the tweet where he was talking about like dunking on the Chuds or whatever, and that's, yeah, a picture of Jason Schreier. I mean, that's literally the picture from his profile pic, I believe. AI Emerald had responded saying, if the game's selling well, the trade value wouldn't be this low. Showing the screenshot, we can see it says, present this at any GameStop location, generated 11/8/24.
Damn.
Offer expires at the end of business day today. And we got the various values, pro value, regular value. Let's take a look at regular value. It says store credit up to $20,
really low.
Cash up to $14. And then we can see various people talking about how they're blocked by Jason, even having never interacted with him. Other people saying, me too. He blocks everyone associated with certain people. And another person here also saying me too, and showing an example of how they're blocked. I'm actually not blocked by Jason, but let me know what you think about why he's been acting the way he has over on Twitter lately. Do you think it's a part of the AAA industry at large, and maybe he's not happy with the way things are going there, and with how gamers keep getting wins over these predatory companies? Once again, let me know what you think. Let me know your insights in the comments, and moving on. So next, we've got Stefan Totilo, a journalist who was associated with Axios, MTV, and also the one and only Kotaku. Looks like he was actually an editor-in-chief over there. Anyways, he made this post saying, Ubisoft news from quarterly results. Headcount down to 18,666 as of September 30th, versus 19,410 a year earlier. Star Wars Outlaws 3 post-launch patches have produced, quote, meaningful community sentiment improvement, unquote. Yeah, improved sentiment probably from people who already like the game. Some major Ubisoft cope right there. And then he says, company again hints that the anti-quote woke unquote attacks on its games have hurt sales. Exec committee
their own
taking,
problem.
quote, actions aimed at tackling the dynamics
Make a product that nobody wants, and don't be surprised nobody wants to buy it.
Protect the group's reputation and maximize our game's sales potential, which is the highlighted area in this attached screenshot. I find it interesting that he's the one actually saying this is like quote unquote anti-woke when Ubisoft never even used those words. But okay. I love the implication that he's making there too, like, hey, if you have anything negative to say about Ubisoft that could hurt their reputation, if you call them Ubislop, for example, oh, Ubisoft is making more Ubislop, that's anti-woke. How dare you? You got to bootlick for these corporations. That's the woke thing to do. That's what we want you to do. And so next we have this Khalif person who commented on Stefan Totilo's post.
You got to bootlick.
And the reason we're taking a look at this is because Khalif has commented on a number of gaming situations, always seeming to defend the corporations. If I recall, this guy was going kind of viral during Concord's massive flop, where if I recall, he was defending Concord. And here we see him commenting on Stefan Totilo's post and getting mad at gamers. We'll watch that in the clip in a moment. Some more information about this guy. In his own bio, he tries to flaunt how he was on Peacock and New York Times and Good Morning America. Wow, so cool, man. Yeah, but not really. Anyways, yeah, that's Khalif. He says, I absolutely love seeing developers standing up for their work and pushing back against bad actors like we've seen in the conversation around Assassin's Creed. We don't need to spend energy on fake issues. Fake issues? That's pretty insulting to the people of Japan who have absolutely taken reasonable umbrage with the situation going on in AC Shadows. But okay, fake issues, right.
Yeah,
very tolerant take right there. I spoke on @SpawnOnMe this week about this, and once again, in the 3-minute clip we're about to watch, he's upset at gamers and defending Ubisoft apparently, so let's see what this guy has to say, huh?
Titillo put out this piece. There was a Ubisoft stakeholder meeting, quarterly meeting, and one of the parts that was discussed here was, and this is paraphrasing, and I'm going to read it what Stephen Titillo said. Shout out to Stephen Titillo, who needs to come on the show. We need to get him on. Company again hints that the anti-woke attacks on its games have hurt sales. Executive committee has talking about actions aimed at tackling the dynamics behind the polarized comments around Ubisoft so as to protect the group's reputation and maximize our game's sales potential. So this is important. And I think the reason why this is important is because one of the things that we have seen, and again, this goes back and dovetails around to what the BS that Grums and all these grifters are doing, is their whole thing is that they want to defund the gaming industry. They want to make it so that games that supposedly have racial positivity and DEI compliant features are no longer made in the space because they're either really bad, they don't want them, or they put politics into their games in a way that doesn't feel reasonable or feels shoehorned in, right?
So it seems like odd phrasing to break down what he's referring to as quote unquote defunding the gaming industry, as he put it. That phrasing would be more accurate if he was talking about, for example, how many gaming companies get government subsidies, which has actually been going terrible.
A lot of them
terrible
do.
use of taxpayer dollars. The argument
is a terrible
that
waste.
people use is saying that it helps create jobs and it's good for the economy. But look,
It's not though, because the product is shit and people don't like it. So it's not good.
Look how terribly mismanaged these corporations are. They're spending more money on their games than ever in making them in development, oftentimes struggling to recoup the cost and hit break-even point, let alone profits. And now they're going through mass layoffs. Year over year now, mass layoffs. But once again, I don't think that's what he's referring to anyways, so let me get back to whatever he's talking about. He seems to take umbrage with people criticizing DEI initiatives. Well, here's the issue that I have with it. DEI initiatives are often extremely disingenuous, and at this point, it's just basically like corporate jargon. Basically, corporations just trying to desperately secure some ESG funding. And this is really ironic because he's complaining about grifters, but he's apparently fine when corporations grift.
What stands out to me in this conversation is the fact that now some of that is trickling upward in a way that I believe is a slippery slope. And the reason I say that is because we currently have an industry in which we as an industry are very afraid of talking back to the audience, because those are the folks who pay for the games that we make. Those are the people who, to a certain extent, are
you make a product that they don't want, then they're not going to buy it.
Providing us a livelihood through the work that we do as people who work in the video game industry, through the games that they purchase.
There's nothing wrong with that. They don't want your product. They don't want your product. They're not going to buy it.
This adds a potential layer of validity to a thing that we don't have any metrics on. And that's dangerous. Because what it winds up doing is it signals out to the people who are like Mark Kern that all of these ginned up ideas and all of these things are affecting sales in a way that is actually causing problems for games that are coming out. Good. Now, mind you, it's a hard thing to talk about because, one, no one is taking metrics on wokeness. No one is doing the number crunching on what games are woke, what games are politically.
You mean this? Does he mean this? Because this website's a thing. DEIdetected.com. It'll report on all sorts of things. Oh wow, even FF7 Remake is here. No wonder I didn't like the game. No wonder I didn't like it. I didn't even know that. I didn't even know they had the DEI in freaking FF7 Remake. No, but like I probably didn't like it for many other reasons. And like they're like talking about here bad localization. Yeah, I can agree with that. I can definitely agree with this. I can definitely agree with that. Like this DAI in this one, yeah, they have bad localization, all the other stuff in there. Paper Mario Thousand Year Door, I heard it was censored. Yup, the remake there was censored. Look at all this. Like they're like actually going through and looking. Like they're even sometimes I'll even show the examples. Look at freaking Pokemon Go. Like this website's a thing. And they'll talk about, like, they'll even look at which games from which publisher here. Like, there is someone, like, actually, like, there is something around there that is, like, going after this. Like, there is a website that is tracking this stuff.
Charged in a way that feels untainable or unsustainable to folks in this circle. 3, no one is counting these circles of people. Because they are they're lumped in with all gamers, right?
Yeah, sure.
It's not like if you went to the anti-woke space and was like, yo, let's take a survey of all of you so we can figure out what damage you're doing to the space. So this then changes the conversation in a much broader way, because now companies like Ubisoft are potentially thinking about the impact that is happening to them around an issue that doesn't exist. And I think that's the problem here.
So yeah, it's really weird that he keeps harping on this whole like anti-woke thing when that's a line that Stefan Dotilo used and now he's using too, but Ubisoft never even actually said that. It's especially weird because he keeps trying to say it's like improper phrasing to find a metric on, but once again, he's the one using it. And people have a negative perception towards Ubisoft for a lot of reasons, including simply that they've been very predatory in their monetization practices, which is something that Khalif didn't acknowledge at all, which is kind of odd. But hey, if he wants to keep talking about the DI stuff and the anti-woke stuff, we can talk about that too. Because despite him saying that this is something that's not really a thing, like it's not a factor, in actuality, it is. It turns out when gamers see something that comes off very forced, very pandery, very fake, very disingenuous, very super lame, they might be turned off of purchasing that product, which shouldn't be surprising at all. Yep. And for the record, that can also include people of the demographic that these corporations are attempting to pander to. Great example of this just happened with Veilguard. The LGBT rep in that game has been absolutely terrible, and while some LGBT journalists, armchair activist types, etc., have attempted to defend it, other LGBT people have been calling it out, saying that, for example, Tosh as representation has just been absolutely disgusting. That Tosh is a trash character, like literal Garbo status. Let me know what you think about that stuff. Moving on, we've got one more thing to take a look at here. Khalif had also retweeted this article from PC Gamer that says, Metaphor ReFantasio's success is further proof that politics are good in video games actually, no matter what reactionaries tell you. Now, I don't want to talk about this simply because Khalif retweeted it. A lot of these sort of corpo bootlicking type of individuals are currently signal boosting this article. And first of all, Fantasio is awesome. Second thing, this is an extremely disingenuous article. The main issue that gamers take with politics in games is not simply that there's in-game politics in the games. That can work and be awesome. Same thing with any media. For example, Gundam. There's in-universe politics in all the Gundams, and it works. It's awesome. What's not so cool is when someone takes their media and tries to use it to shoehorn in very obvious political rhetoric in which they're clearly trying to influence you in real life in some way to do what they want you to do, to vote a certain way, etc. At that point, it's basically becoming propaganda. But yeah, this article is currently being shared around by a lot of these corpo, bootlicking individuals acting like this is the best thing that they've seen in a while. This disingenuous article is really owning the gamers. However, the article is also getting plenty of pushback. For example, Rosie Belmu saying, I think you missed the point here. A bad game just can't wear virtue signaling as a trench coat. Everyone will be able to see there's 3 raccoons under it. And we also got Asmongold saying, no real people have a problem with politics in games. Metal Gear Solid and Metaphor prove this. The thing people have a problem with is political and social ideology being inserted into a game in a heavy-handed, one-dimensional, and patronizing way. Unfortunately, or maybe very fortunately actually, I'm running out of time here. Gotta head out to Muay Thai in a moment, so I don't have any time to go through that disingenuous article. Regardless though, we can clearly see what they're trying to do. Let me know what you think about that as well as the other stuff covered in this video in the comments. And if you enjoyed my coverage, please consider liking and or subscribing to the channel. Appreciate ya. Have a great weekend, and I'll see you in the next one.
Oh yeah, that is something. You have 349k waiting till the day to throw something. Fair enough. I have to figure out what I would put for throwing redeems. I'd have to figure something out to make that work. Okay, what else can we... Is there, like, anything else interesting here? Let's see, anything else? Oh, I look at the other thing. What's this? Xbox is giving away 1 million. What is this? I just saw this.
By a show of hands, who here is a millionaire? Okay, and who wants to be a millionaire? I want $1 million. Wait, I want $1 million. I want $1 million. I was the first one who wanted $1 million. Hey, me too. Well, I have some good news. Microsoft is giving away $1 million. Yeah, I'm serious. October 8th, enter to win $1 million this holiday. The company that lost the console wars is just giving away some money. I want $1 million. Yeah, seems legit. I'm thinking they're doing this to increase their playability and make money from people attempting to win this.
Of course they are.
Obviously. So this sweepstakes ends on December 31st of this year. Xbox players will get 1 free entry to win, and then 10 more players will win $10,000. The IRS cannot wait until you win. So activate now to claim your free entry. I think I'm gonna do that. Well, it's about time they were gonna pay me. Doesn't work.
No.
Oh, no, there we go. Okay, so it's free to enter. Only 200 times, I think, which I don't even know how I'm gonna do that. And apparently I have to.
Oh yeah, it has to be free to enter.
I'm not sure why.
Legally, it would have to be.
I thought my phone number was already on Xbox, but it's not. Yay! And I confirm that I read whatever. Just enter. Congrats, you got 1 entry. Now, do I have to repeat this 199 more times, or what? Because there's some issues with this that we're going to go over. Okay, so we can earn more entries. Let's take a look at this. So, yeah, we could have 200. And
that's a lot of entries.
How do I get the other entries, though? Entries in progress 5. Complete now. What's this? Oh, to earn them, I have to do this.
This looks like one of those mobile scam things that you would have to do to maybe get something for free? Doesn't it like look like one of those scam things that you have to do just to get an entry? But like you would see like a bunch of apps, like those free apps, it's like, oh hey, you want to unlock a free thingy or whatever? I've seen like these weird offer things. This is just what the thing is structured like.
Bullshit? No. 1 is enough. I've never been lucky in life to ever win the lottery. I mean, I never attempted to do the lottery in my life. I never bought a lottery ticket in my life, but I'm not really into gambling.
Yeah,
but hey, you never know. I went skydiving once, and my parachute didn't fail, so I'm kind of lucky, I guess,
ridiculous,
right?
But this is the thing here.
But to earn more entries doing this shit, install the Bing app? Absolutely not. We're not going to be doing this. So, to earn 200 entries, in total, well, actually 199, I have to do all this shit and just repeat. Oh yeah, there's more.
There's more.
I have to install all this shit after you have to purchase Call of Duty Warzone.
Yeah,
points. No, fuck.
No, you install it, you put it on a, you install it on a throwaway device. I would do it, because what I would do is I would spin up a virtual machine, put it on the virtual machine, and then install it there. Alright, we'll stretch and hydrate. But like, I would just put it on a virtual machine and then delete it after.
No, 1 is enough.
Alright.
I know I'm probably not gonna win this anyway. If I do win this, if I do win $1 million, I'm definitely gonna share it with you guys in a challenge. In some type of challenge. Because I'm not really into luxury living. Like, I don't really buy a lot of stuff. I'm happy where I am now, so yeah.
$1 million isn't even luxury living, man.
But
that shit ain't even luxury living in 2024.
I'm 1 out of millions, but you know, who knows? Okay,
it's 2024. That doesn't apply anymore.
Players who activate and purchase at least 1,100 Warzone points will earn 5 more entries. Okay, I know the sweats are spending all their money on this, but isn't this illegal? Okay, just hear me out. Didn't Mr. Beast get canceled for promoting gambling?
Yeah, it is illegal, yes.
I'm not too familiar with the story, but I heard of it because every YouTuber was milking this story, so isn't this technically promoting gambling? Oh wait, let me see. Want to increase your odds even further? If you activate and spend $25 on any games, etc., we'll give you another 5 and... Dude, this is gambling. No purchase necessary. Oh, right. the fine print. No purchase necessary, so you don't think we're trying to promote gambling to kids. You got a point there, Microsoft. But isn't this still technically promotion of gambling to minors because you're emphasizing all these entries if they spend money on this? I don't know. I don't know much about gambling. I never bought a lottery ticket in my life, so I could be wrong. So do I recommend doing this?
No.
Absolutely. Who doesn't want $1 million? But I don't recommend spending money on
Yeah,
this.
don't spend
Just
money,
take
yeah.
one free entry and see if you win. Spending money on this will increase your chances of winning that much. There are millions of players on Xbox. If you don't win, you don't get a refund. I'm not stopping you, it's your money, but the odds of winning are not that high. And besides that, the IRS is gonna want their cut. But then again, it's totally up to you. Microsoft is giving one free entry, so obviously this can't possibly be promotion of gambling to minors. But I think it's a little messed up. I mean, yeah, I get it. They need to make money, and obviously with all these entries, Microsoft is probably gonna make more than $1 million anyway. So this is like an investment for them, but just don't keep your hopes up. If you enjoyed this video, please give it a like and subscribe. I would appreciate that.
Yeah, don't. Obviously don't. That's something. They apparently had some weird contest thing where you could gamble. They apparently had something like that. Well, now you know. Now you know they had a lottery of some kind. Yeah, I don't know why it looks familiar. It just looks like one of those regular, like, scam ad sites things that would make you, they would want you to fill out. So they could steal your data. So they could garble up your data. They wanna garble it up and drink it all up. I don't know. They want to have all your data. All your data belongs to them, they want. How would I pat your head though? Alright, here. Alright, oh wait, no wait. Oh wait, no, you want me to whisper it. Okay, here. Right, pat my head like the good streamer girl I am. There you go. I don't know if did it all go through? Oh, what is this scam? What is this? Publishers cleaning house, what? What is this? What is this?
Atlantic to Pacific, Great Lakes to Rio Grande, real people when they're riches.
Oh. Okay, here you go. I want everyone to gamble. Gamble like it's your daytime job. I can't believe I just whispered that. But there you go. I guess the trick is like surround my like put my hands around my mouth when putting it into the mic. Oh, there it is. Too late. Too late now, I guess. It's too late now. What is this commercial? What is this? What the fuck was that commercial? The Tiro put. What the hell was that? It's too hard when I'm trying to do the whisper, though. When I'm trying to do the thing, and like. Also, I don't think you would be able to lower it either, anyways. The catalog and stuff you can buy. Okay. Anything else? Is there like anything else? I kind of went through like all the stuff, right? Yeah, I went through the Showa story, the other stuff here. Oh yeah, I wonder when the hell we're like they're gonna release the Showa story. The Showa American story, that was perfect. That was like just pure gold, man. That thing was just great. What was this one? Oh wait, I had this video saved here. Modern game corpos can't compete with their own old games. Alright, here we go. Take your points back. We already have the cat ears on.
Publishers are absolutely terrified. Preserved
Oh,
video games will be used for
Oh, you want me to
recreational
remove the
purposes, so
thing?
US
Here, I'll just remove it then. Here, you got it for free. There, you got it for free. No more. The removal for free.
Copyright Office has struck down a major effort for game preservation.
Yep, because they don't want to
I've gone over this many times, guys. The real reason that the ESA, that game companies are against video game preservation, and they've outright admitted this. They don't want to compete with their old games because that was the excuse they gave. Like,
yeah,
well, but you discontinued this game anyway.
Yeah, they don't want to compete
sell
with
this
it.
game. There's no legal way to buy it, or it's a live service that got shut down. Why are you so against us still being able to play it for
Because
free?
they don't want you to play
It's
it.
not like we're taking money away from you. You don't even sell it anymore. You don't make it available anymore.
The reality
And
is
pretty
they don't
much
want to
admitted,
compete
like,
against
yeah, well, we
themselves.
don't want to have to compete with all of our old titles.
Because their old titles is better.
They're literally admitting that their older games are better than their newer games. Like, could you imagine if book publishers did this shit too? Oh yeah, we need to pull all books older than 30 years off the shelves because our new authors can't compete with the old authors. Do you think that would fly? So this fails the needs of citizens in favor of a weak sauce argument from the industry, and it's really disappointing. No, all this does is it vindicates the pirates. It vindicates the Seven Seas.
Yeah, it does.
At this point, emulators, pirates, like, they're all justified now. Like, well, if they're going to remove all legal avenues we have to preserve these games, well, yo ho, a pirate's life for me. So a 3-year fight to help support game preservation has come to a sad end today. The U.S. Copyright Office has denied a request for a DMCA exemption that would allow libraries to remotely share digital access to preserved video games. This is like the same level of bullshit for, like, what was this? Like, was it GeForce Now?
Yep.
NVIDIA had a service where all it did was it plugged into your existing game library, like, say, your Steam library.
Yep.
And let you stream your existing Steam library to whatever device you wanted. So you would like, say you have Elden Ring,
And they were like, nope,
you want to
you
play
can't
Elden
do
Ring
it.
from your phone for whatever reason, like while you're traveling, you could stream it using that service from a VM that they set up that accesses your library. And all the publishers flipped their shit. Like, oh, we didn't authorize anyone to play the game in this way. The fact that they're even allowed to do that is sickening.
Like, especially because it's like, oh, you bought the thing. And they're like, no, we want to get the money again a second time. They want to double dip. That's essentially what happened. They wanted to double dip. Right, that's what they want. They want your money again. They're like, you didn't give us enough money. We want more. We want your money again. That's effectively what happened there. They're like, you didn't give us enough money and we want your money again in a different way. That's why that happened. They're like, you didn't give us enough money.
No, if I already bought the game, you don't get to fucking control how I play it. And for the past 3 years,
unfortunately, if you read their TOS, they technically do because you didn't buy it. It is really fucked up. The reality is, if you actually read through a lot of the things there, very, very likely you would actually just decline everything if you read and understood all the legal shit they put in there. Like, you would immediately just be like, fuck no. Right? Like if you could, like, you know, have the lawyer or whatever who came up with the draft in front of him, like, they'd be right in front of you, you would just punch them in the face. Like, you would punch them, or something, man. You would beat the shit out of them. Like, if you actually read and understood what the hell was in there. But yeah. You know, there is DRM that does that, though, right? Like, you know, Denuvo does that, right? Like, one of the versions of Denuvo you can have, like, one of the worst versions, actually does that. It's really fucked up.
History Foundation has been supporting with the Software Preservation Network on a petition to allow libraries and archives to remotely share digital access to out-of-print video games in their collections. So VGHF explains in a statement, under the current anti-circumvention rules of Section 1201 of the DMCA, libraries and archives are unable to break copy protection on games in order to make them remotely accessible to researchers. That's why we got the 7 Cs. If you prevent this from being accessible legally, it's no longer even a morally gray area to use other means to get it. So essentially, this exemption would open up the possibility of a digital library where historians and researchers could check out digital games that run through emulators. The VGHF argues that around 87% of all the video games released in the US before 2010 are now out of print, and the only legal way to access those games now is through the occasional exorbitant prices and often failing hardware that defines the retro game market. And that's why gamers are increasingly no longer caring about the legal methods. If these companies keep quashing the legal methods, we're just going to go for slightly less legal methods.
Yep.
Still, the U.S. Copyright Office has said no. Yeah, that's because the mafia paid them a lot of money.
Exactly.
The register concludes that the proponents did not show how removing a single user limitation of preserved computer programs or permitting off-premises access to video games are likely to be non-infringing. Well, according to the final ruling, she also notes that the greater risk of market harm with removing video game exemptions premises limitation given the market for legacy video games. Oh, so you let me get this straight. The excuse they're using is they wanted to protect the scalpers. So the scalpers and the speculators that
fuck those guys.
up the price of classic games to like 30-40 times what they should be. They're the ones you're protecting with this? Okay.
Yeah, no.
It's totally not the industry that doesn't want to compete with their old content. Nope. That's why Nintendo never have Oracle of Ages and Seasons ported. Yeah, I still have those on my Game Boy Color. But hey, if you want to play, if you don't have the physical copies on Game Boy Color,
yeah, you're never gonna be able to play them.
You're gonna have to resort to the 7 Cs, and I don't fault anyone who does it. If these companies make that the only way that you're able to access their good old content, then they don't get to bitch when everyone is just enjoying their old content on the 7 Cs and they're not making money off of it. Because you know that they get fucking furious.
You'll ask 3DM to remove
these are the morons that view every download as a lost sale. So then they see everyone downloading all of their old games, thousands, tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of downloads, and they view that as like lost sales. Like, how could it be a lost sale if you refuse to make this available in current year regardless?
Exactly.
Those
like
100,000 people that downloaded the
you're not selling it regardless.
It's not like you gave them a legal option. It's not like you lost a sale. You could have had that sale if you gave them a legal option, but you're here fighting them. All right, that ruling cites the belief that the Entertainment Software Association and other industry lobbying groups that there would be a significant risk that preserved video games would be used for recreational purposes. Oh, God forbid people actually play the video games.
Yeah, imagine.
We cannot, of course, entertain the notion that researchers enjoy their subjects for even a moment. More importantly, this also ignores the fact that that libraries already lend out digital versions of more traditional media like books and movies,
exactly,
to everyday people for what can only be described as recreational purposes.
Yep.
Very good point. Members of the VGHF are naturally unhappy with the decision. Unfortunately, lobbying efforts by the rights holders groups continue to hold back progress. Well, instead of fighting these fruitless legal battles, why don't you start funding the 7 Cs?
Yeah,
that'll work. The group said in a statement, note the ESA's absolutist position that would not support a similar sort of copyright reform under any circumstances. So I'm proud of the work we and other orgs we partnered with did to try and change the copyright law. VGF founder and director Frank Cifaldi said on Twitter. So we really gave it our all. I can't see what else we could have done. This fails the need for citizens in favor.
Yeah,
of,
funding to make your own games better, not buggy. I know,
really
right?
Disappointing.
Like, just make a good game. Make good games
on emulators
instead of the crap they're putting out.
Get ROMs. And where to go when like Nintendo keeps striking them down.
It's just fucked up, man. It is fucked up. But that's just the reality we live in, man. Why is humanity doomed? What the fuck? 1 minute here. Humanity is doomed. Warning to game journalists. What the hell? Okay, what's this one?
I don't really know how to say this.
The fuck is the Pope next to or whatever?
The Catholic Church is preparing to celebrate what it refers to as a Jubilee year in 2025.
Okay.
And as part of this preparations, the Vatican has rolled out a brand new anime-inspired mascot, Luce. She's a pilgrim wearing traditional pilgrim garb, a muddy boots, a staff, a missionary cross. Look at that. The Vatican is turning to the power of anime. Welcome to 2024.
Yep, that is definitely something.
What are the comments on this?
They're disabled.
They're turned off. The thing is that all things considered, I actually think this is pretty wholesome and kind of cute.
Yeah, it is.
There's nothing that's like bad about it. It's not. No, I'm not going to look it up on Rule 34. I don't think it's on there yet. It doesn't have a category yet. Oh, wait. Yeah, it does.
Of course it does. Oh, boy. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Indeed. The fact that he actually went and looked at it is crazy. That's crazy. There were already results. That is crazy. That is crazy. That is indeed crazy. Awarding to games journalists. Okay, what's this one?
Thank you for joining me. I am Jarrell. I work in the games industry. Today, we are here to discuss the topic of video game journalists throwing tantrums and attacking the general gaming audience. Here's the reason why this is happening. After 10 years and hundreds of millions of dollars in development, Dragon Age the Veilguard recently launched to catastrophic failure.
Yep.
Why is the reaction to this video game so strong? Electronic Arts set a false expectation for this product by manipulating reviews and employing mainstream media and video game journalists to positively review the game while excluding any individual or outlet who seemed as if they would judge the game based on its actual qualities or lack thereof. In short, the marketing for Dragon Age the Veilguard set a historic watermark for how maliciously deceitful marketing and advertising for a product can be. All early reviews lied about the game, saying it was actually good and rating it suspiciously high. This resulted in customers feeling rightfully angry and betrayed when they played Dragon Age the Veilguard, only to find the story and dialogue were written by incompetent activists with severe mommy issues, who utterly lack any maturity, real-world life experiences, or any basic understanding of the storytelling process. The deceptive marketing of Electronic Arts has done far more harm than good. This video is an open warning letter to video game journalists. This is a warning to mind your behavior. Regarding this video game, you are throwing tantrums befitting of a 6-year-old and attacking gamers. My people. I would not directly address a single individual.
It takes seconds for
as there
hentai
is
to
no
be
single
made. Yeah,
one of
don't
your
even.
number who has
That's true.
presented
We have AR art now. Yeah, that's true.
yourself
We have
with
AR
the
art.
intellectual capacity to defend yourself should I deal with you directly. Not
That's
only
true,
do
we're
you
in the
continue
era of
to escalate
AI.
your insults towards gamers, but you set a terrible, unacceptable example for the next generation of young people who are looking to the adults of this generation as role models. I am speaking here today because I promised the next generation of young people I would help them to not become abject failures like all you gaming journalists and activists who are masquerading as game developers, producing games like Concord, Unknown Nine Awakening, and Dragon Age The Veilguard. So to the next generation of young people out there, if you want to become respected, acknowledged, and appreciated, and you want people to actually like you, pay attention to these game journalists and just do the opposite of whatever they are doing.
That's fair. Do the opposite.
To the gaming journalists out there, watch your behavior. There's children watching you.
Yep.
We don't want them to grow up to be failures like you. Now do we?
Nice. Nice choice of words there. Don't want them to be failures like you. That's true. There's children watching. Gotta love that at the end there. That ending there. Gotta love that ending there. I mean, some of them aren't too bad, but if you have to say they aren't too bad, that already paints a sign that it's not good. Right? If you have to say it like that, it already means that it's not good. Finally, the power of God in anime is real. What is it? Oh wait, we probably don't want that music in here. Yeah. My god, the art. You can now have the meme of God and anime on your side. What a world we live in, man. What a world. What a time. What a time to be alive. You can have the power of God and anime on your side now. Right now you can have the power of God and anime on your side. What a time to be alive. This truly is a time to be alive. You can have the power of both. Used to be you couldn't have both, but now the world of AI, anime, and God. Exactly. Fuse it all together. Right, you get to fuse it all together, man. All of it together. All of it. Right. What is this? Lost before game even started? What is this?
What is going on? Oh my god. Which one do I pick?
He's trying to choose which one to pick. Oh boy.
Those eyes are haunted. It's like a window into her soul. Do you know what I see when I look into that window, chat? Twitter. That's what I see.
They see Twitter.
Just the soulless look in their eyes, man.
They see Twitter.
She's got pretty eyes. Very pretty. Blue eyes. Oh my god, this is so much hot as a gender. Oh my god, kid.
Alright then. Ragnaroks can solve this fast. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, here, we'll do ToF Daillies now. Let's quickly do ToF Daillies. Pretty sure we're done with Snowbreak. Okay, I'll go spend the stamina here, maybe. Or do we just save it for later, the ToF Daillies? Because it's already like 6 AM almost. Yeah, I have all the other thing there. Yeah, we went through. At least we finished the React stuff. At least we finished that. That's fair. We at least finished all the React stuff we were going through. And I finished the weekly mission of this event. I at least finished that one too. Whatever it's called. Yeah, that's fair. But yeah, as usual though, thank you guys all for stopping by, right? Hopefully I can see you guys again next time. I'm gonna get some sleep. You guys have a good day. Night, or whatever it is, wherever you guys are. And I'll see you guys again next time. Alright? See you guys. See ya.
わざわざこんな格好にしたんだからもっと見たら減るもんじゃないんだし。